5, 4, 3, 2, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet's icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting. Handsome Jackie Jones, lost my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse, the root beer biatch.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I'm the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby, all that jazz. The power goat. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bought up, boy. Hell yeah.
I'm a little sick tonight, but I think I'll do
you
good.
see my face all lit up, and you're gonna get really sick. I mean, no, you're gonna get all well. Your body will fill with the Headyverse, your soul, everything, and it will exercise all the demons and all the sicknesses within you, and you'll expel it all over the Headyverse tonight.
Oh, my computer locked up there for a second.
Hey.
Your internet connection is unstable.
The hell you doing? What is that? The same computer you do all your hacking on?
No, I don't do no hacking. I'm a clean-cut young man.
You do the whacking. I mean, have somebody whacked. You'll be whacking people off.
Like that's better. I mean, yeah.
So there was a lot of wrestling last week, and I friggin' Jimmy jammed it up on Saturday. I watched the whole Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, and then I watch all the Battle in the Valley from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty awesome.
So where was Battle in the Valley in California or something?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I saw CM Punk was there, and I was like, would he actually make the trek to Japan? But I figured it was in the States. So.
Yeah. You never know. Maybe he's that big of a mark. Now, apparently, I think Meltzer was there too. Do you think there was a showdown? You think they shook hands?
I think Dave Meltzer and CM Punk, they found each other behind the scenes. Dave Meltzer, he walked up and he said, "Let's hug it out, buddy.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
you know, let's hug it out,
Hug it out.
No. Let's hug very softly." And then he's like, okay. Too much.
Then Meltzer starts getting that tongue going.
What kind of hug do you think Dave Meltzer would give you?
That's interesting.
A firm one?
Because he's like he is a jack dude, so he could have kind of that tough guy mentality. Because like, when people who really want to prove they're strong, they shake your hand. Like, yeah. I don't even just mean a firm handshake, but when they like squeeze, like they're trying to they're showing like intimidate you or something. You're just like, okay, buddy. But I don't really see him as that. So he is, even though he's kind of like a jack dude, he's kind of a dainty human being. So I think maybe he'd give you a soft, gentle hug.
The worker's hug?
Not quite to that level, but I think he would give you a loving hug. He seems like a loving man. I don't know if that's true now I think about it. He kind of seems emotionless.
There I go again.
Like Dexter, he's just pretending to be human.
Yeah. Bruce Briscoe, he says West Virginia had internet service in those hills. It has bad internet service in those hills. So maybe this is a contributing factor of it that my thing keeps doing that. I don't know what it is. But Dave Meltzer, do you think Punk would return with like, I'm going to kill you kind of hug? Or do you think he would also?
I think he just kind of ignored, maybe.
Well, that's not very nice.
I don't think you'd hug him. I think he maybe he'd laugh him off.
So
maybe he'd belt him. What if he just belts him? He's like, boom!
He'd give him the Brad
other dude
Thacker.
Just jumped at it and he grabbed him and starts biting his arm. He's like, ah!
He'd give him the Brad Thacker if he just ignored him, like didn't even acknowledge his existence. Just like no one's talking at all.
Yeah, well, look, yeah, but he's become, something.
He has become nothing.
Well,
I
everyone's
would say
talking about
this.
Brad Thacker.
I'd say even Cody Rhodes is more successful than Brad Thacker.
Brad used to open for Bob Levy, the Reverend Bob Levy, and traveled with Beetlejuice
He did.
back in the Killers of Comedy tour.
Yeah. I was trying to talk to him about one of the people that run around with him, but he just totally ignored that I was even speaking.
Maybe he was so nervous that we were going to be doing that big show. That was a big success.
Yeah. I mean, I'm aware of everybody on the Stern show and whoever was, going around with him at the time. So we could have hucked it up, but that's on you, Brad Thacker. I put myself out there and you denied me. You denied the inchers love. I was there like Dave Meltzer, my arms all stretched out, like, come on, bring it in. Let's bring it in tight. Brad Thacker didn't even acknowledge it. Kind of like Ric Flair. Ric Flair.
So you're saying Brad Thacker's is the Ric Flair of comedy?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna go tell Brad. I haven't talked to him in a long time.
No, he is not the Ric Flair of comedy. But Ric Flair, he's on the internet kissing the Rock's ass because he loves the Rock now. Because the Rock has a bunch of money. And he's all like telling him how successful the XFL's going.
Oh yeah, XFL's huge. Now I think this was the least. All kidding aside, I think this was the least buzz I've ever heard of it. At least, like, usually people talk about them kind of dumbfounded, but I heard nothing about it until I saw on the group like they're having their first game or had their first game earlier that day. I was like, whoa, it's got no buzz at all, because I even saw some stuff about the USFL. They had an ad on the Super Bowl. And so if the USFL is coming back, and I think they actually have a connection to the NFL since they shown the Super Bowl, the XFL, then you're already not even the B League. It's like, because either one's gonna be so far under the NFL, but then you're like the B League of the C League.
Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, who's gonna play for your teams?
I don't know.
And it's not like wrestling where you've got a handful of guys. So it's like, the top 5 guys are here and there. This is like, you got to fill out all these rosters of each team. And there's 30-something teams. And like, even if you were like a backup for the backup QB or the backup running back, whatever, like, are you going to go sign with like some XFL team when you could be the backup for an NFL team? I mean, Brady was a backup for Bledsoe before he got the shot. And so if you give that up, you're like, well, I'm going to go play quarterback, for the XFL instead of being the backup on an NFL team. No one in their right mind is going to do that. So it's going to be people that could make any NFL team, then couldn't make the USFL team, because at least that's one step away. So you're going to have it'll be just like you go out and watch people around your block, like playing football.
Yeah. And they might just start beating the hell out of each other,
Right, yeah, this is gonna.
Nobody's gonna stop them until
they're like, oh man, The Rock might come out, I guess, on this show.
Now, this is how I picture it. The first game, The Rock, the new proud owner of the XFL, he's walking out onto the field, getting ready for the big game, and he just looks up into the roster, and all he sees is a little tumbleweed blowing by, and then he hears some laughter off in the distance. And he looks over, and it's Vince McMahon just doing the most maniacal laughter ever, just like, I sold you this big waste of money. Maybe a couple of dollars fall out of his pockets. Maybe an NDA as well.
Bad times.
Yeah.
By the way, tonight.
This has started Vince McMahon's love affair of selling companies.
Exactly.
But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I've still got over 100 stickers here. So if you super chat us $10, you're going to get 5 stickers. If you just want to do $5, I'll give you 2. If you want to go $10 or more, 5 stickers. I started this last week. And
Yeah.
now I'm going to admit I did not, because I was very busy. I did not get to the post office to send Jonathan Jackson stickers out. So I'm going to show what he got. And tonight, when he zooms in, he's going to get 2 bonus stickers since I was a week late. I think that's only fair. What do you think? But this is what he got for a $10 super chat. Also helps pay for the website, which is coming up. The Shield.
Stickers, the Shield.
DX.
DX.
I picked these out random. All these are different, so you'll always get somebody different. Alex Cole, baby! Stone Cold Steve Austin, Rattlesnake, Texas.
Mm.
And The Rock. You can go start promoting some XFL.
You sure that's not Ricky Starks?
Yeah, someone thought it was Vin Diesel last week.
The Rock would really hate that.
Could be whoever you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Briscoe, if I super chat you $10, are you paying shipping to Canada? Make it $12 and you got a deal. It's going in an envelope, which I think the Canada's $1 instead of 32 cents. So.
I think Mike B here in the chat room, he's bringing it to my attention that somebody else has blew their stack about the everyone post, and he says good going OYB. So
I'm gonna go look this up. Yeah, this happens all the time. I love it. It happens on both things. Without your head. Boom, John Brown. Hell yeah, Jobs.
He's a good man. I love Jobs.
I'm just going to check something, and then we're gonna see.
Now you're screwing.
People will see live. Wow, weird, because I'm just using my phone, not my.
You weren't even using your computer.
Yeah. Maybe it's if I use the Wi-Fi at all.
I don't know. It's very
mine hasn't done this for a while. I got nothing on but the show. I'm
Maybe
over this shit. Tag everyone dump reporting this group as a scam. Now, how can it be a scam when it's for a real thing?
Yeah, this is what we do. You tune into the show. We talk about wrestling. Man, are you going to publicly out him?
Yeah, I just banned that fucker from the group.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that bitch. All right. Well, I can't pick the things until my thing goes back to normal here.
Mike B says there's a new Rax in Medway, Ohio. Rax is back. I know there's one like close to Circleville, somewhere around
the
there.
Circle Jerk?
No, that's another town. Probably Sandwich, Massachusetts.
What?
But yeah, Rax. It's good roast beef sandwiches.
Rax is back, bitch.
Your camera's on like life support.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Just seeing if I got anything running here. Usually it only lasts like a little bit.
I know. This one's doing like mine now.
Yeah.
So anyhow, yeah, there was a lot of wrestling on. There was the big pay-per-view from WWE, the Elimination Chamber. We also had the New Japan show that you went to, the Battle in the Valley.
I didn't go to it, but I watched it online. Yeah,
you watched it. Excuse me, my bad. And then we had Raw on Monday. I'm sure Toronto Stevie. Can't wait to tell us all about that. And yeah, we had a Rampage. We got old man Keith Lee at the end. He was making.
Yeah, he's looking old with the gray hair.
Rhodes. Yeah, I don't know why he's going with the gray hair. That's a bad move. Like, either shave it all off or just dye that stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You mentioned it to me, and I was like, I have to check that out because they were on at a different time.
Bless you.
Oh, excuse me. And Jim Ross seemed like he was like out of it or something. He was like very disgusted with what he was seeing on his television, or I don't know what was up with Jim.
What was this on Rampage?
Yeah, because they were doing the basketball one with the trios between the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega and RJ Fox, or what's his name? AR Fox, and the What's her Top Flight? What's her name?
Top Flight.
Top Flight. That just didn't seem right to me. They did that match, and I think JR was just thoroughly disgusted with it because he wasn't like even like doing like normal JR. He was just like, "Oh boy, we got a game here," and he was just like being a total asshole, like total asshole JR.
There's a, you could be subtle about it, stuff you think should be better, but you shouldn't go out and just like trash the show either.
He was letting it known that he did not like this. That's how I took it, because he was pretty quirky throughout that whole segment, and then even throughout some of the other parts in the show, he was a little out there. So
I'm gonna pick these stickers in here for Jobs here. So this is what you get if you donate $10. You get 5 random stickers in here.
Okay.
Any predictions who these are going to be?
I bet one of them is going to be the Big Show.
Boom.
Triple H,
or maybe something inappropriate. I don't know.
I think he likes to skate on the edge of maybe it's inappropriate, but it isn't. Daniel Bryan.
Yes. Very
there
cool.
You go, Jokes.
Boom.
Oh, Brock Lesnar.
Bringing the pain there with Brock Lesnar. That's a pretty cool one. Got 2 more here.
Are you going to pull out one that I just don't even know?
Look at that.
Yeah, it's a CM Punk. That matches up perfectly.
Yeah, that's weird. It's even the same exact size. And 1 more. These are from all different eras, and it's pretty cool. We were just talking about them.
Woo! Ric Flair. That's a good one.
Wow, that's pretty sweet. Ric Flair, Triple H, Daniel Bryan, Brock Lesnar, and CM Punk for the Jobs. Help support the website that's coming up. We're going to pay for all this stuff. And get yourself some cool stickers. Boom.
There you go. Thank you, Jobs.
Golgo says the XFL is better than the USFL. Each team in the XFL has their own home field. Every team in the USFL had to play the games in the same stadium in Alabama.
Yeah, and kind of like what we saw.
I don't think
Impact.
That's weird. You think, because I do think the last time XFL, the first XFL, the one thing that it did do is like some of the home games did well. So, because I think even if you're not going to be a big TV product, you can at least draw like people who want to go to live football games during the off season. So you think at the very least you do that, play in the different venues, even if they're not the giant stadiums, maybe, one of the smaller places.
Yeah. Well, do they got cheerleaders?
I don't think it's legal to even talk about that anymore. You'll be like you'll be like kicked off the internet if you say you like women. You mean you like them for their minds?
I like because they're so
it's empowering. It's empowering to women.
Yeah.
Especially if they also have penises. Otherwise, you're some type of phobe.
Yeah.
All right, Inchman. So watch all this wrestling. Battle in the Valley. Not the greatest name, had a lot of good stuff. Fred Rosser, our former guest here in the show, he was defending his he's got some kind of title. He's in amazing shape, but I think he's been in great shape for a while. No days off, Fred Rosser. A really great match with Eddie Kingston and who was Eddie? Let me pull up the card. Was it? Oh, it was Eddie Kingston and Jay White, right? Yeah, Eddie Kingston and Jay White. That one was if Jay White lost, he left New Japan, Raw Japan, and New Japan, and so that was really cool because he was a heel in the match, and so then Eddie Kingston wins. Then they kind of played up like the sympathy factor from because now he's gone from the company. It was really well done how they kind of did that turn there. And then Finley's kid came out and beat him up with the shillelagh, and I guess they'd start at the same time. And so it was a nice send off for Jay White. and also like kind of the new guy in town is Finley, so that's cool.
So it's kind of up in the air where Jay White will go. Is it WWE or AEW?
Yeah, I think I honestly actually think he's a good fit for both places because as an AEW fan, I like to see him there. He works with a lot of the great guys. A few not that long ago, I would think that would probably be the only real smart move for him. Things are different now. A couple things. They have a lot of guys that are legit top guys already in AEW that you don't always see. I actually think he would probably leapfrog some of the guys because people would be excited to see him, and he'd probably, you bring in a new guy. You do need some new baby faces. So if you brought him in right away as a baby face versus MJ, trying to get for the MJF title eventually, you could do that. WWE, now you have a different guy where size isn't as important as it was under Vince. And not that Jay White's like a tiny guy either. You know what I mean? He's not huge, but he's got size to him. And what he has above a lot of like people that thought were can't miss when they went to NXT, then they went to the main roster and did anything like Ricochet and even Finn Balor, who's like does stuff, not like top guy, is Jay White's a lot better talker. And so people who don't watch Japan, so you don't know or whatever, and you think they're all the same, they're not. This guy's got he's a lot better talker, which is a huge plus really in either company, but I think you're more likely to get an actual run in WWE if you're also a good talker as opposed to just a good wrestler.
Most definitely. Not only can he talk, he can also speak English.
It's true. And he's got charisma.
That's a plus.
So I honestly think he'd do well. I've seen people like acting like he's like just some nobody, some internet darling stuff. That's not like very accurate, I don't think. The thing is, when they say like no one knows who this guy is, no one knows who anyone is if you only watch one company until they come in.
Exactly. You got to see him.
Yeah, no one knew Moxley. Nobody knew Seth Rollins. No one knew CM Punk. No one knew Daniel. All these guys until they knew him. How would you know anyone until you know him? By that logic, all you'd ever sign is guys that were already around somewhere. You would never build, someone out of the blue or from a company on television.
Mm-hmm. And Dave Meltzer has let it drop that there may be a potential even bigger star that's free from their contract floating around. A lot of people are speculating that could be none other than Kenny Omega. Mm-hmm. He said a bigger star than Jay White is a free agent.
Right. That would be bigger because he's been at the top longer. He's also more established in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
If you had said this, pre-Cody, I'd be like, well, there's no way. I still think it would be very unlikely. But after Cody left, it wouldn't totally. I'd be surprised, but I wouldn't just be like, wow, I never saw this coming.
It does make you think. But we were talking earlier, and you mentioned, the video game still coming out.
Yeah, with the connection to the video game, I couldn't really see him just leave.
And that kind of has been his baby all along. So, but
I've been reading about it. The reason why it's been taking so long is they had all this blood in it, which sounded awesome. Like you could make like all the mats bloody and stuff, but the company wanted it T rating, and so it was too graphic. So they had to keep cutting back on that stuff to get the teen rating.
Oh, I see.
Which is unfortunate. For me, I mean, I think it's kind of weird because I don't think those ratings, like I guess someone could sue or whatever, but I doubt there are too many parents who don't let their kids buy like an M game.
Probably not. Probably a lot of them don't even pay attention. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They just like, oh, whatever.
Right.
As long as you play it and leave me alone.
And the other games, you are like going around shooting, killing people in just about every video game. So it's kind of weird.
So you can create a wrestler.
What?
you could create a wrestler, make a New Jack, and do the mass transit all over again.
Exactly.
Create a mass transit and
Mhm.
just have New Jack like stabbing nearly to death and just have blood everywhere.
Mhm.
That would be awesome. Vic Schiavone, I bet he would be playing that one.
Hell yeah, he loves the blood.
He's the biggest New Jack fan on the show.
It is weird. You think I always said there was something, there's a seedy side to Vic because he's like this prim proper man. He's a good Christian, a good family man. He is like, he's had a job this whole time. We've known, like, you just think I'm like, he's a straight laced guy. Then you're like, what the hell is he listening to this for? So then it's like, there's gotta be this other side to Vic. You know what I'm saying? I used to think it was some kind of sexual deviancy.
No.
Like him and his wife were furries. He's dressing as Loch Ness Monster and she's Bigfoot or something.
Just stop. Just stop. Don't put that on Vic.
But maybe I was wrong all this time. It's not, some type of dirty sexual depravity. Maybe he's just he really just wants to, but cut some old men up and just beat the shit out of some folks, and he just likes the blood. He, instead of a sexual deviant, he's a violent, secret psychopath.
Vic is in the chat room and he says, "Here we go again with this seedy underbelly talk."
This is all alleged, and and plans can change.
I don't know if that covers you.
and most importantly, Vic's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Just because someone might be a sexual, the depraved, seedy individual, that doesn't mean they're not a good guy. And he might be like just this man who, salivates at the thought of violence and gore and blood, but he could still also be a good man. That's what I'm saying.
Stellar Steven here in the chat room. He says David Finley's going to be a top guy, I believe.
Boom! I believe so too.
Mm-hmm. Galgo 13. He says, I am sure Regal will push for David Finley to be in WWE since I think Regal and Fit Finley are friends.
Yeah,
they both have that funny accent. They got to be friends, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah.
I remember when Fit Finley first came in, I used to just think, "Well, look at this idiot with this jacket with one arm and big spikes, and he looked like an old guy. Like, what the fuck's going on?" But then you watch him wrestling, he was awesome. And then he had that great run in WWE, and I used to make fun of Incher. But looking back, you know what? It would have been nice if he would have had a title run.
Give him a title run. There you go.
If he was around today, it could happen because he really had no downside at that time either. I think it was more Vince McMahon doesn't like the gray-haired guys.
Yeah.
Because he was great in the ring. He had charisma. He was over.
Maybe Keith Lee always wanted to go gray hair, but he was in WWE and he was like, I can't go gray hair. But now he's in AEW. He's like, I think I can go gray hair now. Throw this just for men stuff out the window.
I haven't used mine for a while, but it looks like my hair is actually getting darker. Might be my lighting in here. I put up some new cool lights to look spooky.
Ooh, you are spooky.
I think it looks pretty cool.
But what was the next matchup? You were reviewing the Battle of the Valley show.
I went to see if Troy. I was gonna see if Lee was gonna zoom in because he also watched it.
Oh yeah, killing time for Troy. Eh?
The Troy. Oh no, he's working late now. He's working early. He's got to work at 7.
Oh yeah, so I can't blame him. Can't blame him there.
Bastards. But the two main events, I'll be honest, I didn't get to see the last main event yet because the show's so long and I had to get up early the next day. So I still have women's main event.
No. You said you were Jimmy jamming it up. Jimmy Jam wouldn't ever. He wouldn't ever stop a show. He would finish it 100%, both shows. So you take it back. You were not Jimmy jamming it.
I was Jimmy G. I'm not quite jamming, but Jimmy G it up.
I guess I'll let you have that.
But there was like a 6-hour show.
Damn, that is a long show. You know Jimmy would have watched it.
Let me get this, man.
He wouldn't have stopped. He'd be like, Dad, go to the store, get some Red Bull.
That's right. Fred
Watching
Rosser
the show.
lost his title to Kenta. That was a good match, show. Your boys, the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah.
They kept the tag team strong open weight tag belts. I don't understand what some of these titles mean.
I'll go 13 says Jimmy Jam would not pay full price either.
It's only $20, so I will say in Fight TV, $20.
That's
and you can keep
price.
it forever. The hell.
Keep forever.
Filthy Tom Waller. It's my first time seeing him. He was very fun. He wrestled Homicide. This match was crazy. Filthy Rules fight. That was really, if you like the hardcore match, they had no ropes and just did some crazy stuff. And, Homicide's not a young man anymore, and he was really doing some nutty stuff. And I've got to say, I think maybe you just haven't seen him before. I really liked the Zack Sabre Jr. match. I liked his wrestling. Clark Connors, though, I saw that he was the cowboy dude on the AEW show that time. He's actually a good wrestler, but my God, he's got to get a new name and a new look. You think anyone out there who thinks Hangman Page comes off as a friendly cowboy, you've never seen Clark Connors. He had like pink frills on his stuff, and then he had a cowboy hat with like silver, like over his face, like he was like a Middle Eastern princess or something. But I did not understand the character. And then he just wrestles like he's not like he's like exotic Adrian Street or something in the ring. So I don't understand the gimmick at all.
You're telling me he had like a veil on his face?
Yeah, he had a silver veil with on a cowboy hat.
That ain't a cowboy.
And chaps with pink tassels and stuff.
I ain't never seen no cowboy like that.
The Duke would be pissed.
You ain't no cowboy. Maybe that's what JR was pissed about.
Oh, probably.
Maybe he'd have to have a time machine for that. So I guess that wasn't the case. He was pissed about something else.
He's just pissed. I think he wakes up pissed. I did not see the main event, which was Okada match, but I did see the second main event. Mercedes Moné, the former Sasha Banks, winning the IWGP Women's belt from Kari, the one that used to do the pirate gimmick. She still does the pirate gimmick. That match was fucking awesome. It was almost a half hour long. It was sweet.
Now she left WWE because like Charlotte was running after her and trying to kill her or something.
No, I
think on her last match.
Oh, you mean Kyrie?
Yeah, she was like being brutal with that girl, and that was like one of her last match in WWE. I don't know if she decided to leave beforehand, but like,
yeah, I think it was something about wanting just to go back to Japan with her family and stuff. So
yeah,
which makes sense. Monet got a real superstar, reaction from the fans. This was I've seen a lot, especially her stuff with Charlotte. Their first run where they had a couple main events. Some of that stuff was really good, but this might have been the best match I've seen in a long time from Sasha. This was a great match. They both worked well. They did a lot of crazy spots, and then the end I'm good with when the only part that's weird to me is so they hug at the end and they're both celebrating, which I'm fine with that. But during the match, they're trying to kill each other and put each other through tables. It seems weird that after you're trying to murder each other, you'd be to me, to do that, you have to have a match where it was all scientific, in-ring wrestling. And then you still have respect for each other.
Mike Bessler, he says, might as well break out the Jimmy Jam theme song when we're talking about Jimmy Jam earlier. Simply Ravishing. He says Vic Schiavone seems like such a nice, gentle guy.
That's what I'm saying. But then think Simply Ravishing. You think, oh, it's a nice man. He's a good family man. He's got kids, goes to work, all this stuff. And then you think, well, wait a minute. How do I know him? I know him from the Headyverse. There's got to be something wrong with this guy. And I don't.
That's just the way you want it. That's just the way you want it. You want everybody to be these depraved individuals in this community.
Yeah. We'll be like the old guys in Salo.
Stream Daddy for life, Golgo13 says. Stellar Steven looks like he stole Macho Man's tassels. Was that the cowboy he's referring to?
No, but it was much more friendlier than Macho Man ever was.
Bruce Briscoe says Jay White.
The Macho Man came off very manly. Yeah. Maybe not so much my brother. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Lanny. Rest in peace, Macho as well. Jay White is TNA, Bruce Briscoe says.
Oh, hell yeah! Impact!
Let me switch hats. Let's see.
Inja, hell yeah, inja, whoop, loving on the impact, inja, loving the impact.
Loving it. But I don't know. I don't think Jay White's going to TNA, is he? That can't be where he's going. That would be insane if that's where he ends up. You're going to make me call in from work and defend myself, Vic Schiavone says. Vic, I'll stand up for you. Jackie Jones, Vic Schiavone is a good man.
I never said he wasn't a bad man. I just said that, he might be a sexually depraved.
See, in your book, that means he's a sexually frustrated or depraved.
No, not frustrated. I think he realizes what he's into, but it's secretive,
He's a good man.
Like, they might dress up like the Mothman.
There's a lot of good individuals that listen to this show. And Vic Schiavone happens to be one.
I agree. I don't think just because you're into some, sexual deviance means you're a bad person.
Like, how crazy could it be? I mean,
I don't know. Maybe it could just, I'm not saying it's got to be like, awful, like, like that's going to get him kicked off the internet or something.
There's some really depraved stuff you can do in sexual acts that can make you.
Damn, interest a fucking freak over here. I just met like some whipped cream or something.
No. Well, you're destroying the whipped cream. You're not using it for ice cream. That's awful. Terrible.
Bringing some ice too. Huh?
Oh wow, look at that. This is extreme nose wiping.
I love it when it does it at like really bad times.
It's like something you don't want attention being brought to, and it's like it's like, damn it. All right. So, anything else from the show you want to talk about?
No, it was a really good show. I enjoyed it. I recommend Fight TV. $20.
They are good.
Yeah, and I think you get free credits that you can use towards future shows, because I could have bought this with 20 credits, and I think I got so many credits for getting it. So I have to look into that.
The little bit I've used them, I do like them. They are a good service.
Yeah, and I have no problem paying $20 for a live show. That's like 5 hours entertainment.
Yeah, and you can go back and watch it later.
Yeah, because I noticed the GCW show I bought off there from a couple years ago was still on there too.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Change your ass. It's a fun night of entertainment.
GCW.
Now, I used the AMC gimmick on my phone. So I get 3 movies a week for $20 per month. Is a great deal. But the other day, Troy and I went to go see Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, and it was exempt from the AMC app because it's considered an event. And so that was $20 a ticket right there each. That's $40 for two people to go see an hour-and-a-half movie. This $20. Me and my mom watched it. Actually, she didn't watch it, but she could have watched it. You could have watched with a whole group of people. $20 live for 5 hours. A good deal. All right.
Let's see. And Vic Chavot says, I'm not sexually depraved. I mean, hey, the bigamy rumors don't make
Whoa! Whoa! See? That's fine. Vic's got multiple wives. Got a whole, the harem, the Schiavone harem.
I actually had to look up bigamy, but that's what it means. I didn't know that word. It's a new word I learned.
Yeah, all the Utah, Robbie Scar, he's got to know.
I didn't know that word.
It's legal if you're what is
Mormon.
Yeah, Mormon.
I think it's Mormon.
You ever think of joining the Mormon Church, Latter-day Saints?
None of that for me. No, I'm good. Good Catholic boy. I ain't been to church in forever now. I think it's been probably 3 years ago. Probably I went Christmas night. It's been a while.
That guy's like, "Oh, you paid me." Then he didn't super chat either. I told him I'd send it to him. Didn't super chat.
Who's this?
Who was it? Bruce Briscoe trying to get those stickers. Anyway, $10 tonight gets yourself 5 stickers. There's still quite a bit here, all different ones.
Bruce Briscoe. Gotta know how this is going done.
Right, five wrestling stickers help pay for the website. $10 super chat. You can't beat it. All right, I'm gonna pull up the Elimination Chamber.
I have watched the Elimination Chamber, so I can provide more input on this one. Yes, sir.
Robbie, take me to collab. We were robbed when we went to see the Book of Mormon in Atlanta.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Someone shattered the windshield of President Clinton's car, stole my stuff. And then people at the event, you're like, I bet it was an inside job. So what do you think did Clinton pay someone to break his own windshield to get my old video recorder?
I don't think so.
I think he did.
No, that's a pain in the ass having to drive around with a broken window.
I agree.
Glass all over the place. Nah.
All right.
President Clinton is a good man. In your head, President Clinton.
No, he's a piece. He's human garbage.
No. How can you say
zoom in? He is dead to me.
Maybe he's busy.
Busy being a piece of shit.
My goodness.
Just con it like I see it. Wants to redeem himself and move himself back up to a good standing human being. He can zoom in. Until then, he's just a speck that would flick off my finger. But like, boom, look at that, President Clinton. Nothing. It's like not even a wad of gum in my shoe. That would be annoying. This is just, boom, just something you forget. Doesn't even exist anymore.
Anyhow. Did you get the event?
Yeah, I got it right here. It's calling out that piece of shit.
Oh, come on now. He's a good man.
No. Elimination Chamber match for the women's title.
Elimination Chamber for the women's title.
I'm going to say right at the bat, I'm not with the majority of some wrestling fans. They were literally throwing babies in there. They were doing double shooting the guns. Like, the greatest pay-per-view in the town. Woohoo! I don't think it sucked by any means, but I did not think it was the greatest pay-per-view I've ever seen. Asuka, Carmella, Liv Morgan, Natalya, Nikki Cross, and Raquel Rodriguez I thought this was fine, but it wasn't that exciting to me.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the women in it are like step up from jobber material, and like I only really thought like Asuka or Liv Morgan probably had a shot.
Yeah.
And Liv's had like so many title shots. And I'm a big fan of Asuka, but she's, not been used so hot for the last couple of years.
Well, Liv was carrying the belt for a while. She beat Ronda Rousey for it with the Money in the Bank. So, but I was expecting Liv to win this one, but I was wrong with that.
Yeah, I was glad Asuka won. Asuka
was the victor.
Although I do like Liv, but I don't know.
Asuka and her new look is pretty cool. I like
yeah, definitely. It's unfortunate she was used for shit under my boy Vince Kennedy McMahon. If there is a flaw in VKM, he does not know how to book foreign talent. Fake foreign talent, but not real foreign.
Jack, I've mentioned it on the show, but I think VKM hand is subtly easing into that creative pie.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's getting in there. I think he's already in there, as a matter of fact, from some of the things that I've seen on Monday Night Raw, for sure.
I heard, we'll get to it, but I heard like Baron Corbin's like in something with Sami Zayn. Oh my God. If I couldn't imagine like the hottest guy in your company at the moment, and then like, I know what to follow up a program with Baron Corbin.
You can't tell me Vince isn't involved with that. Jesus. Can't tell me Vince isn't involved.
What's he got for that guy? Does he know secrets about Vince?
Maybe.
What is Vince? Look at him and just like, you could see some of the other people he's followed, like the Warrior. I did not enjoy him, but you can at least be like, okay, this guy's like this Jack dude. You could see why he'd be infatuated with him. Shawn Michaels. Mm-hmm. Like, okay, again, actually not my favorite, but I liked him a lot better than Warrior, and a great performer and all this charisma. But then he sees like Baron Corbin, and I'm just like, what does he see in this guy? He's not a great wrestler. Doesn't have much charisma. Everything is just middle of the road. He's fine at everything. And he's kind of big, but he doesn't look like a big dude. Like, and he's not like jacked or
like he's skinny fat. It's weird.
Yeah, he's literally just like a guy who's just, he's all right, not for just to be a guy on the show. Agent
Jonathan Jackson says Corbin is on the bearskin rug.
I could see it.
Lexar, he wants to know, will Jack watch XPW?
I was watching XPW before Lexar was even, using the plastic bags around his little wee.
Yeah. He follows up with WWE Elimination Chamber was great.
Yeah, but but he says that about every single thing that happens in WWE.
Jack is clearly a WWE hater. Are you?
I don't enjoy it for the most part, but lots of times I come on here and have really put over the pay-per-views if I like them.
Yeah.
I'll be honest about it.
Patrick Howell, he says, hi. Hey, Patrick Howell.
Patrick Howell, $10. Send in some super chat, $10. Get yourself 5 stickers.
Mm-hmm. Baron cut a promo on me at a line. I want a match now. So, I guess Baron Corbin saw Stellar Steven in a line waiting to go to the concession stands or something. And he cut a promo on him. So
maybe he was just like in a line to like get on like It's a Small World after all, but at Disney World or something.
Maybe. We're not sure.
He was in the bread line in like communist China or communist Russia or something.
Why was Baron Corbin over there?
I don't know.
That's intriguing. Maybe doing some of Vince McMahon's seedy work. Maybe that's why he keeps getting pushed.
What if Vince sold WWE to Putin?
That would be crazy.
Everybody's got to go fly to Russia now.
Enjoy going to Russia. I'm out. See you later.
He was at the car dealership. We were all wrong. I really thought you were probably right. He was at a wrestling. He was at a car. Well, I didn't know car dealerships have lines. Like there's just this big ass line. Like, I gotta get me a fucking car. Yeah.
Well, they got those car dealerships that are just like a big building that just like it's a vending machine almost. It just dispenses cars. Like you order the car and then you just show up and I guess you punch in the information and it gives you your car.
Yeah.
Car.
They need like a machine. You know, like a vending machine.
It's
and
basically
just car,
what it is.
Whole big cars pop out.
It's a big like garage. It has like cars in it, and I guess it like goes up and down and gives you your car or whatever. Like, yeah, it's weird. Never knew that you could do that with a car.
No, me
buy a car like that. I don't know what kind of line he would be in at the car dealership.
Maybe just get like free cup of coffee.
Maybe he was going in for a recall or something on his vehicle and he was waiting in line or something.
Possible. You know who is a good man? He doesn't get enough credit here. That is Stellar Steven. He's a good dude. I like that guy. He bought some shirts from me. I've sold this, but I got to get some more pictures of other wrestling shirts. Although some people, they say, "Oh, I'll take these shirts," and then they never pay me.
Yeah.
So if you don't want them, just don't tell me you want them. I mean, anyway, if you are interested in 3X and 4X wrestling shirts and horror shirts, I offer them to my Facebook friends first before I put them up on eBay. So follow me on Facebook, which I can't do currently because I'm suspended. So then it was your boy Edge and your lady Beth Phoenix versus the Judgment Day of Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley.
You cannot label me as Edge's boy and Beth Phoenix as my lady because I totally do not like these two at all.
I'm with you, actually, Insert.
It's just like get off my TV at this point. Like I do not want to see Edge at all anymore. Like he is totally void of charisma. Like Beth Phoenix,
I used to be a big Edge fan, but yeah,
she has brought him to hit her level, and he's totally just ruined. He's a ruined individual. And I mean, how can you even enjoy Edge anymore?
I don't. And Beth is one of those people, which they do this every once in a while. I think this is the worst example of it too, or the best example of maybe, is someone who retires and then they act like they're an all-time legend. Yeah. And like there's a few people I think that used to be guilty of this, but both of them have, I'll say who they are. They used to do with Larry Zbyszko, and I'm a big Zbyszko fan, and Booker T. And I was a big fan of Booker T as a wrestler, but I do think they over-exaggerate them being these living legends when they retired. But both of them are way more deserving than Beth Phoenix of this, because Beth Phoenix had like a 2 or 3 year run during a period when like the women's title meant nothing, and they act like she's like this all-time legend, all-time great Beth Phoenix. Who cares?
Tech Dingoes, he says, nothing happening Edge. Nothing happening. I think another good example of that, I mean, she was popular, but I mean, I don't think she was ever a legend, was Trish Stratus.
I mean, I'm not a fan either, but she was like mega over. I would say she's more deserving of than Beth Phoenix.
I could agree to that, but still, I don't think she's as good as she actually was.
Oh, no, I don't think she's good. I never thought she was very good at all. But just as far as the crowd reaction stuff, people, I will say, like, they reacted to her.
Patrick Alley says, I just want to meet Rhea Ripley in person.
Yeah, I'm going to meet Rhea Ripley. Rhea, I want to meet you. Yeah.
You could hang out at the airport and bug her whenever she shows up there. That's what a lot of fans do.
Yeah, can you imagine? I couldn't even imagine doing that, even when I was younger or something. Now, if you run into someone and you're already at the airport, that's different. Even then, like, I would feel shitty. Like, because I did see when I went to Vegas. This was over 20 years ago. I saw the great what's the guy's name? He yelled Dynamite. JJ Walker.
Yeah, JJ
at the airport in Vegas. It's like I told my mom, like, it's JJ Walker, and she was like, okay. But I was like, oh shit, it's JJ Walker. But I didn't go up to him, but like, and go Dynamite, take a picture with me.
Uh-huh.
But even if you did, okay, that wouldn't be too bad. But if you go to the airport and just hang out there and you're not even actually flying anywhere or picking someone up, just so you can harass people at the when they're getting their luggage, you're an asshole. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. Because they can't run, they can't just walk away because I guess then they get their luggage.
Yeah.
And nowadays you can't like say, hey, asshole, or punch him or push him out of the way, because then you get sued.
No, Bruce Briscoe, he's coming in hot. He says
Double B
for stickers. All the years of entertainment. That's what he likes.
No, you don't want them. I'll give you stickers though. You want
them? He says no need, but go ahead and give him stickers.
I say get the stickers. I'll give the man stickers. But I do appreciate this. This is fun. These stickers. All right, number 1 incher. The champ is here.
Bam.
A little title there. Mm-hmm. You put that over your crotch. You're like, yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Get all the ladies.
Most definitely.
Boom. SmackDown.
Yeah.
That's the hot show right now.
I wish I had the big fist on it.
Yeah, Incher likes to get fisted. Boo! Oh my God, this is one of the best ones in here. Look at that.
Leg drop.
It's the Hulkster. Boom. Boom. Imagine if Clinton would have manned up. He could have got that.
Yeah.
That's number 3. Number 4. This is kind of cute too. Look. Out of nowhere.
He took the O. Oh my goodness. He took the O.
And number 5. Look at, what is this? Oh, it's like a wrestling ring with all made out of words.
Oh,
a little hard to pick up here, but it's a wrestling ring and it's all made out of wrestling words. We got oh wow, it's all like WWE guys. Nakamura.
Is it band words? Oh
no, Nakamura, Zayn, Balor, Miz, Lesnar, Styles, Ambrose. Oh, so it's a little few years ago. Ambrose, Wyatt, Reigns, Strowman, Rollins, Sheamus, Cesaro, Orton, New Day. That's pretty cool. It's a WWE rig made out of WWE superstars. So there you go, Bruce Briscoe. Message me your address on Facebook. Same thing with Job's, and I will send those out to you. Look at that. Boom. All right, Inchman. What was the next match?
The next match.
Oh, I didn't care at all about this one. That's I don't like mixed tags in general.
Yeah, the match between Beth Phoenix, Edge, and
I missed
Balor and Ripley.
Yeah, and I missed the match before that, and this was just a big dud as far as I'm concerned. Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar. Grant, I'm not a big fan of Lashley, but if a match is good, but they start out, it's fine, and then it's got just the shit ending. Like this match was completely worthless.
I do think Brock was trying to make it good with the fans by putting the referee through the table as well. I wonder if he discussed that with the referee before.
Probably. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not, but probably. But yeah, he was trying to give them something because plus you gotta, we know Brock gets like this giant sum of money anytime he wrestles, so he doesn't wrestle very often. Seems like a waste of a Lesnar match to have this.
Yeah.
You only get a few a year. The next match, it probably would have been good if I cared about it, but it's really hard to care about the men's Elimination Chamber when it's for the U.S. belt. And people, you'd say, well, this elevates the U.S. belt, but I mean, that's been around so long, and every once in a while they try to make a big deal out of it. But I've been watching WWE for so long to know that this belt's never going to be a big deal. So
Yeah.
to have the Elimination Chamber, what should be a big deal. This is the problem with these pay-per-views that they have every year where it's set up. Okay, we have Elimination Chamber this time of the year. Because first of all, it should be some kind of big feuds involved. And if not, it should either be for the world title or like it's been a shot at the world title, but we already knew they couldn't do that because of how they set up the Rumble and then the Sami Zayn situation, and you only got the one title now.
Mm-hmm.
So you couldn't do it. So they make it for the US belt, and it's like it's just, and it comes on like real late in the show. Maybe if they open the show with this one, just priority wise, like the US belt should be less important than the women's world title. Made the men's world title more important than the women's world title. But that said, the match was fine, but I just didn't care about it going in. You had Austin Theory, I don't like, Bronson Reed, who I don't know, Damian Priest, who I do like, but I think he's really lost. Well, I was just say lost steam on the main roster, but Judgment Day, he's pretty good in that. But he's kind of taken the backseat to Dom. Johnny Gargano, who I used to kind of like, but I don't care. It's hard to get behind him now because he gets no reaction at all.
Yeah, like he started with this comedy stuff, and people aren't responding very well to him anymore.
Yeah, because that very first promo was very serious, and it was about him wanting to get titles, and that like got over. And then to follow it up with goofy comedy, I think was a huge mistake.
It was. They should have kept doing what they were doing. I mean, because they could use some good baby faces right now, and he's a good baby face.
Montez Ford.
He sold that curb stomp very well, and we have an interesting meme made on our message board by Jonathan Jackson. Everybody should check out.
Yeah.
I found it amusing, but
he can get away talking about we can't.
Exactly.
I did think it was weird that Montez Ford comes and talk about, it's going to be the us title because he's doing it for all of us, and then you don't even freaking win it.
Yeah. I do think he did a really good job with his part there, because that led into.
I think he could be a star for him.
Yeah, Logan Paul came in, and then because they had the cage open because he was selling the move so much for Montez Ford was, and then Logan Paul beat up on the Seth Rollins, who I'm really not a fan of. That's Seth Rollins. I think I like Logan Paul better than Seth Rollins. Oh my God, that fucking commercial.
Yeah, it's like get what you can't. There's it just becomes hack when you mimic the Joker dance on the steps.
Yeah,
because it's been mimicked so much, and it's 2 or 3 years old now.
And why is Becky Lynch playing Batman and she doesn't even have a freaking suit or anything? I mean, what?
Yeah, and not to be a super nerd, but Batman's a little kid in that version of the Joker.
That's true too. Man, you're nerdy, Jack. But I didn't think about that. You fucking nerd. But anyways, it was very disappointing to see that. I hate the Seth Rollins character. Get rid of it. I think the man's cancer to my television.
And this brings attention to it just being a poor man's Joker impression.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Because I used to wonder what it is. He just supposed to be a Joker? Then he's just straight up, parodying the Joker.
Yep. And
he's a good wrestler, but the character makes it so hard to get into him at all.
Gibb 67 says Montez injury was legit. I don't think it was. I don't think it was Gibb.
That's too bad.
This is key point of evidence right here, Jack, that Vince McMahon is dipping his finger into that creative pie and getting his finger a little wet, because you have an Elimination Chamber match for the U.S. title belt. And the U.S. champion, being Austin Theory, keeps his belt against all these other men. Seems a little suspect, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was not into this show at all going in the main event, but to me it was like I was like, oh, this is really the epitome of a one match show, because the next match was the one I was looking forward to, and the rest of the stuff I didn't really care about. And so it was Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. And apparently the ratings have been, I'm not a guy who really follows ratings, really cares that much for the most part, but from understanding, the Sami Zayn stuff has been really doing wonders in the ratings. Yeah. And I think that's a good indication. When it's up and down week to week, I don't think it really means anything, but if it's clearly up when one guy is being pushed, I think that is a sign of something. And obviously some people will be like, well, it's Roman Reigns, but Roman Reigns has been the top guy for the last 2 or 3 years. So that doesn't mean he's not a ratings draw, but if he's in a program with someone and it does better, then you have to give that person, the credit too.
Yeah.
The Sami Zayn stuff, I think they're missing the boat, not having him the main event of WrestleMania.
Another key point of evidence. That's a Vince McMahon call right there.
Oh yeah.
That's totally Vince all over. That's like, I mean, why would Triple H be like, this thing's really hot, but we're going with Cody no matter what? Does Cody have a contract where it says he has to be the main event? I mean, what's the deal here? Like, there's no logical explanation that they're going to put Cody Rhodes in this match instead of Sami Zayn, other than they just don't want to push that Sami.
Yeah, and I see some fans who like they'll make fun of Sami Zayn. You saying you can't push him because of his look, or whatever. But okay, why do you want to push a guy who looks good? What is the reasoning behind that? It's like, well, I think the fans are gonna be drawn to someone who looks good, or someone who's jacked, or whatever. The end idea is we'll push this guy in hopes that they get over with the crowd. So if you have a guy that's already over with the crowd, getting ratings, getting superstar reactions from the crowd, you're already at your end goal. You're already, you push a guy hoping he gets over like that. Now, if you're already at that point, the guy is over like that, then just go with it.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. So I hate it for Sami. I thought the match was done well. Had they had his family at ringside, and Roman cut a promo on the SmackDown before. He said, "You're breaking up my family. I'm going to bust you up in front of your family." And that's what happened, because they had his wife and his kids there. I guess that was his kids. I didn't know he had kids, but that's cool. And then he was like beating up on him and talking to his wife during the thing, and she really sold it very well. She must be kind of an actress, or Sammy's never smartened her up. I don't know, but she was selling it very well. So I think she did a good job on that. I think the match was very good. I feel bad for Sami, but a selfish part of me, it leads into something else I'm going to enjoy so much, is when that Cody Rhodes comes out as the main event at WrestleMania and everybody just goes, boo, we want Sami. Oh, that is going to be so
I think that's going to happen if they keep going without in the direction of no Sami at all.
And I was curious to see, well, this goes into the Raw report, but what they would follow up with Cody Rhodes on Raw, and they had like a pre-recorded segment from Paul Heyman with Cody Rhodes. That is not going to get over. I mean, Paul did the best he can, but there's pre-recorded segments where, one guy's live and he's talking off to a video. That doesn't work that well. And basically, I think it just came down to Paul Heyman like saying he wants to bang Brandy Rhodes. He said, it was weird. He was like, I could say something very disgusting and vile, like Roman Reigns is going to something with his wife or something. He's like, but I won't go there because Roman Reigns is a happily married man, but I'm not. I think he was saying he wanted to bang Brandy.
Oh,
he's trying to pull a Tony Khan.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh, Brandy.
I don't want to see Brandy on the show.
Yeah, we don't. Screw Brandy.
I think that's a good way to speed up the fans getting
hatred for Cody Rhodes.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
Yeah, they'll get the fans turning on him because it didn't work good in AEW to get crowd reactions.
yeah,
But
I mean,
I'm gonna be honest. I thought the match was great up until I just get kind of tired of the so they do all the finishes and keep people keep kicking out of it. I know that's kind of a main big match in WWE staple, but I get kind of tired of that. But I get really tired of when it becomes almost no longer a match. It becomes pure storyline, and it comes down to, is he going to hit him with the chair? And we saw it the last show and it really worked, but when they do it every show, it kind of gets me out of the excitement of the match, and it doesn't become something else.
Vic Shalom, God bless you. You're here in the chat room speaking words of wisdom. He says WWE is going to try for the next 6 weeks to convince the fans that Cody's story is as compelling as Sammy, and it will never happen. He also goes on to say it is a stupid story anyways. Who cares that Dusty was never the WWF champ? He was the NWA champ, which was more prestigious at that time in history.
That's very true too. What the hell was that?
God bless you, Vic Schiavone, a very good man who is not up to any seedy business. Who is always on the up and up, straight laced.
Doesn't have to
just
be
wants
bad.
to tune
It's
in
just,
for a
it could be a mutual,
wholesome show of in your head to
I'm not saying it's not like a mutual thing with him and his wife. They're probably just, into something.
What?
What?
What are we doing? Are we doing the what chant here now?
All right. So
I can't wait for that Cody Rhodes to come out and just get booed. You're going to see his little heart break. It's going to be the best thing ever. But I will say this. Don't you fucking do it, Kenny Omega. Do not go to WWE, because that is going to destroy me. That's going to be hard to do the show if he goes to freaking WWE. I mean it. Like, seriously. It's going to be hard to come on here and be like, fucking Kenny Omega went to WWE. That is going to fucking suck.
I agree.
Don't do it. Please, God, don't.
So we're going to take Zoom calls here in a minute.
Or the Young Bucks, too. Oh my
I know.
God.
It'll be a mess. So you guys can start zooming in. Just to recap, if you super chat to help pay for the website, $10, you'll get 5 stickers. Tonight, Job got himself the yes sticker, Daniel Bryan. He got himself Iron Cross Triple H sticker. He got the Woo Ric Flair sticker.
That's pretty awesome. I love that one.
He got the Boom, the CM Punk sticker. I'm kind of jealous. I should have just kept that one. And here comes the Pain Brock Lesnar sticker. And the Double B's, Brucey Briscoe, he got himself. It's a let's see, the champ is here with the title.
Champ is here.
WWE belt. It's got all the WWE superstars, and it creates a belt. We got the out of nowhere with RKO stealing the O.
Randy still in the O.
SmackDown, and really sweet, the leg drop, the Hulkster. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So start zooming in, kids.
We love this. I want an Impact Championship, Jack. I don't know why. I want the one with the stupid owl on it.
The what is it now?
The one that has the owl on the top, the Impact Championship.
Oh, right.
I just like that it has an owl on it. I know. I think it would probably be kind of cheap, but you can't really get it from. I mean, here's one. This one's 129. Is this the World Impact Wrestling Division or Wrestling Championship belt?
Maybe someone will buy you one for a fork.
Oh, is that the X Division one? I think that's.
I think so. Yeah.
But you see the owl face on the top there? It's like,
oh yeah, I do see that. That's pretty rocking.
I don't know why, but I just like that the Anthem logo has been incorporated into the belt. I know everybody hates it, but it's just like that it just tickles my fancy. I don't know what to say. I like it. Here's it. Okay, this is I'm not sure. Oh, that's the World Championship. I like that one too. But I don't know if I'm going to spend money on that. I do like that it has like an owl looking like Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I didn't know you were always such a big owl, Mark.
I like Owl. He hasn't called back in though.
Oh, that's why you want it. You're going through owl withdrawal.
I was going through Goosey withdrawal, but here he is. He's right here for us. The goose is loose.
And can the fine folks maybe Jonathan Jackson? Could he help out with the post the Zoom link on the group?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Do I got the Zoom link?
Who's zooming who?
I don't know how to use Zoom that well. Oh, there's the chat. Is it the same thing that I click whenever to join?
Yep.
Okay, I could probably post that up. Let's see. If Jonathan Jackson isn't on it, he may be on it.
What was Jerry Lynn's old liner?
Jerry, oh yeah, he did do like a growl like that.
It's a something reckoning. It's the stay of the souls. It was something weird.
Should I put it on? I'll just put it there. Maybe that's not good enough. Jonathan Jackson, I don't mean to be stepping on your toes. If that's not good enough, Jonathan will do a better version, I'm sure.
Holy shit!
Useful.
Boom! I am back on Facebook. I was suspended for 24 hours, but I'm back, and I want to thank Jonathan Jackson. We tested him out to see if he could take over the reins. Some people with that much power, they would just crumble and die. But our boy Jonathan Jackson, he rose. This was his time. This is what makes men out of boys and heroes out of men. And he proved he could do it. So, Jonathan Jackson, you are an official, unofficial member of the Headyverse now. The unofficial, unofficial member of the Headyverse Inner Sanctum.
Hell yeah! Look at Lexar.
Allegedly.
Lexar, what's up, my man? We got Lexar and Goosey. We got to get what's on their mind about the professional wrestling world.
It's on your mind, boys and girls and children of all ages. I took an edible today for the first time in a couple of years.
Oh, you're trying to freak me out. I probably shouldn't have said what I said a couple of weeks ago. I was talking.
It's kind of worn off, though. Yeah. Earlier, it probably would have been a little wacky on the show. It was pretty potent.
Might start acting like JR was acting on Rampage. JR. What was with JR? Did you see it, Goosey?
I did. I'm questioning life.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Benji Masu wants to know where can I find some good HR Geiger style STL files. I'm not sure what an STL file is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is either. So is that I don't know. Google is your friend, my man. Google.
Yeah, I don't know. But you said it might be more of a without your head question. So go ask the Without Your Head group on Facebook. Maybe someone could help you there. Mm-hmm. I'm a big Geiger fan. All right.
Well, we appreciate you showing up to the show.
Yeah. Benji Masu. We know you. All right. What is on your mind, Goose? Goose, 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 Goose.
I don't want to spoil Steven's Raw report, but I think
wait.
the big breaking headlines is that apparently, from the looks of things, we're getting Brock Lesnar versus Omos at WrestleMania.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That was so bizarre because they just had like an angle set up on the pay-per-view, and then it leads into like MVP. He cuts a promo on Brock Lesnar saying that he's going, Brock Lesnar's not a real man for kicking Bobby Lashley in the balls when he couldn't get out of the hurt lock. And then he's like, but Almas is going to challenge you to a match at WrestleMania. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Does something happen where Brock and Lashley don't want to work together?
That sounds like a
anymore?
match of the ages.
Almas and Brock Lesnar.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I would be, if I had to plop down the $1,000 a ticket that some people pay for WrestleMania
so
ticket.
The thing is with the Omos character is, you don't really have longevity there because he's not good outside just being tall. So if you do have him lose one match to one guy, whatever. But the thing if you do with Brock is already so established that it doesn't, a win for him means nothing. He's not going to get any bigger than he is. So, maybe even Braun Strowman would be a better guy if you wanted a big win over Omos. Either way, it's not going to be a good match, but Braun maybe could get elevated to the next level of beating the Giant, and you have a cool spot to show, like Braun Strowman doing the power slam to Omos. You know what I mean? That's just a cool spot you could show a highlight of, but you're not going to get more out of Brock Lesnar than you already do. And I can't imagine using Brock Lesnar to try to get Omos over.
Oh man, if they have Omos pin Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, if you had
ruining a guy's career.
If there was any possibility Omos could get over, then I would, that's what you would do. But yeah, I don't really see the point of this match.
I'm hoping that this is going to be like a Raw match, and they're just going to set up because Lesnar.
He won by being at WrestleMania.
He won by kicking Lashley in the dick or whatever it was on Saturday.
Did you become like a Hindu or something, Lexar?
What do you mean?
You have do you have like red ash in your forehead?
No, that's I suffered a cut on wow.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
I thought he was achieving moksha.
Yeah, I thought it was like some kind of religious thing.
I got cut.
What happened? Did you gig yourself at one of those XPW shows?
No, when you wrestled Nick Gage
was carrying a ladder and he smacked my head.
Damn, you guys are having a ladder match?
Whoa.
He was gonna go use a ladder to paint.
Oh.
You should sue him. Get some workman's comp time.
Yeah.
He apologized though. And he gave me a band-aid.
Yeah, but that ain't the He gave you a handy?
Band-aid.
Oh, I thought he said he gave you a hand job.
Whoa.
I heard him perfectly, Jack.
I thought he said a handy.
No, he said Band-Aid. How did you not hear that? It's clear as a bell on my side.
Well, I thought that was his way of apologizing. I'm sorry, dude.
See, you want to make everybody so seedy. You're like, Lexar is getting a handy from his balls. That's not what I heard. I heard Band-Aid.
Thank you, Wincher.
I heard Band-Aid.
Yeah, he's giving you a 10-cent Band-Aid so you don't sue him.
Yeah.
Why are you taking up for Lexar, Incher? Are you getting a handy on the side? I'm surprised you didn't say
what? That. I just thought maybe, that was his way of apologizing.
Have you ever had
employee relations? Let's stroke each other
up. Have you ever had anybody apologize to you like that?
Oh, yeah.
Who did?
Your mom.
Whoa! You son of a bitch. I will not take that.
All right. I'm just kidding. We also have the Alexa. What's on your mind besides getting smashed in the face with with a
And
chair.
jerked off by your boss.
Objects and other stuff. Or Jack, you should like book your trip to Boston in 2
I was
weeks.
just in Boston.
Well, you should go there on March the 5th.
I won't be in.
Because
I'll be in
John
Atlanta.
Cena will be there on Monday Night Raw, and I think you should just head up.
I
to
won't even. I
Boston
won't be.
and
I'll
check
be in
out Raw.
Georgia.
Screw Georgia. Go to Raw.
Fuck Raw. I'm gonna be. I don't care about some bullshit Raw.
don't care
I'm gonna
about
be
John
there
Cena?
watching my own movie that I created, and
You
people
don't
will be
care
there
about
to see my
John
film. I
Cena?
can just sit in the crowd and be like, "Oh, John Cena." I don't give a fuck about John Cena.
Yes, you do.
Could not give a shit about that man.
A local Massachusetts boy.
Who
And
cares?
you're trashing your own people.
So I'd give up my own movie to support John Cena?
Yeah.
You got some weird. You have some very strange values.
You too. You think you think my boss is giving me hand jobs when he clearly gives me a Band-Aid.
I don't know. A hand job sounds better than a
Clearly.
Band-Aid. Geraldine, if you're out there, keep the Band-Aids.
I could see Geraldine giving me a blade job.
Whoa.
Whoa!
You're in. I
A
was thinking it's,
blowjob?
I was thinking it's Vic, but
Blade. Oh my
man,
God.
Lexar's into some kinky stuff. He's wanting Geraldine to just slice him up. Wanting a blood ritual with
One.
Geraldine.
What the fuck? Oh, we love you.
Intra's
Lance.
gonna have to you have to go to church this Sunday.
I'm just thinking about like hot dogs where you cut the hot dog and lay it flat. Like
What?
They grill better that way.
yeah.
Oh, a hot dog? I've never tried that. I'll have to try that.
We don't like
It's
ketchup.
good.
I don't understand the anti-ketchup and hot dog thing because I could see like making fun of someone putting ketchup on like a T-bone steak.
Yeah.
But a fucking hot dog is not like gourmet food, so who cares if you put some ketchup on it?
Fucking mustard is gross, though.
It's like an annoying thing that Chicago people tell you. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
what the
But
fuck,
then other
man?
people, they adopt it. It's like
Chicago
it's just a
people also put
fucking
like
tube-
pickles
it's
and
just a-
fucking relish and shit on their hot
It's a
dog.
tube. It's like a tube of bologna. You can put whatever the hell you want. It's already like just rubbish, trash food. So you want to throw some ketchup on there? Who cares? Right, Inchman?
Right.
Incher used to he used to rub the ketchup on my tube steak.
What?
Oh.
No.
What?
Good Lord.
But you like ketchup on a hot dog?
Yeah, I like ketchup on a hot dog. I like some sauce on a hot dog. I like some mustard.
I just put it all, everything. Just put it. There were everything. Some
Ketchup.
mangoes,
Ketchup.
I like ketchup.
Mhm.
poppy seeds, celery salt.
Poppies.
Yeah, put whatever you want.
Poppy.
That's like fancy.
Poppy will make them sleep. Yeah.
There's two different Chicago style dogs. There's one, they put the fries in the hot dog bun, which is fine. I actually preferred, there was another way. It was the big red dog, and it was a poppy seed bun, and it had like some kind of long pepper, relish, celery salt, mustard, and like tomatoes on it.
That's like the
And a whole
classic
pickle.
one.
Yeah, that's the
That's
one
like
I
the
like.
classic,
Yeah, I
like
was a big,
Chicago one.
yeah, I was a big fan of that one.
The poppy seed or sesame seed?
It's
It's
poppy seed.
seeds,
Oh.
little black seeds.
It's like that's like what it is. Chicago
Oh.
dog. Like,
Oh.
They're good. They're
with
really
the
good.
tomato slices
Yeah.
and the pepper thing. That's like
Yeah.
and like a one pickle spear or something. Like,
Well, it's,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
it's like a triangle. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's good though. I that's how I like it. I would suggest it, Goosey, if you're ever in the Chicago area.
I live in Iowa right now, so
Yeah.
I'm-
See, Job's here.
Close.
The hot ketchup. Why is ketchup on a hot dog a sin? It's a fucking round bologna. It's not friggin' T-bone steak. It's not prime rib. Not freaking lobster. It's a hot dog. So whatever you put on it, it's not the end of the world. You're not eating fucking the Cadillac of food.
What
Here's
about like
how I-
sauerkraut? Do you like sauerkraut? Is that good?
I
Kraut's
don't,
not
but
bad.
someone does. That's fine.
Here's how I feel.
Mustard. Yeah.
It's not your hot dog. It's their hot dog, so they can have whatever they want on it.
Yeah, something in Jude's. I went with Chi-Town Matt, and like he even warned me for getting like you can't even say like they don't serve ketchup in there, and if like you order some with ketchup, they'll kick you out. I was like, what the hell's wrong with these people?
Yeah.
The other place, though, you could get ketchup. They didn't care.
You sure that's true? You think you should have went back and seen if they kicked you out when you ordered ketchup?
Well, I don't know. There was like a legit shooting right around the corner when we were there. So
Chicago ain't nothing to
You
mess
know,
with.
press
Yeah.
your luck.
That's like the murder capital of the.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
last time I was there, so my boy Chi-Town Matt rents me a place, and I would get this. I still walk all the time, but then I was like really, adamant about it. So I'd go, and he's like, this is Chicago.
Yeah.
You can't. This is at Cape Cod. You can't go walking out. So I'd go walking out at like 3 a.m, and I'd look for a place to go. So I walked down to 7-Eleven, and it's a 24-hour 7-Eleven, and the door is locked. I was like, "How is the door locked here?" And the guy's like, "What do you want, sir?" And I'm like, "I just want to buy some pickles." And he's like, "It's 4:30 in the morning." I'm like, "Yeah, no, nothing good happens at this time, sir." And he let me in.
No, I was in Chicago, like to go take a test at the art school to get like in there or whatever. And like, so it was midnight when I got there, and I stayed at this crappy hotel in the hood because I was like a teenager. And like, so, but I started walking around and I got lost. And it was the 90s, so like no cell phones.
Yeah, right.
It's like a fucking street map, and I didn't have one.
Yeah.
So like I went into this 24/7 laundromat in the hood, and I was like, where am I going? And they looked like they saw a fucking ghost. They were like, white boy, you should not be here. Like, go back home.
One night I was walking.
Yelling at me.
I did walk behind a guy who had headphones on. He was like a Walkman, but not. I guess probably. And he was so like he saw me start to walk up behind, and he was fucking like he thought I was gonna fucking kill him or something. Because you don't want to run into anyone at night. I was walking down, which is probably not wise, but if you are walking somewhere, you should stay where it's well lit in the city and stuff. But I was walking down like it was like a bike trail along the highway. It's probably not the best area to be walking, and then one night when I was walking, there was like not just one, it was a whole thing of coyotes, and then like a friend of mine, like, oh, that can mean when they are dangerous is when they're hungry, and there has been cases of this, but it's very rare, but they'll actually come in a pack and like kind of make you walk different, and then eventually will get around you and and kill you. But it probably wouldn't happen. But still, I'm like, what the hell? I'm out in the middle. I'm by myself out here, and there's like all these coyotes walking around eyeing me. I didn't imagine that in a city. The song man is back.
Song man.
What is up?
Not a whole lot.
In a while.
It has.
You have a song for us?
Guess who's back with the clap to put in your head on the map? Because I know my life for the past couple of months has been felt like crap. But I'm here to put you on the map because I just want to have a nice time and make you all laugh.
Hell yeah. There he is. Song man, bringing the tune.
We all love the song man. Everything all right? You said it's been like crap here. What's going on?
And he had the clap.
I got a little problem.
That's held up.
Yeah, whoa. This is the clap.
Yeah, I've been having a little dry eyes burning and stopping me in my ass.
Oh,
but I've been getting
really?
stops and everything to make it back in time.
Man, he had the clap in his eyes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I hope that's healed up.
Oh yeah, it is. It's been less than a week, so it's been getting better for me to make it back.
Well, good to have you back. It's good to see you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Oh, and by the way, I don't know what I've been told. Jackie Jones just turned a new year old. And I know he just wants to talk about some championship gold because I know it's something that he'll just soon want to hold.
Mm-hmm. It was his birthday. Just
Bam!
yeah. Happy birthday, Jackie Jones.
Thank you. Thank you. I turned 78.
78. It feels great. It's only a number.
Right. Now, 4-7, which are my lucky numbers, 4 and 7. So that should be a lucky year, I guess. 47. What an old fuck. When I started this show, it's in my 20s. Now
Yeah.
fucking 47. The hell. I wasted half my life with this shit. No. But it's been very fun. But yeah, it was a good birthday. I've been going out a lot this week. Went out with my brother. We had barbecue and saw the Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Then with
How was it though?
what?
How was it?
All right. So the stuff I thought would be bad, I thought it would the effects and just the look, because people say it looked like someone shot on their phone. That's not true. It actually looked a lot better than I expected. Plus, I understand it costs like a few $100,000. It's not a fucking $500 million movie. It looked better than I thought, but they barely do anything with the Winnie the Pooh. So they have a great setup to the movie. It's it's Christopher Is it Christopher Robbins? Is that who has Winnie the Pooh? So he's got them like the book. He abandoned the intro's all hand drawn and very creepy. Abandons them, and then they starve, and then they become cannibals, and they eat fucking Eeyore, and they become monstrous, and they disavow their humanity and won't talk. It's like, oh wow, this is very cool. It's a really dark horror movie. I thought maybe kind of silly and goofy, but it's not. They go very dark, almost like torture porn level. But I wish they had a better script, because it's a very generic. A bunch of young, hot adult females show up, and they slowly get killed for no particular reason other than they're there. And the kills look cool. The effects are good, but most of them make no sense because they're using knives and stuff, and they set up that they're beasts. So Winnie the Pooh can literally maul a guy and rip half his face off. So if you can do that, I don't think you should be using a knife. It's kind of like those movies with the vampires or werewolves using guns. I think that's kind of stupid. If you can if you're a beast that can maul someone, you don't use a knife. And there's like a scene, they tie a woman down and run her head over with a car. And technically it looks kind of cool, but again, I'm like, well, how can they learn to drive a car? Why are they doing this? The best scenes in the movie is when they kind of play with the Winnie the Pooh thing and have him beast. There's a really couple cool kills like that, and I won't spoil all of it, but so I think it was technically better than I thought it would be, but I think not nearly as fun, and they didn't do as much with the Winnie the Pooh stuff. So I think they missed out on an opportunity here, because it did really well at the theater. And then Friday, I went over to Annabelle. We went to the casino, went out to eat, and then we went to Night Moves, which I used to drink a lot for my birthday. Now we go and play board games. That's how Jackie Jones parties now. But it's actually a cool little cafe in here, and you can go in there. You pay so much money, and you can play all the board games you want. And they've got hundreds of board games, lots of cool stuff, and that was actually a lot of fun doing that. The place was fucking packed. Couldn't believe it. We had an hour wait to get in there. And then once we got there, we stayed there until the place closed, because we didn't want to lose our table and play all the board games. But it was a pretty cool place. So are you disappointed or Incher, that back in the day I was would do some crazy stuff. Now I'm sitting around drinking black coffee and playing board games and eating falafel.
I'm proud of you. Glad that's what you're up to.
I felt kind of ashamed, so I went and bought some edibles.
All that sounds fun to me. I had some board game buddy girls, 4 girls.
The girls like board games.
Yeah.
I've got the Thing board game right here. John Carpenter's A Thing board game.
Heck yeah.
Got Big Trouble in Little China up here. I'm a big board game fan. I'm glad that it's made a comeback. We got a Cthulhu board game here, but yeah. I'm a fan of the board games. And now, when it's older people people my age are making the board games, they got like all this cool stuff coming out, like My Bloody Valentine, the board game, and because little kids don't give a shit about that. But I like it.
No, I don't think any kid would know that movie.
Man,
But they did have a remake recently, didn't they?
Yeah, but this isn't the remake; it's the old school one.
It's the old
Then from the
school.
1981.
like grab a kid's phone and like break it in front of them, see them like melt down,
Yeah, take
try to
that,
kill
bitch.
you, but they're kids, so you just beat them off of you.
Yeah, but what if it's like Children of the Corn? They rise up and kill us all.
I guess.
It happened.
All right, enough of that shit. Let's go. What else is on everyone's mind here? What's
The
on your
Song
mind,
Man done?
Brucey? Oh, what was on Songman's mind?
Yeah, I think he was sharing everything.
Well, I definitely felt like we already watched like a early WrestleMania because we know for sure whenever they're back in Canada, we're gonna get an insane reaction of a whole show. This definitely was a big
Yeah.
bombing show and everything. So I am curious where this is gonna go and everything. But I
you-
know for sure Jackie Jones has been disappointed about last night that was rescheduled for next week. We're not seeing his favorite of all time, Trish Stratus, attending. So that's going to be set for next
I
week.
think I've been I'm a bigger Trish Stratus fan than Intra. Intra was saying she was, he was
I
saying
hate
some
Trish
dirty things
Stratus.
about her.
Yeah, but she made you watch the yoga video.
Yeah,
and
I'm
other
not a
things,
fan. I'm not a
and
fan.
You can't say that. I think our hatred is. You're probably more on the edge than me. I think you're more on the edge. Than me.
Bigger Trish fan than Lita. Or...
I got a happy
you-
birthday from Mark Marrow.
Oh yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Cool.
Wild man. That's
TJ
Johnny
Wilson.
B. Bad. Johnny B. Bad.
Johnny be bad. I don't wanna make you mad. Wildfire Tommy Rich wished me happy birthday.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was very happy. I'm sorry I
like
was
them
trying
all.
to like them all, but I got suspended. I couldn't even like my own birthday wishes.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even let me
cool.
like them. It's like, what the hell, Facebook? No.
Songman, are you looking forward to Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania?
I am pretty interested. So it definitely was not such bad, by the way, with Sammy. I was very impressed about how this
I like
turned out.
Sammy. I think Sammy should be in the main event at WrestleMania. I think everybody here should agree.
I agree. Rock Riddle wished me happy birthday. I'm trying to catch
Rock
up on-
Riddle did?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, the Rock Riddle. Multiple
The
time guest on the show.
Rock Riddle?
Rock.
The
Riddle.
Stro also wished me happy birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Stro. Yeah. Talk about irrelevant WCW.
What?
Wait, Stro.
I fucking loves the Stro.
Mhm.
Don't talk about my friend like that.
Exactly. Stellar Steven and the Stro are buddies. Jeez.
What's on your mind, Stellar Steve Owens? Mike Johnson from PWI.
Mhm. Good man.
Did Meltzer?
No Dave Meltzer.
What a dickhead.
Speaking of ritual, how's Arkham Horror?
I couldn't figure it out. I was like, what the fuck? You gotta be fucking take like a course to figure this game out. It took us like an hour just to separate all the pieces.
Damn.
Then we started reading the rule book. It's like a tome. I was like, what the
Mhm.
fuck is happening? We started setting it up. And then by the time we got all set up, we're like, fuck this. Let's go get something easier. But
Yeah, I tried
I
Call of
think
Duty
it would be a
recently.
better game to play with people who already know how to play it, and then you can get the hang of it. Much
Let
like
somebody
playing
else
D&D or
do the
something.
guesswork.
That's always the best way to learn a game. It looks like it would be very cool, but there's a lot there. All right. But it does look cool though. We played a couple other games though that were fun.
Yeah, I played Call of Cthulhu recently, and I had to get
What, the
acquainted
role
with
playing
the
game?
yeah. Online, no, not in person. So in person's better.
All right. What I'll get your shirts out this week. Thank you. Dragon Gate USA shirt going to Stevens, and a what was the other? Oh, the Preacher. That one's really. I don't. Now you might have got a really good deal on that one. It's a
I figured.
It's Doug Bradley when he has short run as the Preacher in Blackcraft Wrestling, and so my man here, Stellar Stevens, getting that shirt, and I'm happier that it would go to someone who will I know will enjoy it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching the first two Hellraiser movies for sure. Maybe three.
3 where he's killing people with CDs.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty rotten movie. But the first two,
Well,
I
no,
think the fourth one's better.
All right, I'll have to go back and watch the fourth one. I just assumed that the first three are like some of the best among the franchise.
I think 1's great, 2's all right, 3's terrible, 4's all
I thought it
right.
was. I thought it was interesting that they had like a female lead in the new one, but the characters, the humans, were just annoying.
Yeah,
They weren't as
the
interesting as the
Cenobites are
Franks,
not
the Cottons.
really big part of the original story.
Mhm.
Much like really the first movie. It was weird to me that so many people say that the new one was so closer to the book. Because it doesn't. The book is about Frank and Julie, and they're not even in the movie, so I don't know how it's it's close to the book. The only thing that's somewhat closer is maybe the look of the Cenobites is somewhat maybe a better interpretation, but even that's up for debate to me. But the gist of the movie's nothing like the book. I don't think. I think they really didn't understand the book so much, but yeah, no. The Cenobites look cool, and the new Hell Priest was good. But people also misinterpret the book because I see people, they'll be like, "Oh, you've clearly never read the book if you don't think a woman should play the role because it's a woman in the book, and it isn't. It's actually the Cenobites are so scarred. Neither really. It's that the Cenobites are so scarred that their genitals are gone, so you can't even tell if they're male or female.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like mutilated angels,
right? So anyway, people who try to act smart and belittle people trying to be real smarmy, they actually are wrong themselves.
Yeah, and the book's only like 120 pages.
Yeah, it's a novella.
Yeah,
so don't get so uppity. It ain't like it's a long book to begin with.
Yeah, he didn't read Stephen King's Ed or
The
Stand or something.
No, I really enjoyed the Battle of the Valley.
Yeah, it was a really good show.
I really like the Kingston Jay White match, and the David Finlay run in after was cool too. And then Mercedes was really good.
Yeah, that match was awesome.
Yeah, I was happy with that event.
And Bruce Briscoe says Lexar said he had a bandy. So I think people have to say I was probably more correct than you guys.
Are they jumping the shark putting the belt on Mercedes so soon?
No, I think it's she's the draw. She sold out that show. So, and if you want American eyes on it, I think that's probably you're paying her a lot of money, so I think you got to go with that direction.
Yeah, probably a good point.
Especially if they run more in the States.
Got a question for Bruce. Do you or your brother ever come to the Southeast or East Coast at all? So I know you're Midwest guys.
Me?
Yeah.
My brother.
Okay.
Are you gonna give Bruce a bandy?
No, I was gonna tell him his brother had some gyms to come to because there's some good gyms in the Southeast.
I grew up in Mississippi, and no, that'd be cool if you want to do on Facebook. I'm trying to look for something to do in physical like that. I am kind of stuck in the Midwest for a little bit, but I'll research anything. So yeah,
I've been to Indiana. That's the most Midwest I've been.
That's cool, but if I'll look into any school that you'll recommend because I'm interested. I wish freaking Percy Pringle was fucking what's his name?
Paul Bear.
William Moody.
Oh, I wish he were
Very well.
still alive because he was from Mobile, which like
Oh, right.
he used to like teach like
Embalming.
school. Yeah, and well, no wrestling down there.
He was an embalmer though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but anyway, I'm kind of
I
getting
didn't-
serious because I'm getting old, so I have to like anyway do it while I'm
Well,
not. Anyway, cool.
I know one in my state, but if you want shoot grappling like jiu-jitsu gyms, I know those too. So
Yeah, I might get my ass kicked. I
I do
my
every day.
jaw broken a couple times too, so like
I'm gonna
once.
grapple inch
Oh
man.
yeah.
So I don't know
You're
about
gonna be
fighting.
grappling these balls, bitch.
Yeah, and I fucking
Oh.
tug him out of your fucking nutsack and shove him down your throat.
So
Yeah,
that
give
you're
him a
What do you think
hand.
about that, bitch? I'm like,
Bitch.
ah, it's legal in Jack Fu.
Throat.
Jack Fu.
I'm a black belt in Jack Fu.
You're gonna get some injured
Ah! Yeah! Ah! Oh!
I'm a white belt at Jack Fu.
Yeah!
I'm not a belt at catch, but I have a piece of paper.
All right. Enough of this foolishness, Incher.
Foolishness, yes.
Who haven't we gotten to? Oh, the mind of Jonathan Jackson. He's there contemplating. He's there thinking. It's his month here in the world
I'm glad he's back from the mist.
because he celebrates Jackie
Or
Jones'
am
birthday
I?
all month. Ooh, yeah.
I think I'm still stuck in. Oh, there I am. Hey, how you doing? Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. What's on your mind, boy?
Those two stickers, those bonus stickers.
Oh yeah, bonus stickers. Bonus stickers.
Also, I do want to
Pay
chime in on the
no
whole ketchup
attention.
thing because I'm wearing red in honor of ketchup.
Hell yeah, he's the living
Oh, yeah.
ketchup. If ketchup
Tomato,
became
tomato.
sentient, it would be Jonathan Jackson.
Yep, and I'm also
Boom!
from
What
Chicago.
the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Oh, it's rock. It's Rock's tattoo.
Huh?
What the fuck?
It's his
It looks
body.
like,
That was-
it looks
Yeah,
like the
okay.
Millennium Falcon.
I thought that was Junji. I thought that was a Junji Ito panel for a second.
It's a fractal.
That's like his peck right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
nice.
a
I can just
wild
tape
one.
it right next to, or I could stick it on my chest, and I could be a part of the bloodline.
You get
Exactly.
these stickers, man. Family Dollar or something.
Eat, sleep, wrestle, repeat.
I might need that later.
Okay,
Boom.
I guess I could do that.
Who's
Yeah.
that one for?
That's
For
like
Andy.
I think that's I think that's the Jimmy Jam sticker.
Mhm.
Very cool. Put these in. I have your envelope here, so boom.
Yep, I checked the
Alrighty.
post office. I'm thinking, hell yeah, I'm gonna have the stickers, and you did send them.
You have them for next week, and you can
Congrats,
show them
Esther.
off. You'll be like, "Look what you fools ain't getting."
Yeah, put them in your card binder. Show 'em
Got-
off.
We got some more here, so boom, do it up. And for horror fans out there, I've got some horror ones too. So boom, without your head, you can super chat us some money. All right, Inchman, the sticker seems to be popular here.
Oh yeah. Everybody
You can get
gets
yourself some
stickers.
too if you want.
Super chat advice.
I wish Space Ghost Coast to Coast was still around so Bruce's ghost can get interviewed by Space Ghost.
Space.
I like that show.
All right, do we get on Lexar's head? Do we get into
I don't
Lexar's
think we
little,
did. I don't
little
think
pea
we did.
brain?
He started asking questions, and I think we got
No,
sidetracked.
I didn't mean that, Lexar.
That was pretty mean.
I don't know what I was saying, honestly.
You're fully
I
aware
did.
what
He
you're
he
saying.
knows I didn't mean
He
that.
meant like the letter P,
Wrong
like his
report.
phenomenal brain.
Exactly.
That was them trying to skip freaking Lexar. They can't do that.
Lexar,
Steven's gonna go to church
what's
tomorrow.
in that mind of yours? Boo, 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 boo.
Well, I read this story online, and I couldn't believe it, but I guess.
Well, it's
we could
online,
do
so it's got to
anything.
be true.
It's
They
gotta be
wouldn't
true.
put something not true on the internet.
Yeah, I think it's illegal.
Tony Khan will have none of it. He's going to cancel Dax's podcast.
Mhm.
That would be good.
So
He
a
has
fan
authority
tried
over
to,
everything. Go on, sir.
a fan tried to sue WWE over the loss of his hearing because he sat near the stage at WrestleMania where pyrotechnics had a sound off and all those booms like
Maybe if you got burned up, I'm fucking on fire. But
No,
one
that's the
boom gave him
disclaimer on
hearing
tickets now.
loss.
couple booms.
Hey.
Here comes the boom.
Yeah, maybe they shouldn't
Boom!
like set people so close to them.
Sometimes they scare me. I'm like,
PTSD.
and I just start punching people.
Like,
because it gives me flashbacks to when I was in the
like-
shit incher.
Yeah.
Derek Young.
I was fighting Charlie.
Oh my goodness. Tony Khan scared the shit out of me. Like he just started like talking on the microphone out of nowhere. It's like,
You're just a
hey
little
everybody!
bitch,
And I
ain't
was like,
you?
whoa.
You're like, oh
He
my
kept
god,
talking
you got
about-
beat the hell out of me.
Kept talking about global wrestling
He came out of nowhere.
years
with
ago.
that.
RK Tony Khan out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trivia out of nowhere.
That's pretty rocking.
Rockin' sauce. Lexar.
When is Lexar going to be a tattoo artist? That's what I'm wondering. And that way he can get paid to meet strippers.
Is that something Lexar wants to do?
That's
No,
something Lexar can do.
That's something I'm suggesting.
Is he a good artist? He's just gonna put like tic-tac-toe symbols on people?
He'll probably put stick figures or
Smiley
stars.
faces.
Maybe the sticker designs.
He's just making you a tattoo artist. This is weird.
Now,
What do you think about
Lexar,
this, Lexar?
when you become a tattoo artist, will you have any objections if somebody wants to get tattoos on their face?
I want some LDS art on me and Lexar to do it.
Latter-day Saints?
Rob and I go to the meetings all the time.
They want to get their tattoo on their face. Fine.
No. Oh.
If they want to have like
Live and let live.
like,
That's what I say, Lexar.
if they want to have a permanent Ultimate Warrior tattoo on their face, done deal.
Who
That'd be
doesn't?
sweet.
See, Intra,
Oh.
you've been trying to hold people back, but Lexar, he's letting them live their life.
He's trying to enhance them with some Ultimate Warrior tattoos.
Man.
Who
really-
would now, Intra? Just think about it. You go to the strip
Oh, yeah.
club. You're like, hell yeah, gonna see some booty. And boom, she comes out. She's got a fucking Ultimate Warrior all over her face. You'd be just like,
I'd be like,
He'd be there tipping.
hell yeah. You start shaking the rope. You go,
I
Make
don't
it rain like
bump,
Chicago.
bump, bump.
That would be the strangest strip club visit I think you could ever have. They came out doing the Ultimate Warrior.
Imagine how Lexar, his jeans would be soaked if he went to a wrestling themed strip club where all the strippers were wrestling characters.
Yeah.
There may or may not be videos about that.
Coming out eating the gummy worms.
Mhm.
Now about
Like
that
Boogie Woman.
incher.
Money
She
well
comes out,
spent.
she like sticks gummy worms up her ass. You can eat them out of her ass.
What?
Goodness gracious.
Call him the
Yeah, it's, like,
boogeyman.
it's the boogie girl.
Boogie girl.
She
Boogie
has
chick.
like 4 teeth still, though. That'd be the best.
Hey, whatever you're into.
I think Butler's meditating.
Who else would be a good wrestling themed stripper?
Alexa
Nails.
Bliss character with the pigtails.
There you go. Yeah.
Liv
Wait,
Morgan.
Dump a whole tub of milk all over her. Wait, sorry.
Maybe
Vince McMahon.
Elegante. She comes out with like with fur and like spray painted on muscles.
maybe she could be like the.
Talk about sex.
Maybe she could be. Maybe there's a stripper
Butler
that has
regrets being
like
on
a
now.
Bobby Lashley type thing. Before when
that
he
would
was
get
married
Bruce
for
going.
Leo Rush.
Bobby
Remember? He like
He's a
shows
wholesome
her
man.
Gluteus Maximus, and he
I think
smacks
that's just
her
all
own
strippers,
ass.
though, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that just being a stripper.
Man.
I
But she
wanted
comes out all
to-
jacked.
Maybe Rikishi should give you the stink face.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe a
Shockmaster, she just comes out and falls on her face.
No, maybe a Naomi
Trips
type
over a
character
foot.
when like she like smacks her butt onto my face.
Oh,
You know, of all things that Vince
like Rey
McMahon
Mysterio?
brings up for people to do, I think Bobby Lashley should have said no when that. was brought
You
up to
think
him.
so?
Yeah.
What if it came out it was his idea?
And it's the best idea in the world.
Well, if it was his idea,
I
Just
really
like-
doubt it because
just like Nikki
he always
Ash.
seemed very like just awkward doing it. Seemed
Are we gonna
embarrassing.
bring a Blackcraft cult back with the strippers like TNA?
Yeah.
The cages.
Yeah, I say stick women in cages. I'm a fault. No, you can't
What?
say that kind of
Whoa.
stuff in modern day.
I didn't say it. You said
The
it.
hell are you thinking?
Don't put that one on me.
No, they belong to be stoned, not put in cages. Right? Am I right?
Oh my gosh. Hang up on stuff, Steven.
Trying to get us
saying
canceled.
something worse.
Man. How about some
That's
flying
why-
Elvises?
That's why I want to go to another planet.
who are the racist brothers, bald-headed?
Harris
The
twins.
Harris.
The
There's
disciple of
they
Rockland?
come out with the SS G strings on.
That Hitler mustache.
All right. Well, before it gets too late, we better get to this Raw report because he's already Bingo over here is dozing off.
Just meditating.
He's thinking about that stripper, wrestler stripper.
Yeah,
Raw
yeah.
report.
Yeah. Incher wants a Manu stripper.
Or a Kobe stripper.
Kamala.
How about Yokozuna stripper, where a stripper would just sit on your chest?
Yeah, there you
She's
go.
like
Incher.
500
A
pounds.
500-pound stripper jumping on your face.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty
Down for
rocking.
that.
Oil Incher's head up there, he just flies right up. Raw
Which head you talking
report.
about?
What? Who?
Which head you talking about?
Whoa!
Oh.
Incher's talking about the head of his penis.
I thought he was talking about in your head.
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, in your head.
Exactly.
Jeez, Jack.
No.
In
on
your
your
head. Number one show on the net.
We're,
I should
we're,
start
we're a
playing
wholesome show here. Just stop it.
Yeah, family
Yeah, I
friendly.
gotta go to church tomorrow.
Bible study.
I walk by a church every day. Actually, a couple of them. You think about that, Incher?
What am I supposed to
Man of faith.
So did the Doors drummer. He was meditating at one actually.
Yeah, I walk by the church. A couple nice churches in my town. One's a famous church that was on the cover of an Elvis album.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
TCB.
Cool.
Yeah. All right.
Raw.
Report.
So should we get to the Raw report, folks?
Oh, he is awake.
From the Canadian Tire Center in Ottawa, Sami Zayn's music hits. Sammy comes out and he's all humbled.
Oh,
Oh,
let's go. Dun, dun.
Inch used to hate that song. He started throwing rocks.
That one it? Is that it, Jack?
And punch the television. Yeah.
That is it, Inch. Yeah. Yeah.
See, look at that.
I don't think doesn't look like he was really there to me, but
I don't think he was.
CGI.
They just kind of added him
Man.
into it.
As a black star. Over shoulder.
all right.
Raw report.
well, the crowd is chanting Sammy's name. They're singing his song. He's drinking it in, getting in the ring. Sort of thanks the crowd there. But this was a very emotional Sami Zayn, you know.
Did he feel strange during that promo? Did he feel strange? 'Cause he felt strange after the press conference.
Oh,
Doctor
strange.
Strange.
Billy Bob Strange.
Jackie Jones is trying to be Elvis Presley right there. Look at him. It's like I'm at the
Is he
That was
tiptoeing
really
through the
there.
tulips?
And when a man sees his black star over his shoulder.
It's a pretty nice place.
He knows it's time to come.
Is that
What
Ray
else
Dodd
is on
the
this
toilet?
Raw
Raw
report?
report.
So let's okay. So you know, Sammy's the crowd is saying you deserve it, but he's got
Deserves
something to
what?
say. He's got something to say, like
He deserves it.
yeah.
And he's gonna get
It.
He didn't get
Gonna
his
get it, baby, baby.
so he didn't get his storybook ending, but one thing that he says but he does say that they're entering the final chapter of his story, and he needs to talk to somebody about it, and he calls out Kevin Owens. So Kevin Owens comes down to the ring, and his music hits. He comes down to the ring, and Sammy kind of like he proposes that he tried to take on the Roman Reigns and the bloodline. He couldn't do it by himself. Kevin Owens could do it by himself. So he proposes that they do it together.
Oh God.
However,
Gotta do it together.
Kevin Owens isn't down with this.
Whoa. I
You
thought they
he
were
would
all
have
like,
been.
I thought it was very romantic when he came into the ring. I thought it was almost like when
And I would
Elizabeth
do
ran in with Macho
anything
Man.
for
Didn't it
love.
seem like they were gonna start making out
He should have.
at the end of the pay-per-view?
That would have been a fucking
You
turn.
think they've ever
Lust
done
of my
any
eyes
butt
with
stuff?
Cenobites.
Yeah, should just start kissing. I'm not
Place
saying
him,
like
yeah.
you should have bent him over and just start banging his ass or nothing, but I mean like
What?
a loving embrace.
That probably would have been a better ending though.
Yeah, that would have been cool. That would have been a brave thing to do, I think.
Right in the middle of the ring, just started fornicating.
Stunning and brave.
Exactly. All right,
But-
go on.
So
You would have thought that Kevin Owens would have been all about it, but he wasn't. He said, "You were just standing there watching the bloodline beat me up instead of like stopping them. When I stopped the bloodline from beating up on Sammy, right, Steven? Right? Am I right?
Yeah.
I'm
Kevin
sorry.
Owens says he did it for his family. He did it for Sammy's family. He
I
does bring
did
up
it
the
for the
Royal
Rock.
Rumble when he was getting beaten up and Sammy was just standing there. So
Mhm.
he's not at all down with Sammy's plan. So he basically says something to the effect of, if you want help with the bloodline, go ask your friend Jay. And then he just walks out of the ring, and the crowd wasn't exactly behind Kevin. They were
upset.
They were upset with Kevin Owens. But
Sometimes you can't give them what they want, though.
So I don't know if you guys saw this on your feed, but so Kevin Owens leaves, and Sammy, he's going back up the rampway, and just as the feed cut out, Baron Corbin of all people attacks Sami Zayn.
I know, I've seen that.
And Baron
It was on the US feed because I seen it, and they said Baron Corbin real quick. And I think they even had like the like picture in the commercial when they did ours. So did you have that, or did it just go to commercial?
Yeah, we had the
Baron
picture in
fucking
picture
Corbin.
as well. So maybe it was Canada US feed, same thing. Picture in picture. Baron Corbin just beats the crap out of Sami Zayn.
Yeah, for like the whole commercial
Wait,
break,
like-
you just watch Baron Corbin of all people
Fucking
beating up
Baron
the most
Corbin.
over guy in the company.
Come on.
You can't tell me Vince ain't booking
Come
this
on. This is I've been saying for years, this is like
He sucks.
talking about, I just stopped watching the show because every time you start and you get invested in someone,
This is like the
never go. And this is like the worst I could imagine. He's
Baron
like
Corbin.
people are arguing about if he should be in the main event at WrestleMania, and the backup plan is he's gonna fight Baron Corbin.
Oh my god!
And
he's looking like a fucking stooge doing it. Like,
and the feud is over because Sammy's like music interrupted Baron Corbin's promo on like a SmackDown like just the week before.
Jesus.
And so Baron's the last person who beat Roman Reigns in the ring. So
I
guess
see
he
more
feels
creative
like
booking a child.
This
story.
is how you're gonna. Maybe the plan is like we know how to get Baron Corbin over. Finally, he's gonna put an end to their favorite Sami.
He's gonna
Zayn.
leave.
Yes, I'm
He's
praying
gonna
that
bury
this
the
goes to WrestleMania.
He's gonna bury the only fucking overreact we've created in 5-6 years.
Exactly.
This will be amazing.
Baron Corbin's gonna get the Sami Zayn rub.
Baron
Yeah.
So yeah, Corbin gets a mic, he gets in the ring, and he cuts a promo on Sammy's up on the up the
Blackstar was
ring
loving
entrance, and he's what's his name? Scrap Iron and some other dudes come out, and they're trying to get Sami Zayn to his feet. And Baron Corbin's cutting this promo. He does remind everybody about, he was the last person to pin Roman Reigns, and he predicted that Roman Reigns was going to beat Sami Zayn. So Sammy wants to get his hands on Baron Corbin. So finally, Scrap Iron just gets out of the way, and Sammy runs down to the ring. A referee runs trailing behind Sami Zayn, and they have an impromptu match.
Yeah.
And first, Sammy, I think he just jumped Baron and started pounding on him. And then Corbin comes back, and they have a match. But long and short of it is, Sammy comes back, and he basically haluva kicks Corbin right out of his shoes and pins him 1, 2, 3. So
I do have a question. I'm a big Sami Zayn fan. I've been so for a long time, but why do people give so much hell to the Young Bucks and the Dinosaur Man and all these people who you can see him slap the leg? You can see Sami Zayn clearly slapping every time he does the haluva kick. I'm just saying.
But he does it so it generates more power. You know, he's slapping his leg so it hurts you more.
Yeah, slap that fucking leg.
I'm just saying. They overlook it. They give him a pass.
Do you think they could hide it better if like he just slapped his balls instead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's smack his
right in the
balls.
fucking dick.
Yeah, just like see if nobody would expect that.
But he can only do it twice because you'd hear the sound of his balls popping, but it'd just be nothing after that.
And then he just falls to the ground.
You got to do it for the business.
Yeah.
Taking one for the team.
You ever do that in your real fight entry? You fight someone and you just slap your thigh to make it sound like you're hitting them hard.
Yeah.
It could cause a distraction, actually.
Yeah, just
I'm just imagining
stomp
someone.
your foot. Like the old guys would stomp their feet.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of cool.
yeah, but they weren't throwing kicks.
I imagine someone like hitting themselves in the dick really hard and then just going into an ensiguri and then like falling over.
It's like the
It'd
switch.
just be like,
Whatever happened to the guy who had like the iron balls? The something hurricane or whatever.
A human tornado.
Human tornado.
Shane Helms? What?
Yeah, human tornado. He used to have like the steel balls, the balls of steel or something.
I thought that was Kevin Von Erich.
What happened to that guy?
He's still looking for that money.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna have him on. He wanted like $2.
He wanted
Man.
some stickers.
Yeah, he didn't even want sticker money. He wanted $2. And I didn't even. We wouldn't. I think Incher actually wanted to go through with it.
Yeah, I'd give him $2.
Did Zoltan want $3?
It's like if I give you this $2, We're gonna do the grittiest shoot interview.
You got to answer every fucking question, bitch.
Every single fucking question. We're getting our money's worth here.
3-hour career suicide interview. We just
Did someone
buries
ask
everybody.
Did someone ask for a
Then he
pack
gets
of
like
Newports yet?
$1.60 after the
Don't be
PayPal fees.
sugarcoating this shit. Give us the gritty stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who gave you the Dax treatment? Who treated you wrong, buddy?
Who made fun of your accent?
Try like Dax for us.
All right. Raw report. Raw report. Raw report.
So Byron Saxton has an interview with Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio. Rhea says that she's focused on WrestleMania, but she and Beth Phoenix have some unfinished business. So we could see more of that later on. Dominic was, it was sort of a side character here, but it's mainly they were promoting the fact that on Friday at SmackDown, Rhea Ripley is going to be there to confront Charlotte Flair. I'll probably watch that, see what comes of that. But I'm predicting that Rhea Ripley is going to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion at WrestleMania.
I'm good with that.
Song man, you down with that? You
I
think
can see
Rhea
that.
Ripley?
Yeah. I also feel they're gonna turn on Charlotte that night when they face.
I could see it. I think fans are kind of not so wrapped up into Charlotte anymore. So I know Jackie Jones loves her.
Yeah, I don't even watch a show and I like her. Maybe if I watch her all the time.
Maybe you'd be turned off if you actually watched it.
No, I do
You
stand
sick
by
of her
her
by
being
now?
the best all-around women's wrestler. But it's not always just about being good. You have to factor in how the crowd reacts to you.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Raw report. Just listened to Steven's Raw report and had the time of my life listening to Steven and his report. It was true. And I owe it all to Toronto Stevie. Listen.
I feel like it's gonna be like Halloween 3 and there's like bugs gonna come flying out of my ears.
I just made that song up on the fly there.
Looks pretty.
Well, I'm about to have the time of my life because everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, Kathy Kelly, is there, and she's wearing this smoking hot, short, tight red dress.
He is.
Oh
having the time of his life.
Roxanne.
And she's interviewing Austin Theory.
Oh yeah! Oh no, we're not supposed to get excited about him.
Not that exciting.
Not about Austin Theory, I'll tell you that much. Anyway, he's issued this open challenge, and Edge has answered the open challenge. So it'll be Austin Theory versus Edge later on.
You're not in support of Edge anymore, are you? I mean, he's like the pits.
Well, fortunately, I think Theory dropped a John Cena reference
He
during
is a
the
Canadian.
promo, and so I think that's the WrestleMania match. Is going to be Austin Theory versus John Cena, and Cena is going to be coming back.
Vince McMahon is mahogany for that one. He's just like, oh, he's like John Cena and Theory's in the ring at the same
My
time.
two golden boys.
Oh,
Yeah. Our boy Jobs is joining us here.
Job Z.
Look at these stickers you got.
He's
I
a
don't know
good
if you were
man.
watching when I picked them out random. You've got the Triple H Iron Cross. You got the yes, Daniel Bryan. You've got boom, CM Punk matching my hat exactly, even the same size. It's kind of weird. Woo! Ric Flair. You're gonna get canceled.
Mm-hmm. Helicopter.
And Here comes the pain. Brock Lesnar. Pretty sweet. Those send me your address. I'll send those out to you. It's drinking the prime. All right.
We're stuck in suffering.
What I can't hear Jobs if he is speaking, but we'll get back to the Raw report. And if he wants to add something, chime in.
His snack.
All right.
He's a mime.
What is that? A Whataburger?
Ooh, I've never had Whataburger. Never had it.
I had it when I was in Texas.
I see miles and miles of Texas. Is that how the song goes?
I need to go to Austin.
I've never been to Austin. I've been to Dallas and
Steve
San
Austin?
Antonio.
San Antonio.
Steve.
You look like a psychopath.
Texas
Incher.
is so big, everything's different. What?
An Incher looks like a psychopath scratching his face with a knife.
Well,
That's just how they do it in Texas.
Scarier than what I looked like earlier.
Looking like that's what they do in the WV. That's how it do it. We got the WV ninja over here. What do you think? Yeah, one of them there ninjas.
Yeah.
You got any receipts there, boy?
You got a pretty mouth there, ninja.
Oh,
I think you're saying the wrong N word.
Yeah. What?
What? He meant neat. You're one of them neat fellas, ain't you?
The knights that say neat.
Yeah, the knight. He's the knight. There are a lot of knights in West Virginia.
You know what? You know what Trump and Stevie feels like saying right now, Jack, is shut the fuck up. So he
I thought it was Raw report.
His Raw report.
You're the one who started getting the
bitch.
knife out and picking your nose and
report.
shit.
I was singing a song.
Side over here.
We were trying to make sure you didn't poke your eye out with that thing.
Poke your brown eye out with it.
Whoa.
Damn. I was trying to look at my butthole.
For free?
Jobs is eating here.
Yeah.
Jobs
Use
is
promo
eating.
code Jackie Jones and save 5% off my OnlyFans.
Yeah, stab in the dark. So,
All right, let's get on with this Raw report.
So Dolph Ziggler and Mustafa Ali finally have a match. And I really like the way this ended. Like Dolph was going for his famous
Glad that
move.
it ended.
Yep. So Dolph tried to do the famouser on Mustafa Ali, but then Ali slips out of it by doing a handstand.
Damn.
He crucifixes Dolph and pins him 1, 2, 3, and he's surprised that he wins a match. So Mustafa Ali actually won a match on Raw.
Yeah, but it's like, who gives a fuck about either of these jackass? One guy's been around for like 50 years, and the other guy's just a J Brown.
I think they should just fire Mustafa Ali. Just get rid of him because he is useless.
He's a bum, and he thinks he's like the big time star.
He is useless.
Yeah, but they know that. That's why they're keeping him on the contract.
Gotta belittle him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to leave? Okay, yeah, sure.
Then in a couple months, though, they'll bring out the other guy there. What the hell's his name?
Ricochet?
No, the other guy who lost, who does the famouser.
Ziggler.
Ziggler, yeah, and like he'll get a world title shot, and they'll act like people, should be all, psyched. Like, oh my god, I think Ziggler's gonna beat Roman Reigns.
Ziggler has to be like the all-time loser in WWE, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Dolph Ziggler main evented the first Raw under the Triple H creative era.
He's a Grand Slam champion, actually.
He's really been doing, and now he's dropping to Mustafa Ali. He's really moving up.
That's because Vince is just ramming it in that creative pie. He's like, I am getting in control of this.
Look at that ketchup. He's speaking Jonathan Jackson and Incher's language.
Yeah. He knows what's good.
The Triple J Ketchup Club, Jobs, Jackson,
Whataburger ketchup,
and JD.
I have 4 kinds of mustard, but 1 kind of ketchup.
Fuck.
Was the
Oh,
ketchup
Bruce,
bigger
you've
in
never been
Texas
so
too?
sexy before. He just said he has 4 kinds of mustard.
Yeah,
This is
that's,
spicy ketchup. Spicy ketchup.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember they even sold spicy ketchup T-shirts when I was at Whataburger.
Spicier than the jokes on the
Like
show.
Tabasco-y, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. I like that place. It was good.
Never been there. Never been there. I would like.
Are
to
you
go there
jealous?
sometime. I
Are
am.
you
Good past
jelly?
life.
I am kind of jealous.
All right, Raw report.
So Kathy Kelly is with Miz and
that's
Maurice,
loud.
and Maurice gives Miz some sort of envelope, and Miz is I think basically he said next week on Miz TV he's going to reveal what this envelope contains, and he's also mentioned something about how he's happy that his protege Logan Paul took out Seth Rollins at Elimination Chamber.
Boy, people really act like Logan Paul's like legit, like the greatest wrestler that's ever lived. And I'm not going to say he's terrible for his experience level, because he's not. But people have to realize his very first match, he got like really hurt, and so sure, you can go out and do these big moves if you have a match every couple of years or every like 6 months. But if you're an actual guy on the roster, you can't go out and do all that stuff every show and cripple yourself. It's kind of like the when people used to go crazy over Shane McMahon. It's like, well, yeah, he's got a couple matches a year, so he can go out and take these giant dives. But if you got to wrestle the next day, you can't do that.
Well, I miss the days where Hiro Matsuda would come out and break that fucking Mark's leg to see if he comes back.
Is that the
to see if
energy
he
drink
really
of that
wants it.
guy?
Prime.
Damn, Job's a big mark of this man.
Man. And I'm wanting his leg broken.
You want
Man.
Job's legs broke?
No, it's already broke.
Oh.
I'm talking about Logan Paul.
There's an old school Whataburger.
Oh, wow! Look at that.
Damn, 35 cents.
Pizza Planet.
That's a
Where's
patient
What
zero
year
for,
is it?
for COVID. That's a filmmaker from Wuhan, China that I was hanging out with and got COVID.
Oh yeah.
Before the pandemic.
Yeah, it was before the pandemic.
You started COVID, Jackie Jones. Is that what you're saying?
He was a
Did
good
you,
guy though. There is Whataburger.
Did you release some balloons too?
No, but we were warned about it many years ago about the German singer was trying to warn us about it.
Get Jobs' prime
About the Whataburger?
on the,
Especially
on
the red
main
one, the red
picture.
ones.
Well, communist China's red. I think they said they think they just shot some, like it was like some club, like a balloon club, and they just thought they shot like their own balloon like out of the air.
Glad Lexar didn't go that day.
So I've got a drone I've never used because I'm worried about that stuff. When I went to use it, like you have to go like register it and all this shit. And I live by the Air Force base. I'm afraid I'll go out and start playing, and then like all these fucking jets are gonna come and start blowing it out of the sky.
Some
Holy
dude
fuck,
was-
this fucking Chinese spy over here.
They're gonna shoot my Amazon order.
Yeah, I was just sitting behind my house, and some drone started flying over my head. Spying
Yeah,
on
that's the
me.
thing too. Is all these rules. You
Like-
can't fly it over houses. So I'm like, where the hell am I supposed to fly this thing?
Yeah,
Can't
I'm
fly it
just
over
like-
trees.
I'm just sitting here on my swing. I mean, what? I'm not doing anything.
Did you pull out your
crazy.
shotgun and blow it away?
No. Pulled out my love gun and started
Target
jerking it.
practice.
Not giving them a show.
Well, now it's gonna. Didn't you learn anything from Lexar?
Show your ass at it.
No, I just looked up. I was like, "What the fuck's that thing? Why am I hearing bees right now?"
Listen, Cody,
Is it
this is the fourth
Candyman?
time.
You should have shot it down.
It sounded like a swarm of bees, and I'm like, "What?"
Be my
And I was like,
victim.
"Oh, it's one of those fucking drone things."
I would have shot it.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't shoot at it.
I'm sorry. I'll try next.
It is a little disappointing.
I'm like, just stay right there, Mr. Drone. Let me go in the house and get my shotgun.
I just assume you have it on you at all times.
And I'll get my bib overalls on, my little
Sleep in
hat, and like take my shirt off so I'm shirtless with my bib overalls. Get the double barrel up, putting the 2 shotgun chips.
You don't know how happy that would make me.
That would be on the news.
Yeah, recovery.
I would be ecstatic. I don't think I would ever have been happier to know you.
Hillbilly shoots
Like,
drone, thinks it's a UFO.
That's Backwoods Bob's origin story right here. Let's put
We'll
this on the
take 2 kinds,
silver
your kind, Cedar.
I actually do have a Backwoods Bob prequel short that I wrote. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it. All right. Stephen Butler, the Raw Report.
Oh yeah, we were doing.
Yeah, until Incher interrupted you.
No, it wasn't me.
Well, folks, wrestling has more than one royal family. Cody Rhodes comes out, but
What a bunch of shit.
before he can even get a sentence out, Paul Heyman interrupts him.
Wrestling has more than one royal family. Meanwhile, he's Vince's little.
Yeah, how can he still use that when he's just kissing up to the McMahon family?
Vince
The whole song was about being, it ain't just the McMahons, Triple H, the fucking Rhodes, and now he's just a cuck to the McMahons.
He's cucking it. Vince comes up and he's like, "Get over here, Cody.
You should be Cucky Rhodes."
Mm-hmm. Cucky Rhodes. He's so fucked.
And someone was right in the
I can't
chat
wait
room,
till they boo
Bogo
his
13.
ass.
He said, "Who cares if he wants to win the belt that Dusty didn't win? Dusty was NWA champion when that was more prestigious. Now, really, if you think about it, this is saying that his belt is shit. That the company that he booked and put on the map is shit. It's all about the WWF."
But the adrenaline's in his soul.
Adrenaline's in my soul. I used to like the catacombs are filled with souls when
Yeah.
the Sinister Minister used to come out and Impact. They'd play that song.
It's really telling that Vince, he humiliated Dusty by making him wear polka dots, and he humiliated Dustin by making him gold dust, and then he humiliated Cody by making him Stardust. But still, he's gonna suck that teeth, that WWE teeth.
Cody's the biggest cock of the whole family.
Love it so much that he went and created a whole company because he couldn't get over in WWE, and then came crawling back at the first opportunity. It makes him look like a putz.
It's so sickening. Like, he comes back crawling up and like, "I don't like it when the fans boo me, Vince."
I bet he's got a Vince McMahon tattoo that we can't see.
Probably does.
He's got Dusty over his heart, but
he's got a tramp stamp that says "no chance."
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. No chance in hell.
You got to remember too, with Cody, he was so ashamed when he was Stardust in front of Brandy.
Yeah, it's like, I couldn't even see my woman. I couldn't
even get it hard in the bedroom. But now he's Cody again. Yay!
Now she's all over me.
Yeah.
You think like he was trying to get some one night, and she just looks at him and goes, "Not tonight.
You're not a real man, bitch."
She's like, "Go wipe off
Take
your
that shit
makeup
somewhere else, Stardust." Brandy ain't having it.
Gogo said, "Forget
your
Kathy
little
Kelly.
flip in the ring."
Maurice was looking good." Exactly how he said it too.
When do you think we'll see Brandy on WWE TV? I can't wait. So excited about
for it.
Hopefully never.
I'm really excited for a shot of Brandy on the WWE network.
That's how they're going to keep him over. They're like, we know how to fight the Sami Zayn backlash.
Right.
Bringing out Brandy.
Yeah,
right.
All the fans will love that.
That'll get him over.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What's that shirt, by the way? Bart what? Bart Gunn?
Bart Simpson. There. Quickie Mart. Maggie. Yeah.
I noticed. I
Praying for
believe
you.
Bruce
Eat
was
my
talking about
choice.
her in the chat room, so I put my Luna Vachon shirt on tonight.
I love that shirt. I love Luna. She's awesome.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of.
If
I
she
just
had
picked
those
up a-
lightning, if she had those lightning bolts tattooed on her face, talking about face tattoos, that would be awesome.
Yeah, it should be up
Let's
in her
go,
face.
dude.
You stupid bitch. She would have just beat the shit out of him.
I'd be like licking her face.
Oh, that's a sweet shirt. I have that one as well.
Those Goldust is best girlfriend.
All right, Raw report.
Yeah, let's let Steven say more than 3 words this time.
So I didn't like this promo with Rhodes and Heyman like as much as last week.
Yeah.
Heyman was talking about what if you win the title, Cody, and talking about what Cody would have to go through as champion. And then he made that reference to about, Roman Reigns is a happily married man, but I'm not. And it was some sort of, sort of reference to make Cody upset. And so finally Cody just, but anyway.
Did you take it like I did that Paul Heyman was trying to bang Brandy? Is that
whoa?
Like, why'd he say that? Is he saying he's going to have his way with Brandy?
Yeah, just to piss off
Brandy is a fine girl.
I mean, that would be some shit if you came home and Paul Heyman's banging your wife. Like, fuck.
That means you got no game.
I know he's the creator of ECW and everything, but damn.
Well, it's a little too extreme, Paul. Yeah.
Everybody's just gonna cut Cody.
Do you think he stops mid-thrust and he just goes, I'm just an advocate. I'm just an advocate.
I just wanted a shot of brandy.
I think he's pretty hot though.
Yeah, he's got that hot walrus look going.
Exactly.
Did you say his name during sex too?
So how does Paul Heyman's wife feel about that? He's saying he's not happily married on television.
No, she knows he's just a lying sack of shit. So.
But the audience don't know. They're probably like, what? There's something wrong with the Heyman household. He's got kids and everything. Come on, Paul.
Maybe she's cool like Cornette's old lady.
Yeah, just get in the hot tub.
Yeah.
You think Paul's got us?
Would you want to get a part of that intro? A 3-way with Paul Heyman and his old lady?
I miss the show, dude.
Paul Heyman and his sexy wife
is extreme.
Raw report.
Sounds like XPW.
Todd Gordon, just slap him out of the way. Or is he dead? Is he dead now?
No, he's still alive.
He's still alive. Okay.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Remember we had him on. He's promoting that was like Pro Wrestling Unplugged or something.
Mm-hmm.
Was 3PW any good? I had a DVD once.
I've never watched it, but at the time it was Pro Wrestling Unplugged, and I think we did a couple shows for it, and that's when Eddie Kingston called in.
Yeah, we did.
We had the Black, was it Black Market or Blackout?
Blackout, wasn't it?
Yeah, Blackout.
Sabian and the Joker.
Right? Was Jackson in that group?
The hell?
Raw report.
Over here. Raw report.
Oscar, Nikki
I'm
Cross.
Sorry, Jonathan. I apologize for Stellar Stevens.
It's because he's got the bandana. I'm sorry.
Oscar and Nikki Cross have a match. Oscar puts on that submission hold, makes Nikki scream that she quits. I like the fact that Nikki's going back to the crazy Nikki character, but she hasn't been winning any matches though.
I think she completely sucks.
Well, it's better than
they should just fire her too. She does.
Papacito's looking like Axl Rotten.
Oh yeah, he's got like the blonde hair. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up, everybody?
How's it going, Papacito? All right, we're gonna finish a Raw report, then we will get
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
Papacito. I just wanted to acknowledge that the man was here.
So Kathy Kelly is with Carmella. Carmella, of course, she lost at the Elimination Chamber. But she just does her catchphrase, Mella's money, and walks off. But Kathy Kelly then sees Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins talks about Logan Paul. And looks like there's the WrestleMania match furthering that as well. But he's got a match against The Miz later on tonight. So he talks about that as well. Then we get so MVP, oh God, MVP talks about Brock Lesnar, and he says that show up next week on Raw because Omos wants to challenge Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Oh shit.
Omos.
So we're gonna get Omos and Baron Corbin in matches at WrestleMania?
I hope that Brock just kills him and we never see him again. Like he literally.
That would be fine for just a match on the show, but like a WrestleMania match.
They're gonna get a chloroform rag.
What if Omos is like secretly like a?
What if he?
Like a
what if he
shooter?
goes into business for himself and takes Brock out?
And he just beats the fuck out of Lesnar. Like,
maybe they want to get over. They're like, Brock is old news. We're gonna get the new big man of WWE over.
Mm-hmm.
Almost takes out Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania.
I don't think that Brock Lesnar is the guy to lead Omos through a good WrestleMania.
I don't think I don't think this match makes any sense to me because Brock is already established as you can get. So beating the big giant isn't going to mean anything. And you can't have almost take out Brock, like that would be.
I guess
if he was halfway decent, maybe let's try to get him over. But
I guess it's just for the pop when he gets him up for the F5. That's probably.
I would do it with someone else who there has to be another younger big guy that could do something like Braun gives him the power slam or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really see what besides like you said you show that over and over, but you already have so much stuff you could show of Brock.
Yeah,
seems like because Brock only has a few matches a year. It seems like such a waste.
Yeah. Maybe it's just for an angle because it is a storyline element, like because MVP is trying to get back with Bobby Lashley. So maybe it's just something to lead into that. I don't know. But
I know Bruce is a big Bobby fan. Is he also a big Omos fan?
I haven't seen him wrestle, but I'm not sure. Like, no, I don't know.
Should call him
I don't
almost.
think he's. Yeah, almost.
He's almost a wrestler.
Yeah, I should watch some matches. I'll report back. But
yeah, you got to go and invest in the best of Omos.
I'm gonna watch every match. Yeah. See
the five DVD set of the best of Omos.
I think we're missing the lead here.
And they're like recording it.
What if it's all Brock's idea? He just wants to beat all the black guys.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, racism.
Thanks for taking the heat off me.
I will say that Brock Lesnar does look like what Hitler envisioned.
A new match?
Does he have blue eyes? I don't think he does.
Was he the master race?
That's what Jones was saying.
All right. Raw report. That would be a good gimmick, though, with Paul Heyman.
How lame is it? I'm looking up Brock Lesnar's eyes right now.
It took me a second.
So next up, we get The Miz and Seth freaking Rollins. And this one, Seth Rollins goes crazy on The Miz. He gives him a curb stomp, but no, that's not enough. So he gives him a second one. But the crowd in Ottawa, they're chanting one more. So, I think Seth Rollins just kills The Miz with that third curb stomp. And the referee is so concerned about Miz's health that he just stops the match. And the announcer even says, due to referee stoppage, winner of the match is Seth freaking Rollins. So, Adam Pearce. So he was all over the show last week, and he was used sparingly on this week. Carmella was with him. She wants a match against Asuka next week. But before Pierce can get away, his phone rings and it's Chelsea Green on the phone.
Hell yeah.
I'm just kind of just for the freakish aspect of it, I'm kind of enjoying these Chelsea Green segments with Adam Pierce. I mean, I wish he would, I wish they would do more with Chelsea Green than just all this stuff. But anyway,
I wish they would sign her husband.
That she's
He
in.
loves blonde Canadians.
No, keep him away. But they're setting Chelsea up for that huge push.
Anyway,
Setting up Chelsea to bring her husband in. Woo, you know it.
So they both can be losers. Yeah.
Anyway, Chelsea Green ends up in Ottawa, Illinois, instead of Ottawa, Ontario, and she's complaining to Adam Pierce about that. The Alpha Academy. So next up, the Alpha Academy is backstage, and they're confronted by Bronson Reed, and we're gonna get a match, Chad Gable and Bronson Reed later on.
Thank you.
Okay, ding dong, hello.
What?
Bailey is out with Dakota Kai and Io Sky in a ding dong hello segment.
What the fuck?
This is pretty annoying. I mean,
yeah, all those ding dongs flopping around.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, bring on the ding dongs.
That's the
Favorite
first time I heard him
WWE
say that.
So Bailey basically says it's family day in Canada. Well, it was on Monday night. It's family day in Canada. So she wants to be with her family, and she introduces the tag team champions, Damage Control. And so they're interrupted by it was Becky Lynch. And Becky Lynch wants to take on the tag team champions, but Bailey says, you don't have any friends. And that brings out Lita, and Lita comes out with Becky Lynch, and they actually do go through the door. They climb up into the ring, go behind the door, and come through the door. Pretty dumb, but
the forbidden door.
So basically they want a challenge for the tag team titles, and Becky reminds everybody of the feud that heel Becky had with Lita. And but basically I guess Becky says they patched things up, and so now
it's all good now.
They're gonna challenge for the tag team titles, and they actually swipe the tag team titles away from the champions and pose with them for a little bit. So it looks like again, this seems to be this is a recurring theme next week on Raw. I think we're getting a women's tag team title match with Becky Lynch and Lita challenging.
No, I thought it was going to be a WrestleMania.
Well, I thought that was next week, because they just kept saying a lot of matches, a lot of things happening for next week. They were promoting.
Does Becky already have a match at WrestleMania?
Not yet.
I thought it was set up for WrestleMania, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
I just don't know what the situation with Dakota Kai, by the way, Steven. I think she's still hurt to compete.
Yeah, she's had her crutch out there.
We had another Candice LeRae, Nikki Cross segment. Nikki says she's lost all of her friends.
Yeah, she was like mumbling like Scooby Doo or something. Like she doesn't.
So Raw had multiple Nikki Cross segments.
Yeah, that's Vince. Vince is like, I love that Nikki Cross.
You might have to tune in more.
Not as much as Baron Corbin or Austin Theory. But let's get that Nikki Cross on there.
Yeah, I love her commentary.
She's the pits.
Yeah, we had Chad Gable taking on Bronson Reed, with Otis at ringside, being recruited by Maxine Dupree. Actually, Chad Gable had some good power moves on Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed's this big, huge, thick, wide guy, and Chad Gable was throwing him around pretty good. But in the end, Bronson Reed hit his tsunami splash and pinned Chad Gable. Meanwhile, Otis I think he took another business card from Maxime Dupree. Next poor Elias. Here's a guy who had a lot of potential, and yeah. So Elias is in the ring, and he's calling out. He wants someone to come out, and Bobby Lashley's music hits. Bobby Lashley comes down to the ring, and they don't have a match. They just start brawling. But Bobby Lashley just beats the piss out of Elias.
Yeah. See Elias getting buried again. Is that not a Vince signature? That's a Vince signature right there for sure. The more evidence, Vince is dipping his hand into that creative pie. He's dipping it in.
So Bobby puts the hurt lock on Elias and puts him out, and then he gets on the mic. And it says, it doesn't matter whether it's Brock Lesnar, doesn't matter whether it's Bray Wyatt, doesn't matter whether it's Elias. He's gonna, if you cross him, he's gonna put you down. But you'll notice, I think the crowd was actually kind of receptive to Bobby. I don't think they like Elias very much, and so I think they were kind of glad that Elias got beat up. That's just my impression.
They don't like music.
So we get was it Byron Saxton again? Oh yeah, he did this interview with Edge ahead of the main event. So the main event of the night was the challenge match, Austin Theory versus Edge. Good, yeah, it's good. I'm just glad that both of these guys have different opponents rather than facing the same people over and over again. I enjoyed this match. Hey, Edge is, Orangeville, Ontario's own Edge.
Sucks.
And
I hate Edge anymore. Oh, he's terrible. How do you like him, Steven?
No, I met Adam. He's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy.
But I mean,
he's a fan of Vikings, obviously.
So they have a match.
Adam, you know him like that?
Yes.
First,
I met Adam. I didn't meet Edge. I met Adam.
Well, maybe Adam's cool, but Edge is totally void of charisma.
I met his friend Jay.
Jay who?
Jay Riso.
Oh,
that guy. So they have a match, and Edge several times he comes close to beating Austin Theory. He hits a lot of his moves, and but I hated the ending of this because it was your typical WWE booked ending where Finn Balor comes out.
Shut the hell up! We're doing the Raw report.
We're talking about Edge.
Exactly. I want to hear this.
You mean Adam?
Gonna eat his remains.
Yeah, I hated the ending of this because Finn Balor comes out, he tries to interfere.
I'm back, guys.
Down. And then the referee
Am I still muted, or can you hear me?
Edge,
we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Still muted. You got to try again.
Oh, thanks. So what was going on? I'm sorry, Steven.
You're fucking interrupting the Raw report at the very end, dude.
What?
Shut the hell up! Shut up! Let Steven finish.
We're talking about Edge.
You mean Adam?
So basically, Edge knocks down Finn Balor. Finn Balor stays at ringside. Then when the referee turns his back, Finn Balor basically, I think he kicked Edge in the head, and then it allowed Austin Theory to pick up Edge, hit his A-Town down move, and pin Edge right in the middle of the ring and retain the United States title.
What is the A-Town down? What does that even mean?
That's just,
A-Town down.
Austin Theory picking somebody up and then dropping their head on his knee. I think that's the A-Town down. I think that's roughly what, if you look at it, that's what he does. And then
he's from the meaning of A-Town down is he's from Atlanta, which is A-Town, and it's a common phrase that they say in Atlanta.
Mm. Those like the West End girls and the
West End girls.
East End boy.
He thought that was something you ask a guy in the dark alley, like, "Hey, can I get the A-Town down?"
Yeah, and if you pat it, if you nudge his foot the right way under the stall.
Oh my god!
2 taps and you're down.
I had a girlfriend explain that to me because that happened to her in a bathroom.
Whoa!
She was like, "Oh, I'm going back in there," and I'm like, "I'm leaving."
Well, she had a good time, I guess.
I don't know. I left.
On one
Did
of
you
the
call her with
fan
that
fest
Ouija board?
trips, one of the fan fest trips,
happened
I was in the airport.
She's
And
what you
this,
call
this
The
guy's
guy
shoe.
banged you in the ass in the bathroom.
Whoa!
Shut the hell up, you idiot! This shoe came underneath the stall. And it got pretty close.
That
to
wasn't the
mine.
only thing that came.
Shut up! Good Lord, let me tell the
Let's see you
story.
finish.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go on.
Shut the fuck up, Jack.
Whoa!
Wrong report.
I can hit
Tell
you
you,
over here
Lexa.
doing that.
Probably
man.
way past. It's probably way past my bedtime. So I
Ash Wednesday
He's gonna go to
lecture
church
over here.
tomorrow.
You need to
I'm
do the
punching out,
SmackDown
Joe.
report.
The SmackDown report.
SmackDown report.
Man, no one wants to hear this story the intro's about to say. They're all getting
Impact
out of
report.
here.
Impact report.
Everybody left.
All right. So what
Impact
happened?
report.
So let's hear about this hot story. You're in the bathroom.
Well, it's just lost its meaning now. It was a good story, and then you're just like, you got banged in the ass. Go eat your edibles, you high fucker. Just go eat some more. I'm sick of you.
It's good as
Damn.
cotton candy ones, 50 milligrams.
Cotton candy edibles. All the best.
Damn, straight edge no more.
They got me banned off Facebook.
That's true. He's not straight edge
He's
anymore.
not in the
He's
straight edge
eating
society
edibles.
cult anymore.
That's still THC, still straight edge.
How many
Take
days
that
you
hat
banned now?
off. You're not in the straight edge society. You're off the wagon, bitch.
He couldn't take any
Off
Doc
the wagon,
Ellis's jokes.
Jones.
Root beer bitch over here. So all right, so you're in the bathroom. This hot dude comes in.
No, I ain't even telling it.
I want to hear it now. I'm not going to continue the show until we hear
Just a
it.
hot dog and a
It would
handshake
have took
story.
me like 2 minutes, but
All
Hot dog
right,
and a
well, get
hand job,
on
what?
with it.
Oh man,
crowbar everything in here.
Crowbar
Devin
was there
Storm?
too.
What?
Devin Storm.
Yeah, he was there.
My favorite.
All right. So
It was
okay,
a
you're
good
in the
story.
bathroom.
You're not getting it now.
I want to hear it, or else I'm just gonna make up my own story. You won't like
Well,
it.
you already have. Essentially, you already
All right,
have.
let's hear it. Enough bullshit. All right, interest. So you're in the bathroom.
It's totally pointless though now.
Let's
All right.
hear it. Come
I
on,
was
Boot
taking a
Man.
dump
WV
in the
story?
airport, and
Uh-huh.
I had like one of my okay. Here's my shoes. So like one's right here, and okay, this is.
Did you have a porta potty or?
This is my position. I'm pooping, and then here comes like the dude's shoe over here. Okay, let's just shift it, and it comes. It was getting dangerously close. So my shoe went like this. It was like.
Oh my god!
You're playing hard to get.
I was a little worried. No, I wasn't playing no hard to get. I wasn't trying to lead anybody on.
Yeah,
trying
but
to
you're
lead
probably
nobody
showing off that sexy foot.
while
Then
taking
Ric
a
Flair
shit.
came in and
Was he
There's
trying to get
nothing
some
harder
water?
than taking this shit in
Yeah,
a
he was
public
like-
restroom. That's what gets me going.
Yeah. Is that your smell or mine?
They mix together, and
and some
That's when you know it's love.
and
Then
a
Jones
beautiful
comes
thing
in
happens.
on the phone, and he's like, "Hey, I like talking on the phone. I'm in the bathroom."
Yeah, but you can't smell over the
Hey,
phone.
sure.
Not yet.
Looks like
Anyway.
that guy's foot's getting dangerously close to yours.
I would have
I'm
videoed
afraid
it.
something
I would
might
have
happen
live streamed it on Facebook. I'm like, look at
Yeah,
this.
would.
That'd be pretty
Dude,
funny.
if that happens to me, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Live stream it.
I'm
all
taking
about
a
on
shit
their,
right now.
Step on their foot or something. Drop a backpack on their foot.
Was it cowboy boots?
Yeah, bring like an anvil with you, like a cartoon anvil, and just drop it on the foot.
My backpacks usually weigh about 30 pounds. So, like,
Dang. What the hell you got in there? You got like gimmicks?
books.
You can't just walk
Gimmick.
around like all these books? Like I gotta
guess.
sit
Yeah,
down and
gimmick
read the
book.
encyclopedia while I'm going to the mall.
I mean, it's a book
reads
bag.
half
He's
the
using it
truth,
for
yeah.
its intended purpose.
Fair enough.
At the library, they always have a free book like rack, and I go there like every other
Well,
day.
in my town, we
books.
have the take one, give one free library. So a couple people have them at the end of their street. You go up there. I've actually used them myself. So. But
Actually,
now,
went to
Incher, the good people at Libby, they're not paying us. But so you join your public library, Incher, get the Libby app, and it works just like Audible, only it's free. Go in there, boom, Libby. You can borrow your books from your public library. I listen to the audiobooks. Reading the Testaments right now, the sequel to Handmaid's Tale. And boom.
Old Testament?
Do you have to return the audiobooks?
You do. And also, I don't even understand how it, because some of them will be out. It's like there's too many out. And it's a virtual thing. I don't understand. In fact, yeah, sometimes like if you don't finish the book, because it'll come up like it's due, and mine's due in 16 hours. And so you can extend it, or it'll just automatically go back to it.
Oh, they don't like charge you like a nickel a day or
No,
something?
there's no charge. But it's very cool. I recommend it. Support the public. Support your local library. By joining it and paying $0.
Yeah.
All right.
How do you return a digital book?
You hit return on your app.
And it's like download, delete it. What the fuck?
Honestly, like some of them will say they're all out, but it's virtual. How are all of them out? I don't get it, but
How the
What?
library get so stupid in your area?
that's awesome. I mean, I still have the Boston Public Library.
I mean, it's digital. Everybody could have.
I mean, good. Jeff Bezos.
I know, but it ain't my
Bezos.
library. It's that's how libraries are. I bet you're the same way if you get the Libby app.
Probably.
But I also joined the Boston. I thought maybe you couldn't join the Boston Public Library unless you lived in Boston, but I don't. But I'm just going to join every town's library. Then I'll have a huge collection.
Just
Yeah,
search
just
the
check
stuff
out the
on
same
Google
audiobook.
and download it like everybody else. The PDF is everywhere, probably.
I can't walk around town with a book in my face. I walk around
You
listening
get
to
a
the
PDF
audiobooks.
on your phone, and then you got the book forever. You ain't gotta.
Yeah,
learn
but I
about-
listen to the books while I'm walking. I can't walk around with a book reading
Oh,
it.
you're talking
I'm gonna get like
audiobook?
run over. So.
Yeah, I
Have,
can't
like,
work and read.
Have like the auto translate, like the robot
I like
voice do
the
it.
audiobooks. They're cool.
No. I heard that if you listen to an audiobook and read the book too, if you're trying to really, it like helps you really focus on.
Probably, but the point is, part of the keeps me motivated to keep walking is I only listen to the audiobook when I'm walking. So then it's like I got to get back out so I can get to this book, or if I'm into it, I'll keep walking more.
What's the best horror book, audiobook you've gotten?
Exorcist. I think that's the best horror novel ever written.
Yeah,
But a lot of the King books are really good too. All right.
Hey Jack, I watched that. I watched that Knock at the Cabin movie, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, I hated the end, especially. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? It's like this it's like a pro suicide cult film. Like, what the fuck?
You should check it out then.
Off Lexar. See you later.
Good night, Lexi, Flexi.
Take it easy. I've seen the movie. I liked it. I thought Dave Bautista did pretty good in it. Bam. Papa
Yeah,
Solo's in it too.
I had a big problem right at the beginning of the movie because they this group of people break into their vacation home and immediately they run for their phones and they're like, "Oh, we have no signal, we can't make a call." But what does your phone say when you don't have a signal? Emergency calls only.
Right,
So,
right. Because I've accidentally dialed 911 when it was on that setting.
So yeah,
then they call you up and they're like, I'm like, oh, I'm just out. It's a funny thing though, because I was out in the middle of the night. It was like 2 a.m. I'm like, well, where are you? I'm like in the it was like in a parking lot of the supermarket that's closed at 2 a.m. And then eventually like, oh, okay. I'm thinking, man, this story does not sound very good. They're like, if that ever happens again, don't just hang up. Just tell me you did it by accident. I was like, okay.
Were you sitting down and anybody's shoe get too close to you?
No, if I walk at night, there is not a soul around.
No.
Here where I live. During the pandemic, it was really weird because everything was closed, and you could really hear sounds that are like drowned out by just life normally. So I'd be walking, there'd be no one around at all, and no stores, nothing open. And you could really hear the drain under me. And it was just a very weird experience. It kind of made me think of it. And I was like, I wonder, like, because then there's like, you're thinking there's like this whole world under you that you don't even know about's going on. I know, it was a weird experience.
did you feel like I Am Legend while you're
Yes. That's a great audiobook, by the way, I Am Legend. Right at the start of the pandemic, I was like, I'm going to listen to The Stand. Never listened to it. And the book's like 48 hours long or something. And so this was right at the beginning of the real pandemic. So nobody's really sure what's happening or anything. And the beginning of that book is all about this disease spreading to everybody, people going to the movies. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to read this. This is not good. This is not getting my mind off the world. So I actually quit for a while, then got back to it eventually.
Yeah.
Then it gets very supernatural and stuff. All right. Golgo love these like cultists like Intra and Golgo, they love the ending because they're all about like just the Lord like making people kill their family.
Well, when I watched it, I was like, it's just a movie. I mean,
Best part of the mess.
I don't watch like Friday the 13th and like, yeah, I'm pro people getting killed.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not I mean, like one doesn't really have a message.
It's
and the one is supposed to be a message.
It's a movie. Yeah.
So I don't mean to change the subject, but I do have something serious to talk with you, Jack.
Oh,
about.
let's save the show for that.
What? I'm a very serious man.
We don't have any serious discussion here.
No, this is a very serious discussion.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys are aware yet, but we are on a road.
So you're going down this road, and sure.
Mm-hmm.
The road to WrestleMania. Boom! Over here. You see
sure.
this fucking billboard that says 50 miles to WrestleMania. And what's it say up there? Almost versus Brock Lesnar. And you're like,
Oh, don't get distracted. Get that girl out of your lap.
Turn this fucking car and go back home. That's what you see.
And the next one, it's Sami Zayn versus Baron Corbin.
Oh my
You're like, I
fucking
think
God.
I'm on the wrong road.
Just take the fucking gun
What
out.
the fuck? Google Maps really steered me wrong here.
Just drive straight into a tree, man.
Just take the knife and be like, my fate has already been decided.
Papacito, what is on the mind of Papacito? Don't forget, if you super chat $10, you'll get 5 stickers, and I'll pick them out live here on the show. Boom.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, I had 3 little points. If you have a second,
Certainly.
the first one is there's these 3 reboots coming out: King of the Hill, Frasier, and Futurama. And the only one I see with like any potential is King of the Hill. But Futurama's had like 6 finales, and Frasier, nobody wants to come back to Frasier. So I mean, I think it'd be kind of interesting to do a King of the Hill
That
reboot.
boy ain't right.
I think
Yeah.
King of the Hill is probably the best one.
They're probably doing a time jump, so that'd be good too to see like an older Bobby trying to be a comedian and shit.
Nah,
That'd be
they
cool.
should just reboot it from the beginning. You know,
Are they
show how
gonna-
uncreative they are. Just reboot every fucking show.
They're doing that basically with Frasier. Nobody from the cast wants to come back. Like Kelsey Grammer wants to keep all the money to himself. I was like, what? Come on, bro. Like, at least bring back David Hyde Pierce, bro. What the hell's the matter with you? You got no show without him.
Yeah, really.
There's no, I don't know.
Like
Well,
my thing with Frasier is like, what more do we need to say?
Well, at the end of
That they've
the
got
show,
smartphones now.
Yeah. At the end of the show, he basically just got on a plane and left his family behind. So I guess you could say find a new love interest.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. Yes. Spoiler alert for a 20-year show.
I think the show we need to bring back is Wings. Jack.
Yeah.
Britt was a ghost?
We need Wings.
Coach.
And Major Dad.
Fucking Cheers, man. Everybody knows your name.
Yeah.
Just reboot every show that ever existed.
You know the
You fucking
blonde
All in the
unimaginative
family give me some
assholes.
racist ass Archie Bunker.
She's
Yeah.
the sheriff.
Do you know the blonde one?
Leave it to
Wings?
Beaver.
He was going out with Rush Limbaugh for a while.
Brady Bunch.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that
Cleaver, Cleaver.
Presley's knows best?
Oh,
That's
wow.
still on. Isn't the guy in prison? But the
Yeah,
show's
we gotta
still
wait
on?
like
Like
10
the
years
locked up.
until he gets out for new episodes.
Yeah.
I guess
will
they're
say
just
this.
going with the kids.
Yeah,
and
They,
Jonathan
they should
Jackson.
have a crossover with Love After Lockup. Someone should try to date Grizzly
Grizzly?
Knows Best in prison.
It would be pretty awesome if they had the kids like visit him in prison and just like have that on the
Yeah.
reality.
He's got
show.
all these prison tats. He's all hardcore
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah, he's like Dominic.
A boyfriend, Big Bub.
Uh,
Is Lex
he's
getting those tattoos?
Getting ass raped.
Oh man.
Joins he joins a gang.
Dropping this thing.
Getting a swastika like etched into his ass. It's a be a good show.
I will say this. I am looking forward to Niles getting frustrated over a game of Wordle. I assume that's what'll happen on the new Frasier. So.
I have
TikTok
to admit
is,
something. I've never seen an episode of Frasier.
What?
not a bad show. I mean,
I'm not
You're gonna
saying
do
it
a pro
is. I'm
am
just
It
never
is a
watched
very
it.
good show. It is a very,
I
very
liked it
good.
all
I
right,
too have
but-
never seen an episode of Frasier, but I've also never seen an episode of Cheers, so I don't give a
Really?
fuck.
I
Oh,
watched
man.
Cheers.
Oh,
That was
Oh,
back
man.
in the day when like
Jonathan Jackson, you're dead
just
to me,
there
bro.
was only a few
Well, I'm
shows.
dead
There was
then.
only a few
Call me a
channels.
You're
zombie.
I
dead
had
to
to
me,
watch
bro.
it.
Call me a zombie
He
because
is
I'm
dead
not
to a
watching
lot
those
of
old
people.
pieces
He
of
just
shit.
died. Rest in peace, Jonathan Jackson.
Oh, baby, I hear the blues are calling.
I know, right?
I've walked by the actual Cheers in Boston. I've never actually gone in it.
That's depressing.
What's really depressing is if you just listen to the theme song, the Cheers, because it's a really sad song.
Well, that would
A
like
lot of the
isn't
songs
the
are good.
the interior
the bar is
wasn't
like just
used
a
on the show,
facade.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's
interior
just a
was
facade.
somewhere else. Yeah, it was a set.
Yeah, I know, but the actual place is a real
Yeah.
restaurant in Boston.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
walk
yeah.
by it all the time.
you
Yeah,
win.
it's awesome.
Yeah. They were trying to sue NBC for the name of Cheers because the bar isn't called Cheers, but they're trying to get NBC to let them call the bar Cheers. So
Nah, they'll lose that lawsuit.
yeah, yeah, NBC's not letting that go.
You guys should have peeped the cock.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well, the second thing I wanted to talk about was real quick is NWA Power. Titus got a new belt.
Power.
I saw the live
Red
special they
Titus?
did. It was pretty good. Tyrus, the Brodus
Oh.
Clay.
Ew,
Yeah.
they changed the way the
Yeah.
NWA belt looks.
No, they
Because
gave
they had
him,
to make a new one
challenging
so
for
it
the
would fit
title?
them.
they had to make a new one. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Why,
It actually looks like a world title. It
it
looks
wouldn't
good.
wrap
like,
around
it
his
probably-
waist.
It's got MAGA on it
Yeah.
now from when he's on Fox News.
It's actually got this bright chrome in the front that looks goldish. It's not gold, obviously, because NWA can't afford it, but you know what I mean?
Oh.
It still looks
Billy
pretty
Corgan's
good.
got that Smashing Pumpkins money. What are you talking about?
The belt is
Bro,
just a picture of
they-
Tucker Carlson.
They did NWA Power live from like a banquet hall, from like a buffet line.
Oh damn! Were people actually eating and shit?
Dude, you saw one row of people
that
and the
it?
wall. Like I thought TNA was bad. But
Ew,
this
no,
is
that's
fucking
the, what the
ridiculous.
hell?
What is that?
Yeah.
Is that not it? Is that it?
The North
like it.
American. What
God,
the-
it's very old
Oh.
school. I like
That
it.
looks like the Intercontinental title.
Yeah.
The old
Is
Intercontinental
it
title.
not? I mean, I'm not sure.
It looks
It
like the old
says-
Intercontinental title.
That's heavyweight
it.
wrestling.
Yeah, it looks better than the last one they had.
That's
The
not
one
the world
that-
title. What the fuck?
Is David Marquez still on there?
Once in a while. Like their best worker is this tranny from the '60s.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. This who?
Adrian
No, that's
Street?
the gimmick. That's the gimmick. It's like a
Hold on.
tranny's from the '60s, and she's managing a hillbilly for some reason.
Winter got mad and
Is
left.
this, is this real or?
Yes,
name
and she
Bertha
throws
Faye?
the
Is
best
this a
suplexes
dream
in the
you had?
company. No, this
So
is
she's
for
like
real.
Benoit.
Basically.
Whoa.
Damn.
Bro, she's whooping ass. I was like, damn.
Go
bro.
join the Baldies.
Does she ever whip it out on camera?
I don't. I
Oh, he's
don't, I
got
don't
hair. I
follow
thought
her
he shaved
weekly.
his head.
Oh
Jeez,
my!
Jack.
What?
Gotta
No, I
hit
thought
the
he
head
shaved his
hard
head.
there. Goodness gracious.
What? I thought he shaved his head, but he did a haircut.
That's
Yeah,
Like,
gotta get
he
a load off his
joined the
mind.
Baldies. And
I
all
don't-
he has hair. It's just kidding.
That's not what I meant. Dude, and look, he's got a
Look
haircut.
how fucking bald that
So I
guy
did it, thought he
is.
had it completely shaved.
oh my!
God, you don't have to go all Dax on me here.
Don't do that.
We'll talk about it on my
I
podcast
love
now.
you, Dick.
Lex, no, I almost called him Lexar. That's
Whoa.
worse.
Whoa!
Oh,
Gogo's my boy. Gogo knows I love him.
Yep.
He's not a piece of shit like Clinton who never zooms in.
Yeah.
yeah.
Think about that.
It,
Oh,
well,
I
it's like-
found
it's
out
like-
Michelle Carlisle, who's a regular in the chat room. That is Anime Angel, one of the In Your Head originals.
Whoa! Yeah, that's way back.
Yeah, so that's very cool.
Man,
Found that out last week when Incher was off gallivanting.
getting that nostalgia pop. That nostalgia pop.
Yeah. I was like, that's pretty cool.
Where's Wildcat Woman?
I don't know.
We need her. to
I
moderate
think
the chat.
I think she's actually a friend of mine on Facebook, Gogo. But yeah, I don't think she likes the show.
Friends like that who need enemies.
I don't know if my girl Dixie Carter wished me a happy birthday or not, because I couldn't see all the messages here. But anyway, what's on your mind, Mr. 13? Oh, what was your third point? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gotta get to bed anyways. But the last point was the WV has come back to life and it's
Hell
running
yeah,
TNA
Andrew,
now.
you're no longer dead.
Whoa!
No, like literally the epitome of the WV.
Yeah, you're not me, intro.
Santino Marella is in TNA for some fucking reason. Good lord, bro, I
Hell
hate that.
yeah.
Yeah,
He
with
is
Ernest the Cat Miller.
He is walking poop. I can't.
Oh,
stand
I'm a big Santino fan.
He's
That
got to
actually
turn
helped
off
me
the
interested
TV.
to watch
to me.
Impact.
I can't handle some Puerto Rican pretending to be an Italian.
Oh,
Come on, I don't want to hear him. I really like. He
He's like
literally-
Conan over here. Stick to your nationality.
Isn't Conan like Dominican pretending to be
Damn Ivan
Mexican? or
Koloff
something?
pretending to be Russian.
Yeah,
I'm
I
pro
just-
Santino.
He was
I've never
always
liked
kidding.
I've never liked him.
He had a sense of humor.
I'm a big fan of the Santino. He might get me to watch Impact. Like hell yeah, Santino's
good.
on there.
Yeah, I like
there's good
Santino a
stuff
lot
on
too.
there, but I can't
Go
take him.
away,
I can't take
Heath.
him. It was nice talking to you guys. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, take
Take
care,
care.
Papacito.
Yeah.
Beware!
Pushing
Take
on.
care.
Thank you. Good night.
Pull these strings.
Pull the strings.
Yeah.
Pull the strings.
Come on, Entry. You want to go? Yeah.
Where are you
Mine's-
going?
Mine's not even sharp. See.
Go to road.
Mine is. Fucking kill you. All right.
Why are you so bloodthirsty?
So
You're the one over there playing with your weapons all the
It
shit.
was that homicide Tom Waller
Just a
match.
nervous
got
tick.
bloodthirst.
We're on this road.
Golgo 13 is online. I heard they're rebooting Golgo next. Next, we're gonna have Golgo 14 soon.
Yeah. Can't beat the original.
All right, what is on your mind? Interest taken off. Bring on Golgo, and he's like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
And sure, come back.
The hell is he going to?
He's going to show
You
you.
can see his
Golgo 14.
reflection in there if he starts like doing anything naughty.
I'm gonna show you some receipts.
Man, I think I see a guy hitting him with his foot.
Oh shit!
The hell is he doing? He's bending over. I can see that. Oh man, he's really leaning over now. Damn. The hell? Oh my god.
Looking for his other knife, probably.
Now he's off screen. All right. While Incher's off doing I don't know what. What's on your mind, Mr. 13?
I'm sure it's going to be in 1,000 you and your memory questions, but I wanted to talk about the snowman reference that Ariel Hawani tweeted out. Did you hear about that?
Yeah. So
I honestly didn't even know that they had issue. I had to read the backstory. I guess I missed the whatever. He had an interview with Ariel Hawani. I guess.
I remember hearing about. I haven't never watched it, but we had referenced it on the show because like Ariel wanted to ask about the Punk stuff and he didn't want to talk about it. He couldn't talk about it, and then instead of just going to something else, that's all he kept asking about. I believe.
Well, that turned into him. I guess after he did the thing on SmackDown, I guess Tony called him a fraud.
Yeah.
That ended up he called him.
Space Ghost is a better interviewer than Ariel Horny.
There it is, Golgo 13.
Oh, son of a bitch. Now you're going to make me get up.
You should have Golgo sign those, Incher.
You got to reboot them now.
What's the sequel called? Golgo 13.
Does he blow those cartridges a lot?
Conspiracy.
Did you blow them? What?
Whoa.
Shut up, Jonathan.
He said it about it was Steven.
No, it wasn't.
Whoa. Jackson.
It was Steven Butler?
Uh-oh, he's got them boxed. What? Complete in box. Look at that.
I had to shame you, man.
He just had, man, it just got like some bootleg versions. He's got the real deal over here in the boxes.
He's got
someone that he bought from some guy in an alley off Reddit, and is probably just a sticker stuck on like Tecmo Bowl.
Damn.
It's like, it just went deflated.
And don't go like, hurt yourself or anything, Incher. Don't do a bunch of squats or anything like that.
Do the Benoit.
And don't murder your family.
Oh, Jesus.
I
had to do 100 last November.
100 family murders?
Golgo 13.
100 squats and then 50 push-ups and then the murder.
I murdered 100 families.
Do you have the Famicom version that has some titty in it?
Oh.
Do you?
No, because I don't have a Famicom like you.
Or titty.
There we go.
Or titty.
I got, yeah.
Did you give yourself a handy?
It sure just had to get that victory.
I did.
I mean, he said
Bam! I'm
just because you
there.
say you have it doesn't mean you do. Now you got it.
Yeah, I guess you might have to prove it.
Sure.
Actually, I don't have the Famicom.
See?
I have a Famicom. I have a Famicom Twin, the Sharp Famicom Twin, because it has the disc drive and the Famicom.
You have the digital ROM, don't you?
Man, I can't believe anyone thinks that you're
I
not
ain't
cool
gonna-
now.
I ain't gonna convict myself.
What? You
Incriminate
go to
myself.
prison?
Yeah,
We're
you're
having
not
digital
supposed to have
copies, yeah.
ROMs. It's a big deal. Everybody goes, if you don't have the actual game, you're not supposed to.
We're all going to get canceled.
Oh, so you're just a poser.
Snowman.
No, Snowman. So you know what though? Everyone thinks it's a reference to doing them. But I will say this. The Snowman became a part of like vocabulary after that Elvis movie when they kept calling the Snowman, who was just like a hype man. So it could be
Who,
from
the Colonel?
I thought it was because they were insinuating he does cocaine because he looks like.
That's what I was saying. That's what everyone thinks. But I'm just saying, though, I had never heard the term snowman until the new Elvis movie, and it was all over that movie.
Did you catch where the Colonel said he was from at one point, which was a lie?
Mm-mm.
He said he was from Huntington, West Virginia.
Really?
Yeah.
I like that movie. He was
What
like
a
a super
fucking
villain
liar.
in the movie, though.
Yeah, he was kind of lying though. But yeah, I don't know. It was kind of sporadic. It was like all over the place.
That's what I liked about it.
You got to put on the puffy shirt and do the Christmas special. I said so.
So I don't think that it was a cocaine reference either, because I'm pretty sure that Tony Khan snorts Adderall.
So what's the big announcement going to be tomorrow? He says he's got a big announcement he's going to make on the Dynamite.
A new title.
Yeah.
Save 50% of his car insurance by switching to Geico.
I feel like it's going to be a disappointment.
His announcement needs to be ROH is getting on a real television station. Not
That
a
would be
bullshit
nice.
honor club.
That would be good, actually, if it was something.
'Cause I'm not watching if it's not on TV.
Well, I mean,
He's like, yeah, Ring of Honor's getting on a real TV station and not that bullshit honor club. So, there you go.
Uncle Dave said that CM Punk could return anytime.
I think that's likely because Jericho referenced him in a positive way. I'm pretty sure he's trashing before, and now all of a sudden he's a fan of him.
Well, he was in California. Maybe he made good with some of the other parties.
He said he told him to his face that he was a cancer. And now he's like, oh, we had great matches. We had great cancer.
Yeah, it's like I never
I
said
would
that.
say-
That wasn't me.
I would say there's probably been some smoothing over. There's probably been some talk behind the scenes. And
Yeah, I'm all about it. Been all about it
I'm
since
fine
day
with
one.
that.
I'm a Punk fan. Good for the show. As a fan, I like it, and he also helped the show. They had the big pay-per-view buys and the $1 Million Gate and stuff. Merchandise seller, and I think it'd be good for TV. You got a huge angle out of it. Hopefully I'm for going all in on it and doing the angle between him and the Elite. I think it's a mistake if they just totally ignore it and just have him come back. But either way, I would definitely like to see Punk back.
when was this taken? Ric Flair?
Woo!
Oh man, what's he doing?
I'm a Saraya Page fan, but I gotta say the
thought that was
Saraya
Richard
comeback has
Fleer.
been a pretty much a dud so far.
Well, they turned her heel. I don't understand why they turned her
Well,
heel.
the
turned her
fans
heel, I
really
guess. 'Cause
were
it's her
not getting
house.
into it, so I don't think that
Because
was
they
such
like
a bad
her smart
idea,
move.
but
Jimmy Hater.
it's still just not getting over.
It's because she's from the big leagues.
I think it was a good move because if you're going to feed her against Britt Baker, she's
Yeah,
getting feed anyway.
everyone wants to cheer
I
Britt
think it's
Baker
because
for
the crowd's behind
years. so.
Hater and Baker.
Look at that fucking mustache.
But the question is, are they going to turn Hater on Britt? I think they are.
I don't think they should. I think both of them are so
They're
over.
smart.
I would
And I
really
think it's a
run with them.
mistake.
Royal family.
Look at that mustache. Look at that. That's pretty.
Yeah,
slick
That
looks like a royal
mustache,
family.
Jack.
Look at those snowmen.
You want a
Tony should get,
mustache
Tony
like
should
that,
get the
Jack?
real.
I know.
Tony should get the real snowman to perform at AEW for one of the pay-per-views.
Ooh, Glacier?
No, the snowman. Do some informer.
Nah, they should get Hardy.
What do you think, Incher?
I'm not catching the
It was like
snowman
Wayne.
reference.
What do you
is
think?
the snowman? Who inform me here? Why,
Remember the
why am I
snowman,
being
the
left out
rapper?
of this?
Incher,
The rapper?
if I grow it out a little more, can I
was-
do it?
You kind of
Yeah.
got it. You kind of got it.
Snowman's
Jack is
big in
getting it.
WV.
You kind of. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty close. Maybe it needs to grow a little bit more. But
Need some wax, probably.
could you infiltrate like AEW and say that you're Shad Khan?
Got
You're
kind of
Tony Khan
almost the
said?
Hitler kind of curl over the face.
A Hitler curl. Don't describe
Kind of.
it like that.
What do you think? I think I could do it.
Just
Essentially,
loves to throw the N word around. Nazi.
Think this is a good look for me?
Yep. Boy, this guy, I can't stand him.
Really Curl Mustafa?
This Ariel Hawani dude.
Why are they both in WWE?
Well, He was all giving Tony Khan a bad hard time because he didn't want to answer the questions about Punk, and he just kept asking it over and over and over.
So do you remember at Elimination Chamber they showed him on screen in the audience, and and Michael Cole made some kind of dig at Tony Khan. I don't remember what he said exactly.
I wasn't sure what it was. Yeah,
it was something to the effect. Yeah, like something about being unbiased, or like he's the journalist that like the real. Yeah, he's the most trusted reporter in the industry, or something like that. So.
Coachman wasn't happy that he was there. Like Coachman kind of he seemed like he really wasn't like at ESPN for very long. He kind of like but they weren't there at the same time though. From the article that I read, like Coachman was just there before he started working for him, I guess.
Broadcaster heat.
Yeah. So, but I'm not a fan of that dude. And I thought it was pretty effed up that they had him all over the TV at the Elimination Chamber, because that guy's kind of an asshole. But I guess they love him because he said all kinds of bad things about Tony Khan and asked him that question over and over and over. And then he goes off and says like WWE's product is just better than AEW, no matter what you say. And it's like, come on, dude.
Now you know how you can get a job.
Hi, how is it? I'm sorry. Hi, how's it going? My name is the Elite Sniper, but you could call me by my real name, Joshua Martinez. I'm a new Hispanic viewer from Mexico. How's it going? I'm new to the channel. Well, hello, Elite Sniper.
Glad you're here.
Rookie of the year.
Rookie of the year. Why don't you join
any
us,
jobs
Elite
for me?
Sniper? Yeah, just
him and the Owl's gonna be competing.
Zoom in.
That's right. If you want to talk to Rouse, you can zoom in with us. I'll post the link in here. All right. And before you go to the questions, anything on your mind, Mr. 13? Or maybe I already asked you.
No, I was just curious about the snowman thing. I just assumed it was saying he snorts coke. You know? I still kind of think that's what it is. Or he's on something.
Yeah, Tony Khan does cocaine hardcore. You can tell. He's just
on
always
that White
wired.
Claw and caffeine.
I mean, he can afford it.
I know he likes White Claw, but White Claw don't make you.
I will just say this: he is a very energetic individual. Does seem like he's pretty hyped up a lot.
But I mean, the bottom line is they got what they wanted. WWE, they triggered him because he could have just not responded to.
Yeah, that's the thing. If once people know you respond to this stuff, they'll keep on it. I know this because I used to have some troll tendencies. It's no, if you troll someone and they don't react, you get bored. Yeah, back in another life. Not in years, though, Incher. Not in years. I reform my ways.
And you start the show saying you're the most honest man, and you're saying used to.
Mm-hmm. It'll be bad times if I get back in the troll game. I don't know, actually. Now I think people take troll to a whole new level, but all right.
Yeah, all of a sudden you have a SWAT team come in
to the bridge
to be on the ground.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. But all right, Inchman. I'm gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I'm a little bit nervous about being on YouTube or joining the stream because I'm nervous someone is gonna show up and insult my Mexican nationality and culture and accent. Well, we definitely would not do that. But if you're not comfortable zooming in now, you can wait till another week. That's totally cool.
If you're a hitman, just don't do the video. Just do the audio.
Yeah, Conan's not here. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
Tasso's not here. You're good.
Yeah, exactly. We're all accepting people. All right.
Crusher Cox ain't been around about a decade. You're all right.
Anything on your mind, Brucey, before we go to the questions or Jobs?
Yeah, so Tony Khan, I don't know if you heard his interview on Mark Maron's podcast.
I did. WTF.
But you did that.
Yeah, he interviewed. He did a whole series on AEW. He interviewed Tony Khan, Jericho, MJF, and Kingston, and it's pretty good. But anyways, he says that like they're. I forget what the term is, but AEW markets themselves as an alternative brand, the way that Pepsi is to Coke, or that like most of he compared it to like Burger King and McDonald's. Like a lot of Burger King's marketing is like okay, guys, we know that McDonald's sucks, right? So that's what that, and he was comparing himself in that way to for AEW to WWE, saying that yeah, we are the alternative, and and they market themselves as that, like, hey, WWE sucks. So I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on that. Do you think that's an accurate?
Yeah, I think that was a smart thing to do at the time when they started, because the majority of fans were not into WWE anymore. Like me, I'd stop watching and stuff. It became a problem for them once, because, and also WWE knew that, and they established NXT as its own brand and really its own cool alternative product to itself, which was actually really smart in lots of ways, because it was competitive then with the fan base of the new promotion. And as we've seen, when it lost, it had the built-in excuse where they could try to save face and be like, oh, well, that was just our developmental league, which, at the time, that was not how it was presented. It was presented as the third brand. It wasn't presented as developmental at that time. It is now. But the problem was, so the guy that was running the NXT was Triple H. So he takes back over. So you lose the guy that most of the fans were against, especially the fan base of AEW. So Vince isn't in charge. You have the guy that people had hopes in, Triple H, because what he did with NXT. Now he's running the main shows. So it really completely changed the perception of, we know WWE sucks and it's been the same thing for years, and this is a new one. Now it's like, oh, the guy that we did like is running this. Now the fan base of, that would normally be into all these new guys, they could go either way, because that guy's running the main show now. So it's not, I don't think it's necessarily the way to go right now. Now, no, you don't want to say we're the same as WWE, but I don't know I would probably just go the direction of not even mentioning WWE or making the comparison and just creating your just own show and your own stars, and no longer us versus them.
I agree that they are kind of an alternative, but I also think that, like, they're also, well, and I guess it's kind of what is appealing about AEW is it also seems kind of reckless, because of the whole, like, CM Punk thing, at the press conference and stuff like that. Like, Vince would never let something like that happen.
To me, so that's appealing to me.
Yeah, I think it's appealing too, because it's kind of, it's very, in the way that it's kind of, it was organic the way that it grew. And
wrestling really became overproduced once WWE was the only player, and everything is, completely scripted and stuff. And you lose, like, the idea of when Raw started, where it was unscripted and it was raw and anything could happen. And even the wrestling style, like, I prefer a wrestling style when it was more reckless and things didn't look quite as crisp, and which I'm not saying you actually get a lot of that in AEW, because, like, Young Bucks and stuff work a style that it's not my favorite, but I've learned to accept that's what modern style is, and I can just enjoy it. But for wrestling as a whole, though, I do enjoy it more when it's not perfect.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough. I mean, that's what I liked about Nitro during its run, and NWA in the 80s, ECW.
I would like to say that this is WrestleMania time, and this is WWE at full throttle.
Yep.
This is gonna end, because they're coming to an end on the Sami Zayn bloodline story. And if Vince McMahon is in fact involved, I think things are
even if he isn't, I still don't think they see him as the guy to go with.
Yeah, I mean, anything else outside of the bloodline really hasn't been that great.
Oh no, yeah, I agree. I mean, when I've watched this stuff, I love the bloodline stuff. I admit that stuff's great, but nothing else on the show really grabs me.
So I'll say this: wrestling fans and a lot of, like, I guess wrestling journalists have lauded the bloodline angle as one of the greatest angles. Mm-hmm. Some are saying of all time. Now, do you think that Tony Khan's play could be to bring back CM Punk to feud with the Elite to like outdo that?
Yeah, I think that is something. Like I said many times, you can't get the fans to believe wrestling is real, but you could get people know that these guys hate each other. And if people are invested in it, because I myself would be invested in, I'd be invested in wanting to see CM Punk, kick these guys' asses. And there's a lot of fans that agree. Then there'd be a lot of fans that would be totally for the Elite. Either way, it doesn't matter as long as they're, into the storyline.
Yeah.
And that is one thing AEW really needs to do better, is some storylines. Like, I like the wrestling and stuff, and they're really not, especially right now, besides MJF and Bryan Danielson, which is, I like that. There aren't really many storylines. Christian's back, so we have the continuation of that, and Jungle Boy, but there's not a lot of long-term stories going at the moment. And that's what I love, the matches, but you need the stories to suck you into it.
Yeah.
So question for you: if they do Punk versus Elite, who's the baby face? Who's the heel?
I would go into it at first not portraying either as the face or heel, which I sometimes don't like, but I think here it would be the way to go, and then gauge it by the audience. And if it's clear they're behind one or the other, then just go with them. And if it's always kind of up for grabs, just go that way. And depending what audience you're in front of, work it that way for the crowd.
It could be like Bret Hart in '97.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been thinking a lot about CM Punk and the way he was brought up into the business. And he was essentially a guy who was trained by Harley Race, was one of his trainers. And so he was brought up in a very different way than a lot of these guys who are in AEW. And I could see him like thinking about how it was whenever he was the up and comer, and looking back and just thinking, these guys are really, not following the same
traditions.
pattern. The tradition.
So I think, I think that's the reason he left. I mean, that's what he pretty much talked about in that press conference, was how he works for idiots and their children, and they're childish and they won't take advice. So I mean, that's pretty much why he left.
In a way, I kind of do understand. I see more of his side of it, because he was brought up in a very different
and that
atmosphere than these guys were.
Yeah,
these guys,
you really had to take care of yourself. You were more of a loner. And
now Omega did train with Harley Race for a little while, and it wasn't a very pleasant situation for him. I think he had to end up leaving. And he was not a fan of Harley Race. So I can kind of see why these guys aren't necessarily getting along.
It's a different mindset for both teams.
Yeah.
The other ones are really more oriented about working with your friends and people you want to work with, and Punk's more of a, like the old school, almost the territory days, where you were your own individual and had to look out for yourself.
But which one is right? Who's right?
There might not really be a right.
Yeah, I don't think there is a right, really. I mean, I think both sides are wrong in ways. Like they did wrong things, both sides, from what has been reported. I think definitely Hangman shouldn't have done what he did, and I don't think the Elite was right to go into his room, and then I don't think Punk was right to bring it to a physical level. I don't think Punk was right to do the press conference, even though I found it amusing. I loved it, but I don't think you can talk about your bosses.
I'm for that. I applaud that.
Well,
you don't want to be a cuck.
Not necessarily, but you could have conversations behind the scenes. But to do a press conference and air,
I kind of think he tried to for months, and it was not happening. And this is the frustration we
that
saw.
Could be true. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that might be true. I really don't know if there was anything else going on between them.
But I mean, can you imagine, like, if that were Vince McMahon instead of Tony Khan, and that were,
Vince wouldn't have that, I don't think. I mean, because Punk was shutting him down. I mean, Punk was like, he wanted to do what he had planned. Because he definitely planned it. Because
Vince probably would have liked it. He'd probably like someone standing up and doing
it.
I don't know. It depends who it is, though. He didn't like Punk. I mean, I don't think he would want to.
Let's be honest. It
would have never happened anyway, because their press conferences are almost like kayfabe press conferences.
So Sammy did say some things that was like, he was talking about storyline and everything, which that was different for WWE.
let's not forget the time that Vince McMahon paid Jeff Jarrett his money to drop the title, and then bought the company that Jeff Jarrett worked for and fired him on national TV.
WCW. I know.
And he fired, Punk on his wedding day.
JEWF. I think you're going to start spelling it GONE. Gone.
Oh, that's so funny.
I don't know. Do you think they still have hard feelings between each other, or do you think
I don't think it matters. I mean, time, as time goes on, most people, like, even if you're not like, maybe you'll never be buddies, but after time goes on, most people, like, even if you're not going to be buddies, you can work together.
But
especially in wrestling, I mean, it's kind of what it's built on.
Back to Jeff Jarrett. I think he got the last laugh because he's worked in both the two biggest promotions within the same year.
About what you say about Punk don't Harley Race, I mean, in the old school, yeah, you would stand up for yourself, but you would also work with people you don't like if you knew it's business.
Yeah.
If you can make money, and then you can make money for the company. So
and keep in mind, Punk, he didn't pull like he did in WWE and quit. He got hurt, and he got suspended.
Yeah, and
just
he's
like
got hurt.
The Bucks
so...
did, and there's an investigation. We know, obviously, EVPs are back, but we don't know what Punk's status is. There was never really.
Yeah, and they didn't let him go, so he's still there. Yeah,
I know one thing. If he does,
I think if there was no plan to even try to bring him back, they would have worked something out to just get rid of him.
If he does come back, I'm sorry, you just can't put the world title on. He's too injury prone. It fucks everything up. It happened twice.
That's fine.
Because he doesn't need. He doesn't
need it either, right? Yeah. He said I guess he didn't want it the first time either. It wasn't what he wanted, but then I think it was more of Turner wanted it because they knew he was the big draw of the company at the time.
Yeah.
So if he does do a feud eventually with MJF, though, because that's what they were planning, I know you got to do the elite stuff first, but I
don't know if they go back to that.
Beat him?
It's kind of been there.
Probably not.
Yeah, I think that ship sailed.
They already did it. You can't really do it better than what they did.
Yeah.
Honestly, you can bring FTR in with Punk, because everyone also knows that they've had issues, and then you could do Elite versus Punk and FTR for the.
I don't even know FTR's issues. What are their issues? Like what's his gripe?
Dax is a big bitch.
You should listen to his podcast, and you will hear, and he will tell you everything that you want to know.
Like I just don't understand how he could be so fucking upset with AEW, because they put every belt on him that they had, just about. I mean, he came out with 3 fucking titles. It's like, I know that one of them was Triple A's and one of them.
Yeah, but still, it was on the TV.
But it was on the TV. I mean, they were looking pretty good from what I've seen on the TV. I mean,
but that would also elevate the 6-man titles. I mean, now if they're actually having this blood feud everyone's into, and it's for the 6-man titles, like that would put that on, like that would be a belt you could actually main event shows with.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you could also protect Punk, who I agree has a lot of injuries since he came back, which he's off 7 years and he's in his 40s. In 6-mans, even though I guess he did get hurt in that last time in the 6-man, but in theory, he's not going to have to take as many bumps, and it's not going to be as grinding on him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do think he would be good with a title run for the company to bring him up, but it's like Doggo says, I mean, he is pretty injury prone. I mean, it's like
he doesn't need a title. He's already had it twice.
But I think it would be good for AEW to make AEW a big.
Well, it's just like I said, if you main event the show with the 6-man titles, you still have them on the top.
Yeah,
it would be the few people would want to see.
That's true.
Just having CM Punk's the important thing.
Titles all
I mean, they're world titles, so I always think, in theory, any of those should be able to main event your show. The tag team world titles, the singles world titles, the 6-man, the women's, whatever.
I think that I don't think Punk needs the title. I think that the 6-man titles would be good I think as far as the world title, I think the money's in MJF and Eddie Kingston.
But those 6-man bouts are pretty physical. I mean, you're doing some pretty crazy stuff in there.
Yeah, but I mean, he's gonna wrestling anyone in AEW. That's gonna be the style. At least in the 6-man, he won't have to be in the ring the whole time.
I don't think that's true. I think maybe that's the style for like the Lucha Bros and the Elite, but not really everybody else.
Not everybody. They could slow it down and
yeah. I mean, I can see Top Flight and AR Fox kind of going crazy because again, they're like
plus they're young and that's how they're gonna get noticed.
Yeah, but if it's like best friends, they're not gonna be flipping around and shit.
I mean, they're not gonna do the flip stuff, but they've done some physical stuff too, like when they had the street fight and stuff. Yeah,
I mean, which is fine, but again, it's not like the same type of
where you're gonna fall. On your
well, I mean, FTR doesn't work that style, but they've had great matches with the Lucha Brothers. So
yeah, all of them would work on more old school style. Those three. So.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's cool to people that think the Young Bucks are like total trash, but I mean they have had great matches with all different teams too.
Yeah. Oh God, I just don't want to see Omega or Young Bucks go. I hope that is just false. That would be so. That would be soul crushing to me. That would be bad. That would really suck.
It would be a very bad look for the company if they left.
Oh,
I don't think they will.
I
don't see it either, but
it doesn't happen.
But I never would have thought Cody would have left.
Right. That's the thing. I never thought Cody would have left.
So one of them
did.
Wait, so Incher, would you feel bad for Tony Khan or just AEW in general?
Just the AEW brand and a little bit for Tony as well. I mean,
Tony would have no more friends.
We get these reports that he's hard to deal with, and I don't see it on the television, but I mean, I'm not behind the scenes, so I really don't know what's happening behind the scenes. I would think that we would get more reports about like him being difficult, but
I mean,
I just don't see it.
You try to have a conversation with an autistic cokehead and see what happens.
Well, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know about that. I will say he is a very energetic person, and he does wear many hats. So who knows?
But, Tony shouldn't have to worry about those guys leaving if he really wants to keep them. Money talks at the end of the day.
That is
I got to think WWE gave Cody a lot more money.
He probably took a pay cut, and he's like, "Fuck it, I just want to win the one my daddy didn't."
I don't think overall he probably got more money because he also lost those 2 TV deals and also being the executive vice president. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently that's the reason that he and AEW couldn't come to terms on a contract. So they wouldn't. I don't know the figure, but they couldn't pay him what he wanted, and that's why he left.
Yeah, but I don't know if it was like so much more that WWE offered him so much more. I think he just won a crazy amount from AEW.
Yeah, pure speculation, but it almost sounds like somebody could have just, let's just say for argument's sake, maybe one of the other EVPs or possibly Jericho, one of the other hot paying guys could have said, "You're really going to pay him this? You're going to upset the pay structure." Somebody got in Tony's ear, and then because money should not be an object for that guy. At
that time though, I mean, the fans hated Cody, but it was a bad look Cody leaving, and the fans have really reacted to him since he went to WWE.
And I don't even think it was something that someone talked Tony out of. It was more like Cody was dead set on going to WWE. He threw out this large number, and Tony's like, "Fuck that." Like, I'm not.
Yeah, kind of like what like they always said, like when Paul Heyman was talking to Impact, like he just gave like some absurd, one part of the company because he really didn't want to go there. But if they're willing to give him just some insane number, then he would go.
But that was Impact. This Tony's on a totally different level.
Oh, I know, but
yeah.
Well, Cody always, said in interviews that when he got released by WWE, he really trashed
I know.
Trash.
That's why, like, it's hard to, because, like, either he was lying for the last several years or he's lying
Yeah.
now. Either way, he's,
It was
he's
just
not
a
an honest
joke.
guy.
And now he's like, "Yep, this was the goal.
It was just a
goal."
joke. Come on,
Yeah.
guys. You know, sometimes people just make jokes, you know, when they're really angry.
He broke a throne with a sledgehammer.
I mean, it was the basis of his whole character, the whole
Just like the
thing.
show.
Mhm. I mean, honestly, I don't know why the AEW fans turned on Cody so bad. I mean, I thought his on-screen persona was pretty good. I mean, I thought
I can tell you, Brandy.
Brandy, you think that's the only reason?
And then he tried to end racism. He booked himself in some dumb shit.
Well, he did
I mean,
end
he's-
racism. He didn't try.
We can
mean,
ask Jackson.
did.
He knows it's been dead ever since Cody beat a white guy from England.
A black guy.
So he was AEW's John Cena. That's what he was. Like he
Yeah.
was, he got a huge American flag tattooed on his neck, but people weren't really thrilled with
That
America.
was strange.
So-
That really was strange. I mean, I think stuff like that kind of set the fans off too, because he's just
Yeah,
had
absolutely.
very strange behavior.
Absolutely, he was being super patriotic at a time. It wasn't a good idea to be patriotic.
He was
I mean,
just,
he wasn't
he's
fighting
very
racism
not-
for-
He was a guy that you just couldn't relate. A normal person couldn't relate to.
He wasn't fighting racism for Canada. He just wanted you to know he was doing it for America.
He's also a nepo baby as well. So
What now? You're using terms I don't even know what you're
Nepo
talking
baby.
he's a
What?
nepo baby. Nepotism. His dad's Dusty
about.
Rhodes.
Oh, nepotism. Okay. I got you now. I got you. I understand.
Going back to the punk thing real quick. I just
Okay,
want
go
to forget the I think it would be great if Punk said, "Okay, I'll come back." Besides, giving me more money, which you're gonna have to do. The only thing, the other demand I'm gonna make is you got to remove the EVP title from those, three guys.
You got a what? I'm sorry.
Take the EVP.
Oh,
off of them because that should have been done already as part of the suspension.
But if you don't want him
Can't have
leaving, I don't
wrestlers
think
be
that's going to.
yeah, yeah. That's probably a good point. Yeah.
If you don't want him leaving, I mean, that would definitely cement them going somewhere else.
Maybe that's
But
what
it's
will
a
happen.
tough situation.
They'll be like, "Oh, we're not EVPs anymore." WWE, guess what?
Yeah.
Well, give them more money. That'll solve that.
Well,
and
it's
let's
like a
be honest,
loyalty
isn't Tony
issue versus
calling all the
money
most of the shots?
issue.
before?
That is like if you're starting to talk about giving people more money over trivial stuff like that, that's a slippery slope.
He's got the money.
$1 million man. Everyone's got a price. Just shoving bills in there.
Well,
They
I
should
don't
be
know.
EVPs.
We'll see what happens, but I hope it ends up where the Bucks and Omega stay, and we have this great feud if Punk does come back. I think
I don't
that would
really
be
care
awesome.
if the Bucks stay, but I would hate to see Kenny go because I enjoy his matches, and he's
Yeah.
kind of grown on me as when he became
Yeah, honestly, I never really followed him much before he went to AEW, and I see why he actually does get praised a lot, and especially when he's on top, I think he really comes off well with him.
It's
and,
strange.
the
I
manager.
get why Cornette talks shit about the Bucks as far as like their ring style, because when you watch it, it does look choreographed and shit. I don't hate the Bucks. I can enjoy them for what they are, but I don't see how you get on Kenny's in ring.
Yeah, I don't either.
Everything
I
he
think-
does looks great. Like,
Yeah,
it
I
really
agree.
hurts. I guess I can get he does kind of do that weird, running the ropes thing. He calls them twinkle toes, whatever. But like them suplexes, man, it looks like he's dropping.
Yeah,
his
his actual in ring work is
and he's
solid.
in
It's
shape.
good, yeah.
He's now Cornette's now all about the bodies and everything.
Yeah, which
Like
is
the
really
Midnight
weird because
Express was-
that's always odd to me because he was the opposite when he was like young, and all the guys he managed look besides like Stan Lane, they all looked like total shit.
He does.
I love Bobby Eaton, but look, and Bobby Eaton, Dennis Condrey is my favorite tag team all time. But both guys look really bad. Dennis Condrey is one of the worst like looks in wrestling. I love him, but I mean, come on, like Joey Janela looks better, and he calls Moxley emaciated, and That one I don't even understand. I mean, he's emaciated, would be all skin and bones and stuff, and he's a fairly big guy for like a modern roster today.
Dennis Condrey had like one of the best like turn downs for an interview for us as ever. Like when we asked him in person, and he was like, "We got to go sign some autographs for some handicapped kids." And it was like, "What do you say to that?" You're like, "Oh, come on, do our interview." You're just like, it was just total shutdown. Like you can't like debate that at all. You're like, "Oh, please go do that."
And then like we had like the Dirty White Boy is like his champ. That guy looks like shit. And Gigolo Jimmy Del Rey, I always thought that was the gimmick, was he called himself the Gigolo, and he was like this ugly redneck dude, hairy guy. But maybe that's what Cornette really thinks is like a sexy man. I don't know.
Cornette doesn't like Omega because of him wrestling blow up dolls and 8-year-old girls in Japan.
Yeah, which I mean, I don't like that either, but you also have to put it in like context. It was some weird comedy promotion there.
Well, I mean, here's the thing,
everyone
right?
has done something stupid in their career. There was a wrestling mummy for Jim Cornette.
Yeah, so right now,
Ninja Turtle. I mean,
yeah, you can find a video on YouTube of Jim Cornette wrestling a Ninja Turtle right now.
Right, and he booked a mummy who they cut his arm off and sand poured out. I mean, it's not great stuff, but I'm not saying he should be run out of business for it. Or
fucking awesome if you ask me.
Everyone's done something pretty stupid at one point. Ric Flair's done some dumb stuff when they buried him out, like in the dirty, what were they called? It was the filthy animals, like buried Ric Flair out in the woods or in the desert, and then he was in an insane asylum.
They ought to
Should he
have
be run out
Dominic
of
do that on Raw.
business?
That's rude.
Yeah, didn't he sexually assaulted some women on the airplane?
What? That's fine. That's
Yeah, Cornette's
But he did
logic
not
is
wrestle
kind of
Wardlow,
strange
though.
sometimes. It's like I'll never forget the one. It wasn't too long ago. Remember when they had like it was like the Warrior documentary on A&E, and they had the what was it, the North Korea thing, and Scorpio was talking about how he was talking shit about Hawk, saying he was a pussy, hit him straight in the face, couldn't knock him out, and he's like, "Fuck you for talking about Hawk like that. He's dead." Then the next sentence, "Fuck the Warrior, that piece of shit." Like they're both dead.
Yeah.
I say it like the same segment. He's like, "Fuck the Warrior, fuck him, piss on his grave." Then
I think just if Jimmy likes you,
you can do no wrong, and if he doesn't like you, can do no right.
Yeah,
doesn't matter, Scorpio. He might have called you the N-word, but fuck him.
I mean, so Cornette is a really big Sami Zayn fan now, though. So that's interesting.
Yeah, he used to not be.
That is strange. Like, I was shocked by his response to when Jay Briscoe passed away and how he was really upset about it. And I just didn't think the Briscoes would be guys that he would be very big on. But
yeah, he's
he
always
did
been
work
big
a lot.
on him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he loves the Briscoes because their gimmick was that's who they are.
Lead skipper. All right, he's about to hop off. It's late there. He has to go to work. See you tomorrow. We will see you, Elite Sniper. Welcome to In Your Head.
Yeah, good man. Thank you.
Yeah, I've also noticed a few things because he was saying like the Moxley made AEW hire his wife and put her all over the show, and I'm like, guys, like she was famous before she married Moxley. That's how they met in WWE. Like that's just like a stupid statement.
Yeah,
and ESPN was trying to get her, and
for what they got her doing too, I think she's great at that. We
were praising her when she was doing it, and I didn't really like her as a commentator, but we all thought she was the best backstage interviewer of that time. By far, but it was the only one that stood out in years.
Tony Schiavone's taking the top spot on backstage announcers.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, he's like a legend anyway, though.
But I mean, he never really did that WCW that much toward in the 90s. He did it in the 80s some. But
yeah,
he's like, I mean, I'm not going to say there's only one Mean Gene, but he's the closest thing we got to a Mean Gene.
Yeah, and I think Renee's actually really good too. But they're no Alex Marvez.
Yeah.
Or
the one,
Kathy Kelly.
oh yeah, Tony Khan should tell these guys to stop taking the mic from Tony though. It's stupid. It makes him look dumb. He has to walk to the corner. Let him do his job. Hold the mic. You know, he can actually make something better. You know, but it's like,
Yeah, and they also don't need to have someone get attacked every time they're doing an interview.
exactly.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, why are they wanting to rough up Tony to begin with? He's not really a threat, you know.
And I'm fine with Tony wanting to always be in the creative, but I do think he should. I'm not get a legion of writers. I think that's not good. But have one or two other. Doesn't have to be legends. It could be the next new mind in wrestling. But I think he needs some people to help him on a couple things. Actually, have ongoing stories and pick a group of people that you're going to always showcase, because I think that. You need certain guys these are my core group of guys. They're going to be on the shows all the time that we see weekly. And then some of the other people that are a little bit under the card can be on every once in a while, but you can't have guys on the show that are like a big deal one time. And then you don't see them again for like 5 or 6 weeks. It's just, like Keith Lee and these, like, you can't follow them.
Yeah. They definitely need to work on keeping people in the spotlight.
Yeah, and I don't think it would be a hard thing to do, but just get a couple people to help you with that. And
I mean, they had that storyline with Action and Andretti, and it seems like
then you never see him after a while.
Yeah, he doesn't
Dark
run
and
in.
elevation.
Yeah, you never see him. I mean,
and Starks had so much momentum, and now we haven't seen him for a couple weeks.
Well, he was on. Was he on Rampage?
I didn't see
Rampage.
He was.
Yeah,
I didn't see. And Rampage is just a completely missable show.
He wrestled the guy from Jericho's crew. What's it, Danny?
Oh, I'm a big fan of him.
Yeah,
Daniel Garcia.
Yeah,
Daddy Magic.
I like Daddy.
But I do like rotating people in and out unless they're like really, really good, like Punk, because it keeps them fresh. Sometimes WWE guys, it's like the same.
Oh yeah.
guys
There's a middle ground though between seeing guys once every 8 weeks and seeing the
then
same
you got
matches
like
over
guys
and over
like
and over.
Miro. It's like, where the fuck are they unless they're hurt?
That's what I thought too. But then when I see how him and his wife tweet stuff, apparently they've had stuff they wanted to do with him, and he just refuses to do it. So at that point, what do you do? And then he also makes it clear he just wants to go back to WWE. At that point, like, I wouldn't even want to use him either.
Damn.
I'm a huge Miro fan. He's like one of my favorites, but some of the stuff I've seen, I'm starting to think him and his wife are a big reason why.
This might not be a popular opinion, but I forgot to mention this too. I thought this guy was the shits, but I think Kip Sabian's starting to get decent, like as a heel character.
I'm not a fan, but yeah.
Have you seen what he's been doing on his matches? Like, I think he's just like really obnoxious. I want to see him get the shit kicked out of him. Whereas before, it was just, you're the best man. I don't give a shit,
Yeah,
and he's actually good, I think, in the ring. The style, the chicken shit. Whereas before, it was like he was just hiding behind Miro. Miro was the best man. I just hated that whole thing.
Yeah, that was bad stuff.
And I think he can talk a little bit too.
The one thing that you said that was right was this may not be a popular opinion. I can't stand Kip Sabian. I just want him out of there. I would totally fire him if I could. Sorry, Golgo.
Goosey and Brucey. Goosey Brucey. Anything on your mind before we get to the questions?
Goosey even here? I think Goosey's gone, ain't he?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. Not much. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Attitude Era things, and thinking about
Too Cool,
Chester McCheeserton.
What the hell?
Too Cool, and Steve Blackman. Yeah.
You want to see any of them come back? Well, I guess some of them can't, but
I don't know.
Awesome that they did.
The Attitude Era was kind of a blind spot in wrestling for me, because I was 18 in 97.
You were living the life.
I was trying to get a girlfriend, so I had to.
You were, stomping the feet under the.
He said, "I can't be watching wrestling and get a girlfriend."
Well, I
that is a hard.
Yeah, what's Brandy gonna think? Go on. I'm sorry.
No, it's really yeah, I get to see all like the little things that I never saw before, so that's fun.
Yeah. I mean, that's when I was watching everything at that era. But so it would be interesting if I had not seen it.
It's
And
really cool. I have like
What's interesting is like I go back and watch it now, and there's good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that's not. It wasn't good.
Yeah,
that is what I say though when people, if there's never been an era of wrestling where everything's perfect.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what I like about it too, wrestling, because I do enjoy some of the bad stuff in its own
over
way.
Over like the last few years, like there's a whole bunch of like podcasts that do like SummerSlam 97 like review, and then everyone does the same review of the same thing, and like to actually just go back and watch it again, like just watch it, it's just like refreshing, because then like you don't hear all the same bull crap, like it's just like, I get context, holy shit, world without any context, I'm getting it now, so I feel like a little satisfied.
Who the hell was Chester McCheaterson?
Like Al Snow gave Steve Blackman a cheese hat, and he got pissed off about it, I guess. So like,
well, who wouldn't?
So, and it's Steve Blackman, so yeah. But anyway, so they bring this like short person out in a rectangular, that guy, but in a cheesehead looking costume, but they have the butt cheeks cut out of it too, so you can see his ass cheeks.
Hell yeah, now we're talking.
But then like, I don't know, Al Snow apologizes to him for bringing him out there and embarrassing him at WrestleMania 2000, and he's like, I guess it's time to cut the cheese. That's what Al Snow says. So he like,
that means
puts his finger on the top of the cheese. Al Snow does like a football, and then Steve Blackman goes to the corner, takes 2 steps, and just boosts the shit out of this fucking dude. It was amazing. And I was
my
like,
boy
Dustin
shit. Nance, he says Neil has a lifetime pass to say the M word. Hell yeah, that's my boy Dustin.
I don't think you should.
Yeah, me. Anyway, that's just
Jackson gave me a pass to say no.
He's gonna get the whole alphabet pass.
But yeah, Chester McCheaterson. I'm gonna I should track this guy down, see if we can get him on the show. Chester McCheaterson.
He's probably dead now. That kick probably took half his life away.
Whoa. He
like flew. It was amazing.
Al Snow is alive. He's a very serious man. He's always pissed about Meltzer.
Who isn't?
How did this guy who's like
OVW.
He got famous for carrying around a little head and making like dumbass jokes, and now he's like everything could be deadly serious in wrestling.
Do you remember when he did that kayfabe commentaries and he was like, well, Andre and Hogan had the best match at WrestleMania because it was the match that drew the most money. And somebody was like, well, did you never have a good match because you never drew?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Dobbs Dean Maya. By the way, big thanks to Jonathan Jackson for posting about the questions tonight, because I was in the Facebook jail for posting pictures of the
hard
Nazi times and
hard time.
Bring back the message board and that bullshit.
That's true.
Dobbs Dean Maya wants to know, why is Bud Kinka obsessed with the poop? Yeah, so I'm in a group chat. It's me, Dobbs, and Robert Budzinski. And anytime you say anything, Budzinski brings it back to poop. He's like really into the poop.
It all turns into poop. Huh.
Would you wear assless butt cheek cheese suit, Incher?
Not around you. I'd be too scared to go around you.
Everyone's got a price.
Oh, yeah. I'd be too scared around Jones.
Yeah. Lexa wants to know, WWE Elimination Chamber had the most highest grossing and had the most views in the history of the event. Are you impressed?
No, who gives a shit?
That has nothing to do with my enjoyment of anything.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, do you remember any of the other elimination pay-per-views? Like I don't remember.
I did like the one
besides,
where
like,
Otis went through.
WrestleMania.
I thought Otis did a crazy bump on that when he was in the Elimination Chamber.
The only thing that I remember about a previous Elimination Chamber is there was that Elimination Chamber where HBK wore those terrible tights.
And that I don't think it was even called the Elimination Pay-per-view yet at that time.
No, it was just a match.
Yeah.
No, I think it was called the Elimination Chamber because that was
No, I mean the match was, but I don't think it was its own
Survivor
pay-per-view,
Series.
right. But and Bischoff created. Don't
Yeah.
forget that.
Robert Budzinski. Why doesn't Dobbs Dean Maya ever wear a Mac in the pouring rain? I don't know what that means. A Mac?
Like a rain slick or something, or a rain jacket. I don't know what that is.
Return of the Mac.
I was thinking mac and cheese, but that would be weird.
I could go for some mac and cheese.
Lexa. By the way, I'll be in
Unless I have
Georgia
an
next
umbrella.
week. I'm going to Georgia next week. So anybody out there wants to catch my movies, End Zone 2 wants a future smash, or playing Renegade Film Festival. It's outside Atlanta, it's in Georgia.
It'd be cool to go. I wish I could.
Bearded Inchers going there.
Yeah.
That's not too far from me.
It's not far
I'll
from
be
Jones.
there. Annabelle will be there. Bearded Incher will be there. Jeff, the
got-
tattoo artist, will be there.
I got work and I got a dentist appointment and I got
Sounds like you got a lot of excuses to me.
I got
Is that like in a month, like Lex?
I'm meeting this guy at the
Actually, I got
stall.
it
We're
up here
gonna touch feet.
28.
You got to beat Galgo 13.
I gotta beat Galgo 13.
I gotta go get a sealed Go 13 and mid 10 so I can be better than this.
The furthest I could get was the level after the sniper part. So I can.
Oh yeah, I beat that one.
I like that Incher was like, I got a story to tell you guys, and it was a story about him taking a shit, which is reinforcing the stereotype.
Most of Incher's
I
stories
just know
do
you all
revolve
love
around
it. I know you love it, so I gotta.
You gotta give the people what they want.
Exactly.
Remember one time I
makes me the
pitched
monies.
the idea that you should pretend to like shit your pants on the show?
And I said, "Go to hell, motherfucker."
I thought it'd be a good bit.
I'm pulling my creative card like Hogan. And I'm
You've creative
vetoing it.
control.
I got creative control here.
Pulling a mirror over here. I got some good stuff for you, and you're just refusing to do business.
That doesn't work for me, brother.
I did watch the NWO documentary that A&E put out on Sunday. It was all right. I liked it. It was cool.
Yeah, I watched that too.
They should have Alex Jones on an NWO documentary.
Alex Jones.
I'm sure
Yeah,
Todd
he's
knows
talking
the
about
truth.
like the globalists and the New World Order.
Oh.
You
Jack's
mean Bully
cousin.
Ray?
Yeah.
I like
You
the
know,
part.
I didn't
Like
know
part-
this, but they're saying that Sting was actually supposed to kick out from the and it was supposed to be a fast count on Hogan
Yeah.
and Sting's match.
Starcade.
So like, have you ever heard that before? That Sting was supposed to kick out? That's what they're
Well,
saying.
so let's consider the source. Hulk Hogan said that, and you
Well,
can't believe a goddamn
The
thing.
most
Hulk Hogan-
honest
I think
man in
Sting
all of
even-
life.
Well, Hogan said it, so that's that.
Well, Sting
It's been-
Sting was telling the story too, because he had some comments into it as well. And then
Well,
I think Eric Bischoff was saying it. So
Well, Sting doesn't give a shit.
you think
Yeah.
Sting was just
And
going
I
along
don't.
with
I
it?
think Eric Bischoff's not much more reliable than Hogan, to be honest.
It was weird because I mean they had Bret Hart come out at the end and everything.
Yeah, it
And
was
they're
a
like-
real shit show.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hogan made him look stupid. That's what he did.
yeah, all that
He fucked it
build.
up.
I mean, really, the only thing you could do with all that build, this thing had to go over.
Yeah.
So when Hogan said this, did he say this before or after he said that he turned down the Mickey Rourke role in The Wrestler?
yeah.
Now he's saying that
Probably
like
after
the
that.
reason he left Hollywood because he was getting like Me Too, like they were trying to have sex with him, the producers. Because I mean his movies were making bank, I think
Suburban
that's
Commando.
good films. Yeah, he would have been the next Stallone of his time.
I
Hogan's
knew
best.
that
I saw
him
them
out.
all, but I was stupid.
I think Hogan's best lie is whenever he said he was about to audition for Metallica.
I believe
pretty
it.
awesome.
Isn't there like a deal with one of Hogan's movies, like in the background, like somebody's
Somebody's-
doing something really bad to a dog? Like they're-
Yeah, somebody. So there's a scene in Mr. Nanny right in the beginning of Mr. Nanny where he's driving a motorcycle around while they play some music, and he drives by, and in the background there's a dude just picking up a dog and throwing it into a river.
What?
Just teaching it how to swim. God.
Good God.
That's pretty sweet.
Well, that's
Hold
not
on.
as bad as what I thought. I thought that
Hold on.
they were actually holding the dog's head down, trying to drown.
Let me find the clip. Hold on. It's on YouTube. Hold on.
I'll find it. Yeah.
Is it a big dog or is it like a little dog?
This is what matters.
Well, I mean, like some dogs can swim. I mean,
Yeah, it's like a golden retriever.
yeah, they can swim, can't they? I mean, maybe the dude was just having him swim or something.
Just throwing him in off a
Unless
bridge.
it's like a big cliff that goes to like a river.
I don't think you have to
I was
teach a
gonna-
dog
Yeah,
to
it's
swim.
just
I
switch
think they
the
just
shot
figure it
to
out.
follow
They
it.
just know.
Yeah,
He just
it's
choke
instinct.
slams it into the pond.
It doesn't matter now, but I like Kevin Nash's interviews on that biography, that interview.
Yeah, it was good. He was talking about like he broke down at one point, and he was talking about how it's the first time they ever done anything without Scott.
I didn't even know the For Life was from a rap song. It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it was like I forget the rap dude that they mentioned, but they said it was at that. Joe's just sent it in the chat there, Jack. If it's
I don't know.
Somebody's gonna seize up. I'm getting
Yeah.
locked up.
All right, let me
Somebody's
pause
gonna
the
play
link.
it.
I wonder if it will like.
I want to
do
see
up
that dog.
Here we go.
I want to
There it
go
is,
see
yeah.
it go splash.
Screwing up. There, oh,
All right, here we go.
Uh-oh.
which side should we be looking at?
Y'all, it's pretty apparent. You'll see it.
Oh,
Right.
There he goes. I had the sound turned off just so maybe it won't get flagged.
It'll be
He
in the
has
middle.
so much hair.
Oh yeah,
there.
see?
He just chucked it in there.
Did you see that? Let me
They'll show it again. Wait, they'll show it again.
You like?
Oh, shit.
Hey, keep playing it, and they'll show a close up of it. He just chucks the dog. Doo doo doo.
Who the fuck was directing this? Rob Feinstein?
Before the
Look
editor.
at this dude.
They couldn't get a better shot. They're like, oh, we got to keep this one.
Oh shit!
Fuck that dude. It's fine. We
that can't be
over
just a
budget.
guy though standing on the beach throwing a dog into the ocean. They had to have set that up.
It has to be in Florida where they film.
I mean, because they block off the streets and everything if they're doing like a shot like that.
I mean, he snuck
my
on the
God.
set, and he was like, "I got to get rid of this dog."
I mean, that had to be planned. I mean, there's no way that that's
smell
really
like
a
shit,
dude trying to
Bob.
kill his
That's
dog.
better than anything in No Holds Barred.
Oh, man,
I mean, they
that's
should have
good.
showed the dog swimming. I think they should have. Like,
Yeah,
just, I mean, it doesn't look good how they edited it. I mean,
looks back and arf.
Oh,
I
there
guess
was
they,
no
uh,
that was a Rob Feinstein.
I guess they did.
I gotta
I
track down this guy. We have the dog killer for Mr. Nanny on this.
Quality control.
We got to
Look
see
at
if
the
at the
dog drowner.
yeah, we got to see
Think
if at
they
the
have
end of the credits
credits
it
in the
says
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty-
Dog
yeah.
drowner.
no dogs are
in-
harmed. No. They said no
Forest.
animals were harmed in the making of this film. That's what they
Oh shit!
we can call them out on their lie, like motherfucker.
Oh man, that rules. We need that on In Your Head. We need like just people in the background doing horrible things.
That could be arranged,
That'll be
probably.
Jackson's new background.
just invite William Morey over.
Oh,
I've been watching his videos. Shout out to William Moore, my buddy out there. But Boy, he makes a lot of videos.
Yeah, it does.
Let's
Just,
see.
just be
where
like,
am
just sit back here, Maury. You'll have terrible things.
I? He's like hacking someone up.
I guess he didn't know Bubba back when Mr. Nanny was being filmed because he's got
What was
that
that?
look on.
Oh yeah,
He's got that look on. So he's like, I'm gonna go
yeah.
fuck
We need
Bubba's
Bob.
wife.
I was
I'm on
gonna say
my
we need
way.
Bob with his Dylan in the background, but no, I don't think we need that actually.
I got my thermos ready for Bubba's wife.
Oh wow.
Oh, you said Bubba. I was thinking Big Bubba. Okay, I know.
Hey, rest in peace, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah. I was like, what's he talking about Big Bubba for? I was kind of confused, but I see what you're saying.
What if
Bubba
we had
the Butt.
Wacko Bob intro in the background with Dylan?
No, no. Dude, what the hell?
And then he throws Dylan in the river.
He's got him bouncing on his lap.
I would be relieved
relieved
if that's all he
mistletoe.
did, throw Dylan in the river.
Dylan's got to be like 30 now. So,
It's time for your bath, Dylan. Get in the water.
Maybe he just has a new Dylan. Let's see. Lexar, Bailey, CM Punk, former WWE superstar No Way Jose, and Dave Meltzer were in attendance at New Japan Pro Wrestling event over the weekend. Are you intrigued?
Yeah, no way, Jose. Holy shit.
Holy shit, boom! No way,
I'm not
Jose.
surprised Bailey would be there.
just show the clip of the dog again.
That's our intro.
Are you intrigued by the dog?
That would be a good go-to every time. Are you intrigued? And it's just Doug. I gotta make an animated GIF and just have it on the standby.
I'm
Like I
already-
have the
make an
raw
alert.
report
That could
video
be
on
it.
standby at all times.
I'm getting good at gifts, so I'll send you.
Hell yeah, dude up, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bruce's goes.
I'm experimenting.
Brian Matthew Klutz. Hill's Department Store. Are you intrigued?
Huh?
The
I
fuck?
used to go
What's
there.
wrong with your young boy? Is he just like gone mental or something?
I mean, there used to be a department store here called Hills, and it was cool. It was basically like they had some good concession stand. I remember that was the place that I would go to play Time Killers. They had a Time Killers arcade, and it was like pretty awesome. The one where you cut people's limbs off and all that.
Hell yeah. How
Time
come they can
Killers.
make that, but they can't have blood in the AEW game?
I don't know. Because they don't want that mature rating. They want the T. They want the teen rating.
Yeah, that goes back to y'all talking about the AEW wants to be different. I don't understand why they care if it's mature. I mean, don't get me wrong. I just want the game to be like the N64 games. Doesn't have to
I
be ultra
agree.
violent. But AEW is obviously catered toward adults. So
Right. Yeah,
that
it's
should
not a
make it even
kid
better.
show.
And
Yeah, I
adults
don't
play
get it
video
either.
games now.
I think
so-
it's more
I think-
the video
It's
company. that
2023.
cares.
What parent's going to care if it's mature?
That's what
They
I said at the
should,
yeah.
beginning. I
The
think
ones
if you're
that
letting
matter.
your kids play video games, I don't think you really care about that.
Was the ECW games rated M?
Oh, I'm sure
Were
they
they-
were, but that was shit.
They had
They
like
suck.
yeah,
Yes,
had
they
like
were-
an
yeah.
Inferno.
That's why
They
they,
were
said
rated
so
M.
much because they were rated M.
M for manure. Boom, Incher.
Actually, I like the system in that, but it is kind of
I'm never listening to your opinion again.
Well, you never listened to it to begin with, so whatever.
Fair point. Fair point. Fair point.
I've caught on by now. ECW Revolution, yeah, it's rated M.
Game sucked.
The only thing I can think of is maybe I'm wrong.
Can you see the M? It's down.
Oh, I thought Intro was going to pull it out of his magic bag of holding. Like,
Yeah,
I've got it.
Then we'd
Yes.
have to wait like an hour while he turned on a TV.
He just stands up and it's right there.
Can you sell mature games in Walmart? I don't buy games from
He
Walmart.
still has a receipt.
I
Because
don't
maybe that's the
know.
reason. Maybe they want to
What's
get
like a
T-rates
mature
they can
game
be in
that's been
Walmart.
out recently?
I gotta think
Like
Walmart
Grand Theft
sells
Auto,
mature.
maybe. I mean, you could go get that.
Yeah,
at
they got
Walmart,
Grand
I'm sure.
Theft Auto.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. They never.
I've seen
I
it in
don't see
there.
why.
Banging ass 7.
Yeah.
The Last of Us.
Tecmo's banging ass.
What game are you playing, Jones?
I got it on my phone. My phone app.
One of those tapper games.
Just collecting points.
Side scroller.
They did have the barbed wire matches in that game, didn't they? Like the ECW game, I think, where you threw them into barbed wire, and then like your character would just go like, "Oh," and then he just fall down.
There's barbed wire and Fire Pro wrestling. I wish AEW would just have a roster from 8 Fire Pro.
Yeah.
I love the Fire Pro because it's just like, and then the guy like falls down. Anyway,
I like good old tag team wrestling. Back
Hell
of
yeah.
the NES.
You're going all Jim Cornette on us. You kids and your new games.
I played pro wrestling a lot when I was
age.
Me and my brother would just like go to town on
Oh
that.
yeah, you got Starman.
I always like the Amazon dude, the Piranha guy. What was his name?
The Amazon.
Piranha, I think.
The Amazon.
Oh,
Was his name?
Amazon.
Always
Yeah,
liked
it was a fun game.
King
Then
Corn
he-
card.
The WCW game actually was fun. I think it was for the NES.
Yeah, it was good with the.
And you could pick the characters and like some of your moves.
Yeah, I like that the best because it was like
Yeah,
it
it's
made
a pretty
sense.
underrated game, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree to that because I played it a lot too.
Is that the one where Tony Schiavone sometimes pops up in the corner and says, "What a maneuver!" Wow.
No.
Is that for Super Nintendo?
Yeah,
That probably is super, but
Okay.
This
I know-
other it was the best. It was the funnest one to play with friends too. I thought that at that time the WCW one.
it was
a
good.
fun 2-player
And
version.
did you know that's Paul Heyman at the beginning? That says WCW.
Oh
for
no, I didn't know that.
wrestling. Yeah,
I think it's got Michael Hayes in it too.
yeah, it does. It does have Michael Hayes. Yeah. I think I always see that guy. I'm like, who the hell is
Does
that?
it have like a MIDI version of Bad Street? That'd be awesome.
No,
I
but
don't
it
think
should.
so.
Pew, 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 pew.
Bad Street. I gotta do a cover of Bad Street.
You got to do a cover of Why Can't the Kids Pray in School?
Hell yeah! Now that's a real classic.
And the one he still hasn't released. Why can't all the divas just blow me?
Whoa.
Well, that was a reality, though, wasn't it? He just
If we can just
such
get
a
more
brilliant
footage of him.
mind. Get on your knees.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah,
there's
we
no
could bring them
allegations
in.
against Hayes, unlike
That's true.
Vince
Yeah.
and
They're
Johnny
fucking
Hayes.
they're
Because he
too
was a good
embarrassed to
lover.
bring that one up.
No, you can't say anything because they were the ones that pursued Hayes. They were like, I
Mhm.
really got to blow
Yeah.
this man.
Consensual. for
Hayes
sure.
was too busy playing air guitar on Terry Gordy's grave.
He had to beat him off with a stick.
Yeah, beat him off.
I've been blown too many times today.
Jonathan Jackson just goes, yeah, beat him off.
That's comedy gold, you know.
Hold on, Gordy Jr. I got to finish my solo. Come pay your respects.
Greatest mind in all of wrestling. Interest
Uh,
boy,
best-
Michael Hayes.
Best fashion sense too.
Yeah, oh yeah. I got to start dressing. I don't really dress like that anymore. I think I need to start dressing more like Hayes. Get like an orange suit.
Didn't you say earlier in the show that you don't troll anymore?
What? No, I just think that's a good look.
I believe
I
this
just-
is the troll cogwheel spinning in your mind right now.
I just remember when Michael Hayes was paired up as the Hardy Boys manager, and I was like, "What the fuck is
Oh
this?"
yeah,
I
that
just
was
watched
the
all of
weirdest.
that. I just watched
that's
all
what,
of that.
yeah, that's what led to Jeff Hardy getting the world title because he got that Michael Hayes rub.
Yeah.
Fuck is Doc Hendricks hanging out with the
Oh,
Hardy
that
Boys?
was the Gangrel rub.
He was wearing the
Sweet.
same pants and shirts as them too the whole
That
time.
was awesome.
He was like, what the fuck? He looks terrible.
He's like, look, I'm cool.
So nightclub uncle.
It's like chest hairs popping out of the skin tight shirt.
Hell yeah. It was
Yeah,
like that
yeah,
old,
Jack
the old,
Nicklaus.
the old Mexican guy that was with
The sleeves
Shawn
are like
Michaels for
way
a
up
while.
here.
Jose
Oh,
Lothario.
yeah. There he is.
Yeah, that they went together really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Like
was just
you know,
Mickey
Jose
from Rocky.
Lothario would be stepping all over Shawn Michaels' lines and you just like look at him. Like,
Like I
It
could
was
see these two
hilarious.
guys hanging out.
yeah.
Well, that was his trainer. He trained Shawn Michaels. Like Michael Hayes just looked like their dad.
It was rocking.
Nah, he's the cool uncle.
Yeah, it's nightclub uncle.
The uncle that just doesn't want to grow up. He shows up at the party. What's up, everybody? Yeah.
That's what Jake the Snake should do now. They should put him with the team, and he's like trying
What
to
are you
just
guys
fit in.
rocking?
Yeah.
What do you guys got on? Is that MC Hammer?
He's the
Fat
uncle that
boys.
gives. He's the uncle that gave you a sip of his beer when you were a kid.
You'll ever see that house party movie?
The new House Party just came out a couple weeks ago. Did you go
I
see it?
know. It's like,
You guys ever watch Step Brothers?
I was making a joke, and now they've actually remade that. It's like, what the hell?
I actually was gonna go see it, but I only played like one weekend.
Really? It's already out of theaters?
Yeah, but it just played one weekend up in Boston.
Really? Jeez.
It's not playing anymore.
It must have been really successful.
Yeah,
Were Kid and Play even in the movie?
yeah, I believe so. At least one of them was.
Like made a cameo or something.
No, I think they were in it a lot as far as the trailer looked.
Really?
But this Friday, I'm going to go see the cinematic classic Cocaine Bear. I'm very excited about.
Oh, yeah. You know the real story? You probably do.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't make a movie where the bear just eats cocaine and dies. That's not very
They
good.
should make a cocaine koala bear.
I'm rooting for Cocaine Shark.
Sharknado.
Lexa wants to know.
I want Angel Dust Woodpecker.
Yeah, you'd be pecking my wood.
Cocaine wrestling promoter.
Tony Khan.
It's like every promoter ever.
I don't know about that. I think that that promoter just has a lot of energy.
Nick
That's a
Khan.
load-bearing post. Sorry.
No, go on.
That's a load-bearing post, and it's a woodpecker. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Inch is my woodpecker. Alexa, Nick Khan says that the WWE is going to be sold quickly. Then Vince McMahon is selling the company for $9 billion.
Wow.
Well, if he says it's going to be true. So who's going to buy it? Who's got the $9 billion? Like, boom!
I
$9
think
billion.
wasn't Saudi Arabia, if they really did want it, just do it. I mean,
Tony Khan.
Gotta be someone with the cash to do it.
Could Tony Khan purchase it at that?
That's a lot of money for Tony
Yeah.
Khan.
Mm-hmm.
For Saudi Arabia, it's nothing.
The global temperature of things might screw up international deals.
I think no one's gonna pay $9 billion for it.
So you think that's the price he put on it, just so he can?
No, I think that's what he wants, but I don't really think anyone's going to buy it now because the streaming things aren't making the money they thought they would. So I don't really see who's going to pay that much. I could see honestly Saudi Arabia because they're not really wanting to buy it to make money. It's just like a toy for they dude or like an ad for Saudi Arabia.
They want to like, break into the American market or, be more appealing to us. And, because they started that golf thing because of that. And
maybe if they buy it, they'll be the ones that finally get behind the big Sami Zayn push.
Yeah.
Was that a smart thing to start the golf league? Like, does many people in the U.S. really watch golf? Is it like?
Well, the thing with golf is they always say it has really high ad rates because the theory is like only rich people watch it.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the ads that are on golf.
Yeah, like for
really
cars and jewelry and stuff.
Oh, makes sense.
And then wrestling, it's like SpaghettiOs and stuff.
Yeah.
SpaghettiOs and Skittles.
But Tony Khan bought it. It's terrible.
Yeah, Skittles is all over that motherfucker.
Yeah, the ones like, they're throwing their money at cars and diamonds, and the wrestling fans, they might buy a bag of Skittles,
energy drinks,
pizza
and boner
rolls
pills.
with their
On those-
$5.
Yeah,
On my
pizza
tapes,
rolls.
there's like commercials too. It's like Dreamcast and PlayStation 1 and Skittles.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wrestling fans
ravioli
fucking love
commercials.
Skittles.
I-
They had
Yes,
the
Boy
pitch
RD.
black. We had a pitch
Yeah,
black
Boy
match.
RD.
How can we never have a Skittles match?
Dude,
Good.
there's Skittles do some weird stuff. They could do really weird stuff.
Yeah, taste the rainbow.
Like they
Isn't the
people like
Skittles all over
eating
somebody?
Skittles skin off of other
The
people.
Skittle community.
Weird stuff.
We need a Skittle wrestler.
Mountain Dew pitch black.
Yeah, I
Oh,
tried that
jeez.
for the first time the other day. I saw it. They had a pitch black 0. So I was like, I'm gonna
What'd you
try it
think?
out.
I had it during the match.
It
Did you
was all
vomit
right.
like glow in the dark beads?
Nah, it was fine. It wasn't like anything I'd want to drink again. It was fine.
You just don't want to ever drink it again.
I will say the limited, it's AMC exclusive, and it's Coke Zero Cream Soda. That's really good at the theater. It also costs like $10 for a cup, but it's
Jesus.
But I got a free one. It was my birthday, and AMC gave me free popcorn and soda. So I was like, hell yeah, it's like fucking $30.
Oh shit! Was it free refills or just one?
Oh no, yeah, you could get free refills too.
I had
Nice.
I had Starry. It's all right.
Yeah, it's just it's not Mountain Dew. It's the one I used to drink it all the time on the
Sierra Mist.
show.
Sierra Mist.
Yeah.
It's like the replacement for that.
Yeah,
But, like,
it's just straight up Sierra Mist. They just renamed it.
It seems like it has like a different aftertaste to it. It doesn't
It's
seem
Sierra
like
Mist.
the same.
It's just the renamed Sierra Mist.
I think it is a different formula.
It's not.
They
different
use
formula,
real
Jones.
water instead of just piss.
Interesting. Ah, that's why I don't taste it good. Missing the piss.
Piss in your face.
Piss on your face. Piss on. Okay.
Mike Tyson said that he wouldn't go to WWE rather than AEW, even if Tony Khan paid him more money. What are your thoughts? Well, I mean, if this fucking, rapist would not want to wrestle for your company, I mean, it's disastrous. But I don't know. I wouldn't bring him back.
Tony should never bring him back out.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson getting his shit together, like the amount of shit together he's gotten is like very small. He's like blowing huge. He's smoking weed all the time.
Yeah, he started his own farm.
Him and Ric Flair are potheads. together.
I will
I
not
like
condone such behavior.
Yeah. Now edibles on the other hand.
Yeah, that's different. I don't like the smoke part.
You don't want the smoke.
Jack don't want the smoke.
Where are we, Andrew?
Oh
God,
you're
fucking
on the last
Lexar.
question.
He was asking some wrestling stuff. Then he's got a show. He's just the loser.
Who is it about daytime talk show?
It is daytime
boy.
court show. Judge Mathis and the People's Court are both ending its run on TV. Are you sad?
People's Court is?
I'm not joking around. I thought that show ended like a decade ago. I mean, I know who Judge Joe Mathis is. I've seen
We
him.
need
Yeah, I didn't think it was on
the show.
anymore either. Judge Joe Mathis.
I thought he got in trouble for like. had
I
some
know
legal
it's Joe
problems.
Brown. It was Joe Brown who got in
Joe
trouble,
Brown,
and
yeah.
Mathis was the other guy.
Oh, never.
I didn't. I really did. Yeah,
No, he has a mustache and glasses. Mathis.
yeah.
Who,
And he's
Hogan?
got the big
Judge
hair.
Jonathan Jackson.
Mathis was kind of entertaining, actually. Kind of like.
It's Judge Million on the People's Court right now.
Right. These kind of things go in cycles, though. They'll probably all dwindle off, and then, like in a couple of years, they'll bring back a new judge as the People's Court, and then there'll be other clones popping up. And
Judge Jeff Jones.
this is rules.
Bring back Judge Whopper.
This is Jonathan Jackson's greatest moment right here.
I posted the
Peace,
GIF in the
Millboy.
group too, so if you want to go grab it.
Look at a Hulkster. He's wiping his mustache. Like
he's shedding a tear. He's like, I can't believe it just happened, brother.
I need to know the backstory. Poor dog.
Maybe there's a wing video on it.
That's not too bad. I seriously thought
It
the
looks
thing.
pretty bad to me.
I thought the guy was trying
Is
to
there
drown the
break
dog,
this leg or
what I
something?
heard.
I'm sure they would have edited it out if he actually was.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think anybody saw this until it came out. Oh well.
That's
I didn't even
Crow
check.
got
I was just
paid.
like, whatever.
Well, there's no
Chamber
way that
versus
is
and the editor.
not past the production, though. I don't think.
Probably whoever's editing it just was laughing their ass off.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I'd be.
Fucking
Let's see if this actually gets into the movie.
Yeah.
They're sitting in the screening, like,
I'd
yeller
laugh.
fly.
By the way, still got time. If you want to super chat some money in, help support the show. $10, you get 5 stickers. All right, here. Where are we? What the hell? Lexar, do you twist or pull? Is that for like playing with your ding dong or what?
Maybe he's
You
talking about
bop it,
nipples.
pull it,
Is it like to take the cap off of this or?
Twist it, bop it.
You'd be trying really hard to just pull that off. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's like, ah! People like you can just twist it off, dude. Oh no, I gotta prove my strength.
This motherfucking bottle's not going to tell me how to take this cap off.
So is he talking? I guess he's talking about jerking it. I don't know. Why does he want to know? Does it help his fantasy? Or?
Yeah.
I mean, who twists? Like, what do you give your? That's like giving yourself like a burn if you did that.
He wants new techniques from the strip. What's that? The
Like, you want to give you like a Native American burn?
Yeah.
Like an Indian? Oh my god.
I was waiting.
I give myself a wet willy.
Yeah. Oh, geez. In the hole?
It's my version of the Pafo.
In your hole.
That's the correct way to say it, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Native
I didn't even get it
American
first, but that was well played, intro.
Yeah.
He almost took the bait.
Oh, I just read that Chad Gable is a member of the Comanche Nation.
Oh, I think it's he's a member of the Pafo community or something. Huh?
I don't know about that. They didn't put that on Wikipedia.
I didn't know that, but that's
I
cool.
thought he was Kurt Angle's son.
You thought he's
Jason
Colonel
Jordan.
Sanders?
You could put that on the Wikipedia
Kurt
page,
Angle's son.
and it'll probably take them a year to get it off of it. So
Hmm.
it could be true.
My grandmother, some distant relative of Jim Thorpe. I'm not exactly sure how. So I don't think I have enough to get like some
College.
casino money or anything.
I'm like 116 Choctaw, but you have to be like a half. To
I
get
think
it.
a quarter to get casino money.
Like, if you
Every
took,
nation is different.
Well, okay.
if you took
I
that
think-
guy and moved him just a little bit up, you could totally make that guy throwing the dog into the trash.
I'm expecting to see Jack throw an incher to the water.
That would be
tomorrow.
awesome. Let's recreate that next time we get
Photoshop.
together. Incher.
Yeah, get a video edit.
If Incher ever
software.
Incher said was telling people he'll never see me again. He refuses.
Never said that.
I wonder if Hogan's ever discussed this, like in his book. He's like, when I found out, brother, I was pissed. I turned my bike around.
That brother, yeah. I
jumped in there and saved that dog because it was drowning. And I slammed that guy to the trash barrel.
Did he ever put Evad Sullivan in a movie?
I don't
Maybe
know.
that is Evan.
Which is the better lunch sandwich from a fast food restaurant? Burger King, McDonald's, or Wendy's? Let's
Lunch
just like which you like
sandwich.
better. I don't even.
I've never
Like,
heard them be
Jericho
called
being
lunch
last week.
sandwiches.
You like an alien or something?
Jack. I would say whatever you're in the mood for that day. I mean,
Yeah, the Whopper is a great lunch sandwich. What the fuck?
I mean,
Unless he
I-
meant to put chicken in there. I don't know what he's talking about.
yeah. My dad said to me today, he was like, "Does Burger King have like fish sandwiches? Do they have fish at all? I don't think they do."
It depends
know.
if you whose
There's
fries
big
you like
cake
too.
fish, but
I actually went to a Wendy's in
Yes.
Boston a couple weeks ago, and they had the baked potatoes, which they haven't had, or I haven't seen them for years. I don't know if it was a
My
limited
Wendy's
thing or if
has
they
baked
just have them
potatoes.
at the Wendy's in Boston all the time.
Mine has baked potatoes all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine doesn't. Anymore. I not that
Oh.
I go there, but I haven't seen them for a long time.
You like the
So,
chili?
so Burger King does have fish sandwiches.
Hmm.
But are they lunch sandwiches?
My brother's a big fan of the
Mine-
McFish, the fish fillet,
The
Filet-O-Fish.
McFish.
Filet-o fish.
filet-o fish.
Give me that filet-o fish.
He likes it. No
Filet-O
tartar
fish.
sauce.
You like the chili at Wendy's, Incher?
It's all right. I like homemade better.
You know what the hamburger they use in that is from?
Yeah, from the floor.
Exactly.
I had like one. I kind of turned off on the Wendy's chili because like I was eating it and like there was like this piece of straw in it. Like it looked like it was like a straw from like the floor or something.
Nice.
It was so nasty. So I'm kind of turned off on eating. I would eat it again.
The straw?
if they, as long as they put some straws in it.
Yeah, really. No, I mean like it was like a twig or something, not like a straw. From, like,
the fuck?
It really was a twig.
I saw him sweeping up the floor.
Yeah,
It
like
must have been
something
that-
you'd find on a broom or something. It was nasty, man.
Had a
Must have been
pine cone in it and a couple acorns.
That was the free range beef.
I
My
want to see the
brother
manager.
told me the Frosties are even worse. He said like in the inside of like the Frosty, he said, should I even say it?
Just say it. I mean, unless you got stock in Wendy's.
Like this is coming from my brother. What he told me, he said like the inside of the Frosty machine, sometimes roaches would get in it and they'd get caught and get smashed in between where it shoots out the Frosty. So,
ooh, tasty.
Dude, that's how a Wendy's near me got shut down because there were roaches in the shake machine.
yeah. Did you see that Popeyes video where the roaches just come crawling out of the box? Did you see that?
What's the matter, bud? Got your tongue?
I'd still go to the Popeyes.
This is Upton Pratt.
What is this, Fear Factor?
I love Popeyes.
Creep show.
Yeah, Popeyes is awesome. I wish I had one around me.
And sure, I will say that was very brave of you to say that about Wendy's, your favorite restaurant. to take
Stunning
a
and
shit in.
brave.
And he's still gonna eat it though, he said.
I'll still eat it. Fuck it. God only knows what you eat anyhow. They probably do all
I
kinds
mean,
of
you
shit
just
to
gotta
people.
take the finger out of the chili.
Like, really, I mean, you go fast food, God knows what they're giving you. I mean,
Yeah.
you know those kids don't fucking care.
Oh, they do
If
not.
they fucking sneeze, they're just putting the
Burger
sandwich
King
and
put
throwing it
lettuce.
down the belt. They don't.
That's the extra flavor.
Dude, and now that everyone's on their phones like 24/7, I work in
I mean-
restaurants, like
Uh-huh.
they're so on their phones and don't give a shit so bad. It's terrible.
Yeah, and your phone's pretty fucking dirty to begin with. I mean,
True.
unless you're disinfecting it every day. I mean, anytime you touch your phone, you're touching pretty nasty shit. But
No,
like,
they're rat people.
like,
Oh, I thought you were going like a Tazo route.
Oh man.
no,
No, they're just dirty swine, filthy.
Hmm.
Yes.
anytime you go out to a restaurant or anything, God only knows what you're getting. You'd have to just sit at home and prepare every single meal that you eat to know that you're not eating like something nasty.
I say you just man up.
Yeah, just eat it all.
That's what I'm saying. Just fucking eat it, whatever.
They want you to eat the bugs.
Just
All right, Tazo.
get a woman to cook for you.
I mean, I went to like
Yeah,
The
she
best
never
chef
spit in their
Therefore,
food.
I went to like freaking Chinese food and got like the sweet and sour chicken, and I've like been eating it and just pulled out a big fucking long hair out of my mouth. I'm like, whatever.
Nice.
You seem to get a lot of hairs where you're
Yeah.
around eating.
I have had a lot of hair.
You get it in
Like,
your Subway, you get it in your
Subway.
Chinese food.
and don't
Do you
forget
ask
KFC.
for it or?
No, KFC. They had that big fucking gob of hair in my. It was like baked into the. It was like deep fried into the actual chicken crust.
Nice.
It
I
was
got a running
nasty.
joke about that as far as hairs and spit and boogers. You know, if you look at any packaging, it'll say natural flavors, and it won't say what those flavors are. That's what it is.
Yeah, natural flavors.
Because you know, hair is natural. You know,
Yeah, fucking feces.
yeah, it's all natural flavors.
Hey Patrick Howe, we see you in the chat.
Patrick
room.
Howe!
Do I not exist? You do exist, Patrick. Vic
Looks like I
Chabon-
have two different sleeves.
I don't know if they gotta exist.
Do any of us
Exist, Stellar
exist?
Steven.
Does reality exist?
Is reality real?
Mhm.
It's subjective.
Vic Chavone says, I'm to the point. I only eat at hibachi restaurants. At least there I can watch. them
Yeah.
cook."
What?
They got good food at Hibachi.
You could go to Waffle House. You can sit and watch them at the counter if you want.
Meet some pro wrestlers.
They'll just do it right in front of you. Spit.
I'd see somebody get murdered.
Yeah. see somebody
That's the
getting
best.
shanked
That's
out
the
the
best.
parking lot.
That's the best fighting arena. Is a
I
Waffle
don't have
House.
any
Fucking
Waffle Houses in here.
Drunks coming in, just fucking busting the shit out of each other while you're trying to enjoy your waffle.
Man, my mom worked at a Waffle House for like 10 years. It was right on the Gulf Coast. So
She
it
had
was like,
PTSD.
Or did she kill
I
anyone?
had when I went in there, dudes would be hitting on her, and I would be like 18 or something, and be just like bitching these old men out. Like,
Oh
to my
man.
fucking mom.
Yeah, but you're
I'm gonna
messing with
kill
her
you.
tips.
I
It's my
know.
fucking mom. You want to
told
be
me-
my dad?
She told me to, Bruce, go.
Cool it. Well, I need to make some money here.
Yeah, Mama's got to get her boobs out.
Damn.
Go.
Oh man.
Nah,
It's getting dark.
I need therapy really bad.
Which Waffle House does she work
Just
at?
killed the man.
Time for
Andrew's
Nikhil.
gonna
Sure.
go make a visit.
I'm just kidding.
I swear to God,
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding, Bruce.
I need a therapist. Man. I don't know. I'm still traumatized.
That's
The show
probably
wasn't
everyone who
therapy?
listens in your head is probably in that group.
What's up, Vic Shimon? He is an
You
outstanding.
know he's the darkest of all of them.
He
He's
is
just hiding
outstanding.
his seedy side, the seedy underbelly of Vic Shimon. Dark side of In Your Head. That's gonna be the first episode of Dark Side of the Headyverse.
You just have like a
Big
freaking
Shimon.
board of everybody's face, and you just throw a dart to see which one it hits, and you're like, okay, that's the one we make the show about. And then
Oh man.
Every shot is coming from around a corner.
Look at Golgo.
They're like a
you think
surveillance
you see
camera.
Golgo there, you think, oh, it's a nice dude, but you know he's into some dirty stuff.
Yep. Terry Funk said it.
Dastardly
Idiots,
deeds
punks,
in
perverts,
his
and
closet.
Mhm.
Everybody thinks Intra's this nice guy. I mean, come on.
I don't think anybody thinks I'm a nice
Yeah, we
guy,
know
do
already.
Not with that mic.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone's angelic like me.
Cool.
Lexa, did any of you watch any XFL games over the weekend? No.
No.
Oh man, Golgo, the big XFL fan over here.
You're going to have to fill us in.
we have a local team.
You can see some Orlando Rage and the Memphis Maniacs.
He
It was
says
a
he
good
has a
game.
local team.
Yeah,
Oh, he
DC
does.
Jesse
DC
Ventura and
Department.
I'll watch.
Well, I guess you might not want to say if you don't want to say where you're from.
No, I mean I'm from Virginia, but I'm not from DC, but I'm close enough to, I root for the Commanders.
Oh, okay.
That's embarrassing enough.
Commander Aziz?
Whoa.
Commanders.
The hockey team?
Commanders. They don't have as fun names this time, though. Back when they had the Maniacs and the Outlaws and the Demons, yeah, they were pretty
Well,
cool
it's pretty
names.
much the same
Yeah.
names as the one that when McMahon revived it. But you're right, the names from the original, I think, are all different.
Yeah. I
Why
might be
couldn't-
in Virginia, by the way, in September. We might be playing it'll probably be one of the last festivals, Genre Blast.
What city?
Where is that? What city's that?
I'll look that up quick. It's I believe it's in the mountains, and they do it at a
No, that's probably close to me then.
Probably close to Ventura.
Yeah. I'm near the ocean.
I've always
Yeah,
heard
it
it's
could
really
be
hot.
like Roanoke or something like that. Isn't Roanoke?
It might be actually.
Roanoke's pretty far out there from me. That's like 6 hours from me.
Winchester.
Winchester.
That's up north. That's really far up north
Mm.
for Virginia.
Like close to DC?
It's northern
I'm
Virginia.
looking it up.
4 days of independent genre film goodness in the mountains of Virginia.
Winchester.
Not mama.
They give out because actually here is Sophia Cassiola, who I made our movie with, and 1 year she won this award, and they actually give out title belts as the awards, which is pretty badass.
Oh, that's like right on the handle of West Virginia. It's like right under it.
Oh.
It's right in your neck of woods.
So it's like
Right,
like
you pick
all the
a
way
list.
on the other side. It says
Stop
it's
being a bitch and come out if we get in.
it's 5 hours and 40.
Big deal.
Yeah, you can see Jack win the new AEW title.
Yeah. It's
Awesome.
at the Alamo Draft
24/7,
House.
7-Eleven
I've
title.
been at a festival at an Alamo Draft House. It's very fun. You sitting there, you get food and drinks delivered right to your seats.
Ooh.
Sit there,
Cool.
watch a bunch of crazy ass movies. It'll be a good time.
Excellent.
All right. So it's that's in September, so I don't know when they'll even make announcements of who's in or not, but hopefully we get in. Let's see here. And we don't know yet, but we may be playing Boston in the end of March for Boston Underground Film Festival, which I'd be excited about. We are actually playing Switzerland too. If anyone wants to fly me out to Switzerland. All right. Alexa, would you rub a girl's feet? Only if my fingers are crossed so I didn't get any cooties.
Would you rub a girl's feet? That's his question.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have her consent?
You never rubbed his mom?
You forgot who's asking the question, guys. I don't know.
I wish Lex
So
would
he
say
should-
penis more.
You should be a podiatrist or one of those manicure, pedicure technicians.
What's your favorite TV ad that features John Cena?
The fuck?
That's very specific.
Yeah, he does do a lot of TV ads, but
This
like
shouldn't
that
piss
one
me
where it
off,
says-
but it kind of does. It took me a while to figure it out, but he's the guy doing the. If you pay attention, the Honda. He's the
Mhm.
guy doing the voiceovers now. It's like,
yeah.
so you can
He
get
does.
anybody to do that. Like he doesn't have enough money, It's like and before that it was Fred Savage. It's like fuck, they get famous people to do these voiceovers. Give somebody some love, Who cares? It's just a voiceover.
They
Guess
gotta
Jer-
get Cena to do it.
Yeah, he needs more money for his Olympic pool.
Get
His
me to
hair
do
plugs.
it.
He's
His
got like
commercials are fine, the experience stuff. It's not like fuck John Cena when I see it, but I do
Yeah,
think
I mean,
his
I
hair
don't
looks
know.
weird. Needs to do something with it.
None
Yeah.
popped in my mind.
Do you see the video where the guy just walks up and starts filming him and like he's just like standing in like I think it was like a Starbucks.
I mean,
or something.
I clearly can't see him in the ad, so why would I remember them?
You can't see me.
Did he punch the guy in the Starbucks?
No, he like told him off whenever he got outside. He was like, you don't just start filming me and without asking. He was just like he was all mad, but I don't blame him. I mean, the guy just.
I'm surprised he even did that.
Yeah, he was like you need to be respectful and not just start filming me.
Did the
You
guy
need to
say
ask
whatever
before
and
you
keep
start
filming?
Pretty much, he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he should have punched him. Jesus.
I think that was about as good as that could have turned out for Cena.
Yeah.
These days, he just could have gotten shot in the face. Fuck you.
I seen like there was like a part of people saying like Liv Morgan like should have looked happy while she was being
What if he had his
mobbed
makeup and his skirt on? Do you start filming them?
Wait, while Liv Morgan was
they
being
had
what?
the pictures of him like on a
Pictures of Cena.
set. No, she got mad. Like she was just like they said she was visibly upset because like all these autograph hounds were getting her to sign all this stuff, and it's like, well, why wouldn't she be upset? I mean, she's being harassed to stop and sign all this stuff, and it's not like real fans; it's people who are just autograph seekers, like trying to sell stuff on eBay, I guess.
Or was she at like an airport?
Yeah, at the airport.
Oh, yeah.
She does a West Virginia lottery commercial too. We got like a new WWE scratch off.
Did you buy it?
She's on. Yeah, I bought one. And I lost, but I think I might have a picture of it. So. Did I send you that one, Jones?
Never throw away a lotto ticket.
Never throw away a lotto ticket.
Is that what you said, Stellar Steven?
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, recycle it.
Always recycle.
Like the receipts.
It's gonna take me a minute if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves.
All right.
Are you gonna seize up answer?
Oh, here it is. Did I? Here it is. I got the Legends one. That's before I scratched it.
Oh, nice. That looks
Here-
fun. Did you win?
No.
The fuck?
Here it is after I scratched it.
You should send me one.
You want?
Mhm.
You win the fucking jackpot. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'll send it to him.
Yeah, you shouldn't do it. Lifelong resentment.
Annabelle and I went to the casino.
I would send
she
you
was
one.
she was really winning a lot. I was like, what the fuck? No. But yeah.
This ain't right. If you would agree to half it with me, I would send it to you one.
All right, yeah. I'll open up live on the show.
Yeah, but I don't think Neil could. Don't you have to be a resident?
No, but
Oh,
I
you
would
don't?
have to if it was like I'd have to go there if it's over so much
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to be a resident of the state. You just gotta cash it out.
Yeah,
there.
because I buy tickets like when I go to Rhode Island. Actually, I buy a ticket usually anywhere I go just to try one out. Let's see here. Nikhil Callahan, Tom, yeah, Nikhil. Before we start, don't forget super chat $10. You'll get 5 random wrestling stickers. I'll send them out tomorrow. I've got them ready here. Cody Rhodes says WWE didn't rib Dusty Rhodes by having him wear polka dots.
Oh my
Thoughts?
god.
Come on.
Just fucking lie. Just
stop
lie.
kissing ass
Oh my
already.
gosh. How could you even say that? Like,
No, my
there's
dad
no-
wanted
there's-
that. It was his
He
idea.
loved it. They even said that he always was mad when people would, not necessarily mad, but like disappointed when people would always bring up the polka dots. Like that was like the lasting memory of him.
You got worked, Mark.
His
They
own
call Mike Jones Virgil.
son shitting on his dad's legacy.
I can't believe you would say that though.
Then
Well, I
when
can
his
believe
kid
it.
when his kid gets old enough, it'll be like, my dad loves Stardust.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He thought it was the greatest ever.
I want to get the world title because he never won it.
Yeah.
He left his own company started to win the belt and he never got it.
Jeez.
That would be cool if they just did that for every generation of the Rhodes family. They just keep promising them titles and just they never win them.
Oh, the curse. Yes.
Dolph Ziggler wishes he had a story that fans were begging for at WrestleMania. Well, no shit. Everyone wants that.
I think everybody wants to have the big story.
Yeah.
Except Mustafa Ali. He just wants to get out the company.
God, Mustafa
I know you'll
Ali.
disagree, Jack, but I really think Dolph he's like a guy that really needs to get out of WWE and go to AEW. I think that would help him.
Yeah,
Change
the only
his
problem,
name.
I don't think he would really help. There would be a time he would have, but I think he's like at that level where he's just been there so long. If he'd leave and go somewhere else, you just think him as like, oh, he's
I
just
don't think he
gone.
would help AEW. I just think it would be better for him.
Oh
and
yeah,
the fans of him.
it's
I
kind of
think
like Val Venus by the time he left and went to Impact. Like,
that's a little harsh.
Well, I mean, he's bad. He's clearly bad, but I don't think it would have mattered whatever Venus did. It's just like you just kind of knew him as like this, at that level. It's too bad because he's real. It's same way with I know the dancing guy went to Impact, but at this point, like you're never gonna think of him as anything but Fandango. But
Dirty
I really
Dango.
think there was a time you could have actually. I think he could have been a main event guy. He just needed a different gimmick because he looked really good, was a good wrestler, had charisma.
I just like
And
to see
Dolph
him
had
have-
everything going for him, but
I went to one of his seminars.
what are you saying, Gogo? Sorry.
I was just saying I'd like to see Dolph have some matches with some different people. That's all.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely would too. And I think if it would have been even maybe 5, like I think there would have been a time where he could have left somewhere if there was an AEW at the time, and could have it could have been an actual big deal, you know.
Like the Vicky Guerrero stuff, like was really good. Like when he was with Vicky.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought he was good. I've never really thought he's been in very good stuff though.
And plus, he can get a different name. 'Cause that name's just a goof.
Yeah, and they wouldn't let him use it anyways.
Right.
Like his biggest run was when he was with Big E and AJ Lee. So I mean, that was his biggest stuff.
Well, besides the World Championship cash in, I think his best moment was that Sting appearance match where he showed up. It was like,
really?
Yeah, because like when he beat the other team, and it was like setting up that Triple H Sting feud. Like Dolph was really good in that match. Man,
I thought his best stuff was when he was in the Spirit Squad.
I like when he had that short feud with Luke Harper. I thought their matches were really good.
Yeah,
That
they
was one
did
of my favorites with Dolph.
I don't think I was watching anymore at the time.
I liked when he had sex with Amy Schumer.
Oh man,
he did. Yep.
You saw that live?
They just talked about it a lot. She did.
Yeah,
He
and
did.
he likes to have sex for hours or something, or he's very
she talked about it like
acrobatic or something.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Like she
I like
threw me around.
Doing like a backflip and trapeze.
I like how Luke Harper would eat a super kick and then just clothesline Dolph. It's like such a cool sequence.
Chris Jericho. We talked about this. Now he's praising Punk. Thoughts on the online SPAP? We talked about this too. Khan and Ariel Hawani. On this day, 21 years ago, NWA made their WWE debut at No Way Out 2002. Do you remember it? And were you excited to see the NWA and the WWE for the first time? Yeah, I remember it, but I think they had like one kind of cool TV when they all beat up The Rock, but
What year did you
and
say?
obviously the Rock Hogan match was great, but overall it wasn't like good.
2000. Oh, you said NWA.
Yeah.
Oh, NWO
I was like, what the hell, Jackson?
Oh, he's
There
talking.
was an older one where NWA did come in.
The Hogan. I really didn't like NWO and WWE. I liked the Hogan Rock match, but NWO and WWE was never. So they had other people. I don't know.
That's what Hogan said in the documentary. He said that once the fans reacted like they did to him, he knew he had to just go get his red and black stuff.
They cut NWO because they're doing Rock.
Honestly,
Red
one of
and
my
yellow.
favorite WrestleMania matches is the Hogan Rock match at that WrestleMania.
Yeah,
And
that
they
was
both
awesome
guys
match.
deserve credit because they just went with the crowd.
Yeah,
If they would have fought the crowd, that would have actually been one of the worst matches ever in history instead of one of the best. Because it would have been embarrassing if they just kept The Rock acting like the crowd was cheering him and Hogan was acting like they were booing him.
That's probably one of the best WrestleMania matches.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's a great. And then I know Meltzer's thing is if you watch without the sound on, it's not good. But what does that even mean?
Just mute it.
See, isn't so good. Isn't so good.
Just mute it. You won't even be able to hear the mat.
Just mute it. Close your eyes. Take a 5-star.
The hell? What is your favorite movie with Wayne Knight?
Who the fuck is that?
Is that Newman?
I think. Is that what? Wayne Knight.
Jurassic Park, I guess. Is it Wayne Knight Newman?
Probably is.
I'll look him up. Wayne Knight. I think that's Newman, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, what movie is he in besides Jurassic Park? Yeah, it's the guy. It's the fat guy from Newman. What else would it be besides Jurassic Park?
I mean, Jurassic Park was his like biggest movie role.
No, I guess he's a voice in Toy Story 2
A voice.
and Space Jam.
He was like in Billy Madison. He was the wrestling teacher, principal guy.
That's
He's in,
right. He was
he's
the
in
bald,
Dirty
I think.
Dancing.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Yeah, that was
He's
his
in.
best role.
I mean, it's like he's in
He's a
Basic
fictional
Instinct, but no
wrestler.
one's like, "Oh yeah, that's a great Wayne Knight vehicle." Basic Instinct.
Was he doing
He
masturbating?
has,
Like,
he
what the
has
fuck?
no. He has that line where he's like, "Are you into any masochistic activity or something like that?"
I knew it. He's beating off.
He was not in Billy Madison. That was Josh Mostel.
Ooh. Trying to say they all look alike, huh, Bruce?
Oh,
Yes.
oh.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, the answer is Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Oh, he's in JFK. I kind of remember him in JFK. Too.
Was he in
Yeah,
JFK?
two left.
Was he
He's like a
JFK?
Southern dude.
I'm just thinking of that other dude this whole time. Thinking of that other dude.
Like,
Who will be
Garrett-
the last two teams in the Fatal 4-Way title match at Revolution? I forget who's in it.
Yeah, who the hell is in it?
Gotta give it. We don't know this shit. It's not like we host the wrestling show or something.
Like, it's so hard to remember everything. Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Like, is it only me? Am I the only one who has this?
Yeah, I
issue?
mean, I remember it clearly. I just decided to look it up to
okay.
make sure.
Just to refresh everyone's memory.
Like, you can, like, I can watch Raw and then you'd be like, what was on Raw right after? I'm like,
So, well, we know the Acclaimed and the Ass Boys are in it, but who else is in it?
oh, that was lame. The Acclaim losing. What the hell was up with that? I know I was gone last week. I didn't get to talk about that. That was so shitty.
Yeah, they're way too green for the belts. I don't know. Oh, you don't know who they are yet. I guess it's going to be announced. Who are the other two teams? In it? That was the question. Like, who are the other two? I see. Daddy Magic and the other dude there from the Jericho Appreciation Society, and Blade and the Butcher.
Ugh.
I like that the Butcher shaved his head. I think he looks better now.
Yeah, he joined the Baldies.
He should have kept it then.
Let's put Brock and Brock Anderson filming.
Oh, I was like, holy shit, Brock's coming in. Him and Omos.
Oh, and I found out the dude's name with all the tattoos. His name is Trench.
What a terrible name.
That's his name. I guess they had to refer to him in the promo with Dustin, and he just started calling him Trench, and I was like, oh, that's the dude's name?
Trench and Pitt.
Did
Trench
they announce
McGee.
it anywhere that his name was Trench?
Sounds like he's part of that group that had Mace and Stiletto and all those idiots.
Yeah.
Old
Pretty much.
GI Joe names for like the bad guys. Buzzsaw.
The Dreadnoughts.
I think that was the
His
name of
finisher
one.
could be Trenchfoot.
Trench.
Wouldn't Trench
Yeah.
somebody in Naughty by Nature, the rap group?
That's
No,
Trench.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Trench and Warfare.
He was going out with the girl from Salt and Pepper.
Why would you want to be a trench? It's just like a good dig the guy up in the ground. I don't get it. Not a very menacing name.
He wasn't there, and they didn't really explain why he wasn't there.
It was either Trench or
name is
Ditch.
Tunnel
Which
Rat.
one?
Yeah, I was thinking Ditch too. For real.
I want to be fucking Ditch.
You want to fuck a ditch?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Man, you got a really comfy chair, it looks like there.
Me? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty comfy.
In the mud.
My feet up.
I just got like a fold-up chair that you beat people with in wrestling.
Yeah, you need a better chair, my man. This is a long show. Does your back not hurt when you get done? I mean, I get up from this and sometimes it hurts.
I sacrifice for the show.
No, whatever.
It's Stark Man Jones' birth. Who the fuck Stark Man Jones?
Somebody from
Ricky
the Jones
Stark.
family.
Yeah, but he's like he puts the Twitter handle. I don't fucking know who Starkman Jones is, but it's Ricky Starks. What are your favorite memories of him? God, it sounds like the man's dead or something.
He might be. That's why you don't see him on Dynamite anymore.
I'm a big fan, but he's a guy like I love AEW, but people start getting momentum and then they just not do nothing.
He delivered a lot of good promos.
Yeah, looked like I thought he was gonna be a legit top guy on the show. Then he had the MJF match, everyone was into it, and he lost, which that's fine. But then it just he started the Jericho feud, but you barely even see it.
Check it out on BTE.
This was afraid we're gonna get canceled by Jericho. He's like, they'll never let me on the cruise now. The hell's he doing?
Probably throwing a dog in the water.
He doesn't have a dog.
Calling up Trench. John Moxley's one win away on becoming the first AEW wrestler to reach 100 singles wins. This Wednesday, Moxley's set to go one-on-one against Evil Uno. Holy shit, I'm on the edge of my seat. Do you think he'll get the 100th victory?
Yeah, I don't know. Evil Uno's a pretty tough opponent.
What's your thoughts on this and any favorite Moxley matches? I'm a big fan of Moxley. And I don't hate Evil Uno, but I mean, come on.
I mean, how many matches has he won on Dynamite?
Yeah, none. Absolutely none.
Missed opportunity to say who he ever beat.
I saw Ant-Man 3 on Sunday, and yes, it was great. I agree. I actually put this on Facebook. I thought it was the best Marvel movie in several years. I really enjoyed it.
What the fuck?
Kang's a great
Doctor
villain.
Strange.
I didn't like Doctor Strange.
Good.
AEW Rampage draws lowest ratings in show history.
Oh.
The show is just I'm a fan, but the show is pointless.
I missed it. I missed it too this week, but it was because they aired it fucking.
Yeah, they changed the time. So
once you change the time, I don't care about the show.
Yeah, it's hard to.
I tried to watch it. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I saw him with the basketball, I was like, "Fuck this." I was like, "I'm done."
They had basketballs. Holy fuck! I'm gonna go watch it now. Show's over.
I know, right?
Who is the guy that was in the Natural Born Thrillers and on his first gimmick on Saturday night WCW Saturday Night was he walked around with a basketball? Was it Jindrak? Mark Jindrak? I think it was Mark Jindrak. And you're right. He was like a basketball player. It was so bad.
Because I don't think it was Sean O'Hare.
No, it wasn't Sean O'Hare. So I think it was Mark Jindrak. And like he was just like a college basketball player with like a sweatband, and he came to the ring with a basketball.
Those were some bad times.
First member of Evolution, Mark Jindrak.
I always like when wrestlers gimmicks or they just have like some other like occupation.
Yeah.
Basketball is known for fluid motion.
Like this guy's
like
a
the
baker.
stiffest man ever.
Yeah, it's like he has to be a plumber on the side. Like he doesn't make enough money like as a wrestler. He's the wrestling plumber.
Not if he's losing
Repo
matches.
Man.
Yeah, the Repo Man. Do they have anything like that today? Is that I guess the pizza guy, but that one makes sense though because he's barely on, so he's got to be doing something else to make a living. The dentist though too, I guess.
I won't lie though, I did laugh when they were doing that backstage vignette. One of the Bucks threw the ball to the cameraman's balls. Did you remember that?
No.
Well, backstage is one thing. They were literally passing the ball around in the ring. I'm like, fuck this. I'm out of
I
here.
didn't see that.
It was terrible.
They should put hoops on each of the turnbuckles.
Yeah, they should have.
Man.
Just dunk
That'd
on
be
each
pretty
other.
Sweet.
Yeah.
If you hit like a basket, you get like brass knuckles or something.
It was like All-Star Weekend.
Jack Russo.
Yeah,
So
they were
probably
playing
what
off
it
of
is.
All-Star Weekend, but come on now. It's like they were using the ball to tag in and out. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
I love it.
Almost.
Did they play some horse?
I don't know. I didn't get that far.
I won horse in Kentucky. I beat Bearded, Incher, and Jeff, and his girlfriend Rita.
Holy shit, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff. That's Bearded Inch's friend, Jeff. Who's in the movie. Jeff's line did not get cut out, but all Bearded Inch's lines are cut out of the movie.
The dog can get cut out though.
What?
The dog.
Oh, yeah, we can't cut the dog. I think we should edit it into the movie.
Yeah.
Where the hell am I?
Just take Hogan out completely.
Yeah, it should. The whole
Just the
movie should
dog.
just all
The dog cut.
an hour and a half of that.
The dog's playing in reverse, is jumping out of the water into his arms.
I want to like put that guy in like every movie. Anytime there's a guy just driving by or something, just put that guy in the background throwing the dog in something.
Oh yeah. In like the rear view mirror.
Yeah.
You put it in there or something.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, Easy Rider. They're driving down the street and he's just in the
They should
background
put that
throwing the dog in a
scene with the
ditch,
Wilhelm. They should put that dog scene with the Wilhelm scream dubbed over it.
throwing him in a trench.
Nah, Easy Rider, the shotgun where he blows him off, and then you see the dog fly.
Yeah. Fucking Schindler's List. They're coming to save everybody, and the guy's just throwing a dog in an oven or something.
Serbian film.
You can't see it. There we go. Newborn porn, and guys just throwing the dog at the
It
corner.
really literally came crashing down for that dog, and it hurt inside.
And it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. I could watch it all day.
I'm glad you're here for this.
Matt Menard calls Mike Tyson a mark after stating preference for WWE over AEW.
I mean, he was before he got
probably
interference.
He's a marker responding to.
He was a Bruno 17 owner.
Have you seen the film Bullet Train? I did actually. I saw it at the theater when it came out. It was a fun, silly action movie.
I've heard it's really good. At least the people I've talked to.
Yeah, it was fun.
I haven't seen it. So.
Did you watch the Nickelodeon TV show Keenan and Kel? Nope.
I did.
I was probably like 30 years old when it was on.
It's like,
oh, dude.
It's like the Good Burger. It's like, welcome to Good Burger. Yeah.
Were you a fan of Keenan and Kel?
Did you drink orange soda while you watched?
That would be grape soda, I believe.
I think the last Nickelodeon show I watched.
No, it really wasn't
Ren and
orange soda.
Stimpy.
Yeah, the last thing I would have, well, besides like Nick at Night, I guess what's the show where they slime people back in the day? Double Dare, but that was a long time ago.
Oh, you didn't watch Ren and Stimpy in the
No.
early night? Oh, okay.
You watching that Japanese game shows again?
Fightful is reporting that Jericho has filed a trademark the name Jericho. Any memories of this team? Yeah, I have fond memories of Jericho. I thought it was a good use of both guys. I remember at the time, like you took two top guys who were featured so much, you took them out, put them in the tag team, and I kept them featured on the show, but took them out of the title run for a while. I thought it was actually smart, and it was entertaining. A lot Jericho usually is entertaining when you put him in anything.
That
Wow,
tells me
intro,
big-
did you go? Are you all not snowman, but looks like you're medicated?
Oh man,
No.
Chasing the
No.
dragon.
Took an edible.
No, I had to go sign some autograph for some handicapped kids.
Whoa.
Were they harassing you?
No, they weren't harassing me.
He was asking why the kids can't pray.
I have to do that. It's important to me.
That's good.
Community service.
Mhm.
Good manage. And if they're fans of Incher, they're never mind.
Excuse me.
I mean, they're good, cool people. Cool people. Former WWE star Stevie Richards apparently dealing with numerous health issues with his neck and back. What are your thoughts? What? Well, that's too bad. Am I
He was
supposed to say, hell yeah, good for that bitch?
Yeah, that sucks.
No, he's always very nice to us.
on his
Yeah.
YouTube channel, he does like health and like workout stuff. All
Yeah,
and
no,
he seems
when I
like
was
a
losing a
really
lot of-
nice, super nice guy.
Yeah, when I was losing a lot of weight, he would comment on my posts about stuff. He's a good guy. Seems like a good dude.
Going back to the Jericho thing real quick, I don't want to see that name. I don't want to see Jericho reunited.
Oh, I don't want to see it again, but I liked it at the time. Oh
'Cause
yeah,
it-
because I don't want to see him get the. Yeah, I didn't even think
I
about
could see
that. Like,
Jericho want to do something like that. I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see the Big Show ever.
Oh, he's coming back.
No,
I
I
don't-
don't want to see that.
I haven't watched Dark in like a year, like, but I will.
I've
say
never watched it.
Big Show's not coming back for Dark.
I think that's
Well,
all
you
he
say that, but
that's all he does. is the
yeah, but I
commentary.
think he's been cleared to wrestle again is
Right.
the thing. So
But
He's
well,
going on Dynamite, baby.
But my point is, I actually think Show's a decent commentator. Mark
oh,
Henry,
when I've heard of him, which it was only a couple times I thought he was horrendous.
I mean, you know, I think he's all right. I mean, I guess Mark Henry's not.
Fuck the Big Show.
I can't argue.
He's
That's
probably a
the
lot cooler.
biggest waste of money signing in AEW history. Big Show and Mark Henry back to back. That was Tony Khan just open up the fireplace and throwing in some cash.
He's
I-
got
Let's go burn some money today.
I disagree. It's time for the main event. It's the best thing that guy ever did. It's the best.
If they're paying him $10 a week, all right. But
It gets me hyped for that Rampage main event
do you ever watch it?
every month.
Yes,
Once a
yeah.
month.
See,
But what I do, and he goes, "It's time for the
the
main
lowest
event."
rated show in history.
Do it, Joe.
That Ruby
Do it
Soho
better than I-
match was pretty good though.
I'm not saying there's not been good matches on Rampage. There's been some really good stuff on Rampage, but it's a very missable program.
It's been enough talk.
It's time for the main event.
You gotta get the big smile.
I do like when Orange Cassidy like steals this line and then he
Yeah.
says, "Wait a minute, Orange, that's my line."
I'll say Mark Henry seems like a nice guy.
Andre Giant.
He's
saved his
willing to
life.
take money and look like a total moron. What's that,
Michelle's in the
Gogo?
chat
I was saying
room.
Andre saved his life. Remember?
We're meeting all that shit.
He fell over the front rail, and Andre put him back in his seat. He loves him.
Michelle Carlisle, I'm alive finally. Anime Angel here. Michelle Carlisle. It's good to see you, Michelle, here. Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hetty Original. She goes back to as far back as Golgo here. Back to the very first days of In Your Head.
Very first days.
But I think Rogue was the first female fan, right?
She was, yeah, because I
Day
was
one-ish.
friends with Rogue before I started In Your Head.
Can't believe you guys stayed on so long enough for me to listen on my way home.
Hell
Big
yeah! Oh yeah, it's
show.
it's after 3 a.m.
Yeah, all nighter.
Woo! Holy fuck! Yeah, Intro was telling me early he was like he didn't want to go long. So I'm like, hell yeah, let's stay up till fucking 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I kind of got a second win. I took
Now
some,
it's entering the third win.
yeah, I
Oh.
took some.
We're a bunch of snowmen.
No.
I
I
can
took
go all
caffeine.
night. Yeah.
I took some cold medicine, but from
That's
the
what they
Dollar
call it.
General.
It usually puts you out, don't it?
Yeah, they usually make you sleepy.
No, it's daytime stuff. I think.
Some of my cold medicine. You're just like pissed. I tell you, if looks can kill.
QT, give me the rankings.
All right. We're still on Nikhil's questions. Number 17.
The
Will
never-ending
Sami Zayn ever
questions.
win the world title? I say no. Or maybe they'll give it to him long after his run's like big and no one really cares anymore.
You mean strike while the iron's cold?
Exactly. It'll be after Roman loses it, and then like
And
someone
then
else
after
beats
whoever
him,
beat
and-
Roman loses.
Yeah, it'll be like 3 years from now.
Now
and
we'll
people
go with
like,
Sammy.
all right, cool, I guess.
Once it's on Baron Corbin, he'll win it.
Hell yeah. You win it at like Anarchy rules.
Probably
Backlash.
Baron will beat him once with the belt, and then he gets a rematch, and then that's when he'll win.
This super long-term storytelling.
Yeah. Then he'll just be like a total loser when he has the belt.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, see, he couldn't get over. Paul London says he's a big fan of Joey Janela. He's doing something different. He's loud in a different way. He certainly made an improvement to his physique over to where he was when he was on those Dynamite shows. What are your thoughts?
He just said that because he had a match with them.
What
I've
are
never
our
disliked
thoughts?
them,
I
actually.
think it'd be a good match.
What are our thoughts of Paul London being a fan of Joey Janela? Is that what he's
Yeah,
asking?
that's a weird thing to have thoughts about. I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Paul London
I
made
like that.
he made his
Paul's
return back in the
pretty,
Indies.
Paul's pretty entertaining and show they got.
I've never liked Paul London.
Damn.
Got a promo for us.
I know,
Just
but I still don't
pretend.
like the guy. I think,
Pretend.
he
I think
posed
he's
with
one
you,
of the most
didn't he?
overrated people I've ever seen.
Say, hey, he's cool. Yeah.
No, I think
Can't
he
even
sucks.
do that. Jeez.
He's a good man, though. I just think he totally sucks.
You had him cut a promo for us. though.
Yeah.
He
Jack's
ran
still
and
mad
did
he
all
almost
this
killed
stuff.
Davey Richards.
Man.
Tony Khan has an important announcement to make Wednesday Night Dynamite. What will it be?
The return of AEW heels.
Signing of Paul London.
The return of AEW heels. Like that's
That's
anything anybody's wanting to come back.
Yeah. AEW forever.
Yeah, together.
The return of Jericho.
What if they hired
Oh,
Stephanie
maybe
McMahon?
that could be it. The Big Show's ready to wrestle. Oh God, I might just turn off the show at that point. I'll be like, yeah.
He comes out and beats MJF.
Good Big Show.
What if he hired Stephanie McMahon?
Oh man.
That'd be crazy.
That would be cool if he hired a McMahon, I think.
They just run and
If he hired any of my money would be on Shane.
Shane would be the one.
I'd say Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon.
He's dead though, ain't he?
Is he?
It would work
I think
cheaper
he
that
is.
way.
So
Get Ed McMahon's son.
Bogo's rooting for
Yeah.
Linda. Good a Linda McMahon run. She'll
That'd
like
be
manage
cool.
FTR or something.
I like the way these guys shake those ropes.
And then Dax will get on his podcast. He's like, Linda took all our heat.
That bitch, she came in and we were all rocking and rolling and she stole all our heat.
That's who they should put an old guy with to be cool. FTR, like Michael Hayes, like that would be pretty cool.
It kind of makes sense why he gets along with Punk. Though,
Like
because-
Tully Blanchard.
Yeah.
Just
Because
hire
Punk's kind of a
fucking-
whiner too, except he just does it in a way that doesn't make
Bring
any sense.
Cornette in. Just offer Cornette some money. He'd come running, I bet. He'd come running, I think. They offered him enough, he'd come. Don't you think he would?
Yeah, I
don't
do.
know.
But it'd have to be a lot.
I bet they would do it.
Wouldn't it be wouldn't it be fun though to see the young bucks like do a super kick party and Jim Cornette?
He'd never take that
He'd
spot.
refuse. He'd refuse that one, I bet.
Then Moxie runs in and blades him or something.
Who's emaciated now?
They just all go into business for themselves and beat the shit out of Cornette.
Just kill him. What the hell?
just laying there like
Would be pretty awesome.
ah.
And they bring in a little kid to pin him or something.
Pin him with a kid and a blow up doll.
With
Some
the
Joshi
tennis
wrestler, Maki Ito pins him.
Have the
Oh.
DQ girl come in and kick him in the nuts. I think about that. He was going through a fucking window at the Dairy Queen. He was like physically
Yeah,
trying
fast
to go
food-
through
fast
the
food
fucking
service does
window at the Dairy Queen restaurant. That's how fucking insane this dude is. He
He's
slapped
like Michael
Santino
Douglas.
Marella because he wasn't
He's-
actually scared of the boogeyman.
You
Think
gotta
how
be
fucking
scared of
nuts
this
this
man
man
eating
is.
worm.
It's like he's slapping another adult, like for real.
I mean, if he had gummy
He's
worms in his
Michael
hand, he
Douglas
would have
of
done it.
Paulie
I mean, you gotta consider that when you think about some of the stuff he says. I mean, good.
Is the
God.
boogeyman any worse than than any gimmick in AEW?
It's pretty bad. I mean, it's pretty silly. I mean, it's about the hokiest thing you could do. I mean, he comes out with it. I mean,
Is the actual boogeyman?
He's the boogeyman.
And you want the
yeah.
grown people to be scared of him?
The boogeyman should go work for Impact.
And like, wasn't Santino just trying to like keep his daughter calm or something?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she was super calm when he was getting slapped.
Oh, that's the thing. He did it right in front of his daughter. I mean,
Yeah,
that's awful.
Then he acts like oh, like he should have fought back or something. You can't just start beating up your boss. Like,
yeah, unless you're CM Punk.
Cornette wasn't an active wrestler though.
He's like twice as old as him too.
It's like, I'm like, whatever you think is. I've actually said, he's a good like fighter
he's
too. I
like
believe
strong enough.
Santino had a chance and he didn't take it. That's all.
That's your best line of the night.
But it's just like to think about a grown man is mad about his order at the Dairy Queen, and he's going to come through the fucking window just to get the girl this teenage girl that's probably scared out of her mind out of this nut.
That's Michael Douglas and falling down.
Good God.
Wait, so did he get her or did she? No.
I don't think he
Did she
could.
get
I
away?
don't think he could get through the window. I think
He
it was
pulled
like,
a Kempatera.
Yeah, he got stuck in the belly.
jeez.
He does have a
But-
huge ass.
Well, I mean, he was bigger at the time because like that was like in the 90s, like when Jericho was first
if
coming
you
out.
went and got yourself, you didn't think about doing that when you got the hair in the chili or straw in the chili.
No, I mean that's annoying. I don't like it, but I mean it's like, what am I going to do about it?
Can you imagine just a
Complaining
big Jim
corporate.
Cornette? His feet are just dangling out of the
Like,
window.
I'm
'cause he's
trying
stuck.
He's like Winnie the Pooh and he's stuck in the window.
Somebody comes up and does a stuck porn on him.
Yeah.
Like, pulls his trousers down and just gives it to him. But I'm trying to think of like an actual time when I was so mad that like I can't think of any like I bought a milkshake from Burger King once, and I bought a huge large milkshake, and I was driving away.
Interest milkshake brings the kids to the yards.
Oh,
I took a drink of it, and I guess I got like the mix that was in the bottom that they didn't mix up very well, and it tasted horrible. And I just took the drink and I just threw it out the window into the road. But that's all I've ever done. I didn't like drive back and try to like fucking scale through the fucking window. Like
you should.
Just like I'm fucking coming in there and getting
just run around the counter.
Just throw a dog in there.
Like you, mother.
I think I've drove off before, just like and be like, "Fuck, what the hell? This is taking forever." I've had that before, but like, I don't think I've ever like tried to attack the person who was working the fast food place.
Dude, I've worked in restaurants and fast food, and when people did shit like that, I'd be the first one to just be like right in their face, be like, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
Like, I'd be the one who'd be like, "Hey, let me talk to you, man." You know, I'd be like, "I am the manager." Like, even if I'd be like, "You're dealing with me now." Like, fuck you. Like,
damn.
Jim Cornette I'd be like, "Jim Cornette, get the fuck out of here." Like, what the fuck?
Why
Yeah, I
acting a
love you,
fool?
but get the fuck out of here. That's what I would do.
What the fuck
Be
happened
like,
to the
"I'm not gonna
mummy?
kick you in the
God
face."
damn it. I
Yeah.
want to see what happened to that damn mummy that got his arm cut off. But yeah.
I guess they're saying that Hook's been suspended from AEW.
Uh-oh.
Hitting
Did
too
you
many
get
strip
another-
clubs with Lexar.
Says AEW's internal issues have become a matter of public discussion since CM Punk and the Elite getting into their infamous backstage brawl at All Out 2022.
The hell?
The stars were promptly suspended. Yeah, we know that. Anyway, following the storyline during the latest edition of AEW Dynamite, Stokely Hathaway revealed that Hook has been suspended. He added that the youngster would be subjected to investigation.
That's storyline.
That's bullshit. The hell is Sports Kita's posted a bunch of stupid ass shit.
What
like
the
Tria.
fuck?
Bunch of marks.
I know. Sports Kita.
Fuck you, Sports Kita.
The fuck is a Kita anyway?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, what is a Sports Kita? What does that even mean?
Well, I know what sports is, but what the fuck is a Kita?
I don't hate Stokely Hathaway like you do, Jack.
I fucking hate that piece of shit.
I don't think he's great by any means, but I did chuckle when he said a couple of weeks ago, like, he called somebody a raggedy bitch. I'll admit, I thought that was funny. But other than that,
he's funnier off TV than he's on TV.
I would like to just see him off my TV too. I'd enjoy him a lot more.
Yeah, he think he's hilarious.
I've seen him stand up. It's too funny.
WWE management is worried about how fans are reacting to the following people. Hit Row.
Well, they had
More
like
like
a rap
Shit
the other day.
Row.
Oh,
They had like a rap where they were trying to do like it was. I guess it kind of seemed like they were trying to do the Acclaimed almost, but
yeah, you could have literally put that rap to the Acclaim's beat, and it would have been the same.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It was the same cadence.
Bronson Reed. I know that's Intra's boy.
He just came back. What the fuck? What are they supposed to cheer him because he's a heel?
I'm not a fan of the Bronson Reed. I don't understand why they even brought him back. Like, it's like it just seems like what's so special about this guy?
I thought he was put New Japan better.
Probably.
This next, I just haven't seen. I actually never seen Hit Row, so I don't have any opinion. Bronson Reed, I've only seen on this last pay-per-view, so I don't really have enough opinion on him. This next one I agree with because I heard so much about this guy, and every time I see him, like he doesn't impress me, and the crowd doesn't really give a shit, and that is Karrion Kross.
Yeah.
I think Cross had a good run in NXT, and then they botched him so bad on the main roster.
I
It pissed
think-
me off, but maybe not want to watch their TV.
I think he came back pretty gun ho, but then he seen the writing on the wall, and old Vince was coming back, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not long for this world." So
I wasn't watching NXT during the pandemic, but I thought he had a good shot to be a star, and they botched it so bad. It pissed me off.
Yeah, I didn't see any NXT stuff, but anything I've seen of him, though, he just seems kind of just like a basic guy to me, and the crowd doesn't
I thought
respond at all.
when he had the shaved head, he had a great entrance, and I thought he could have been their Goldberg, and then they botched it so bad.
I always heard so much about him, but I've not seen it. So
I liked him in Impact. I thought he did.
He's
some
very
stuff.
charismatic in interviews. I think.
I
Killer
more
Kross.
charismatic when he's on TV.
Well, you better get to seeing it because you got.
No, I mean I don't see the charisma anytime I've seen him. But
Gotta
what you're
watch
saying,
it.
Gogo?
No, I was just saying I thought he was great in Impact, but that's where I first saw him.
Yeah, he's much better in Impact.
But he didn't have Scarlett with him then, but I guess that's where they met. And she was there at the time. But I think he's fine. I didn't see his NXT stuff. The Gladiator stuff was a joke, but we'll see.
I think they should cut down on the intro. I think that's a little long.
Yeah, the new intro, I'm not digging it.
Yeah. I
I
think
think
they
they
should
should make it longer and give him.
I like when Mick
I
Foley
think he
called
should
it
just
out.
be all intro and
make
no
it
match.
make it Bray Wyatt long.
Yeah, make the feud against them too, and the whole match is just the intro.
Yeah, just cinematic stuff. Yeah, yeah.
To be honest, I think Scarlett's character in Impact was better, where she was just being like a bitch and telling all the girls they weren't tens like her. I thought that
She was like a lot better in Impact, I thought.
Mick
And
Foley.
she like deep throat like a banana and stuff.
Yeah, this is what I want to see.
Did you see
Now
that
you're
one?
speaking my
I don't think I
language.
saw that one. Was that like Impact?
What the
Plus
hell?
or something?
Yeah, she would like deep throat like a banana. And stuff.
Impact After Dark. What the fuck?
Yeah, now we're talking.
And Karrion Kross would just unzip, and then the camera angle would change.
Well, they weren't together.
Is this
then.
the old Raw? Are you sure you're not just thinking about the old Raw script we read?
Anyways, I was gonna
The
say
bone came out.
Mick Foley pointed out that Impact used Morrison and Cross better. I was like, yeah, like someone like him said it.
I was going to say Mick Foley thought she was great at swallowing bananas. But she's
He
just my
thinks any
friend.
hot girl's hot is great.
Yeah. He's like, my daughter could do that.
Oh Jesus, love you, Mick.
Hey, don't believe me? Check out her OnlyFans. Use promo code Vic.
I'm just friends with them. There's no sexuality.
Candace. Who's Candace?
That's
Could be anybody.
is that
Right.
the girl that used to come out with Naomi?
Jericho Candace.
Candice and Naomi.
Yeah, there's like 3 Candaces in wrestling.
The Funka
I
Decker.
don't know. Maya Yim.
Maya Yim?
You mean
Me
Candace
Michin?
Lorray? Is that who they're talking about?
No.
Oh, Gargano's life.
Oh,
He likes
Candace
mispronouncing
LeRae.
Asian
Oh,
names.
okay.
What about her?
I just say fuck them all. Just
Yeah.
fire them all.
Just refire them all.
That's what Michael PSA says. Fuck them all.
Vince really is a boy though.
But keep Mustafa Ali.
Hell yeah.
We'll show that fucker.
Just keep them till you just break them down. Now, yeah, this is now. Oh yeah, that's some talent.
The
Hell
Impact
yeah.
knows what's going on.
Man, I choke myself
Yeah.
every time I brush my teeth.
Think
Do
you
we
can do
need-
that, Incher? You start
Well, I
practicing for
seen you
Georgia.
do it with my banana.
Oh,
I don't think it would even fit that far, would it?
I know,
Just, like,
because your
put it
mouth
behind
was
your
too
gum or
small.
something.
Your mouth was too small. Oh
I meant it wouldn't even fit the back of your throat. Never mind.
no, you're the one taking. Don't you love this position? You
The fall and
bitch.
prey position.
You're my bitch. Understand? He hates it when you make him the bottom.
You gotta say it with the knife.
Well, then it
He's
just
all right with the jokes.
because you
if
can no longer suspend your disbelief at
Oh,
that
whatever.
point.
He hates
They're
it
like,
when
whoa,
you make
wait
him
a
the bottom.
minute. Like he's just too manly. We know that's not possible. Well, enter by Hogwarts Legacy on the PS5. I
Answer that.
did.
I mean, it looks all right, but I'm not a Harry Potter fan, so I mean.
Yeah, I figured you would be.
What do you want him shaved? You want
Oh.
a smooth Potter?
Oh, no, I mean, I've never really.
Boom! Comedy
what a dad
gold.
joke.
I've never even
Dad
seen
joke
one of the
sounds.
movies, so I mean. Well,
Damn.
I guess you don't have to, but
There are also books.
yeah, I've never read any of the books either. So.
I
Get
hear
him at
the
your
books are
library.
just adaptations of the movies.
Yeah, I
One of
like
those
I like the movies. I'm not like a Potter nut or nothing, but I like
I like what's his name? Oh shit, the guy that played Snape.
Well, wasn't the
Hans
redheaded
Gruber.
dude
I like
in the
Hans
Knock
Gruber.
on the Cabin? Wasn't that one of the Potter kids, the redhead dude, and Knock on the Cabin?
Ron Weasley.
Yeah. Wasn't that him?
I like the guy that played Hans Gruber. He was Snape and Harry Potter. Alan
Maybe the
Rickman.
guy throwing the dog in the water is like making the sacrifice, like for the save.
yeah,
the
there
world.
you go.
You know.
Sacrificing the dog, and then the purple haze
Yeah, like,
comes out of the
like when
river.
he sacrificed it to the mist.
Yeah, the dog's the Antichrist.
No, it's because Entry threw his fucking milkshake out the window. and hit the
I
dog.
did it for you, Hulkster.
Flash.
I
Did it
did
for the Rock.
I watched the thing about witches and like they always talk about like a big black dog talking.
Whoa! Big black dog.
My friend reminded me of that story. I
Oh,
forgot.
dog.
like,
Sorry.
but just to
The
go
hellhound.
Yeah.
The dog spoke to me or you, didn't it?
That's
Yep.
the son
It
of
said,
Sam
"Throw it in the
talked
river."
to his dog.
Mhm.
Bruce
He's a
talked
good
to his
man.
dog with that pillow behind him.
Whoa.
I saw actual artwork made by the son of Sam when I was at the
The
museum.
Ouija
in Dallas.
board.
That's amazing. That's crazy.
That was my favorite room at the Museum of Death was they have
Oh no.
they had the first room. It's all this
Ah!
actual art made
That's
by real serial
nostalgia.
killers. I was a big fan.
Yeah, Taco Bell.
Gotta run for the border.
Yeah,
Can
you
you
gotta
still
get-
say that, or is that like racist or something?
Yeah, it's
what's
racist.
appropriation.
You got to get this guy inside your head, Jack. We
I
gotta figure
felt
out-
bad. So there's it's a room and it's all the different art from serial killers. And the Son of Sam, so it was a comic strip hand drawn by him that he drew. I don't know. I think he drew before prison. I think a lot of stuff was stuff people did in prison, and it was how to capture a fat lady, and it was really done by him. So it was hand drawn. It was like step one was you got meatballs. Step two is you got like a hoagie roll, and he had like drew smiley faces on the meatballs, and then it was like you basically learn the fat woman with the meatball sub and like into a bathroom, and then like you capture her, and like then I feel bad because I'm laughing reading it because like then he ends up killing these people, and he really did kill people, so it's kind of messed up, but it was still entertaining.
Fat lady.
Is our stream still going, or are have they canceled us yet?
What?
Mention in history? Why would
Then
we
I
get
forget
canceled?
the one guy made a weather, not a weather vine, but it's like when the wind blows, they would do different things, and they were all sexual, like different positions, like doggy style and blowjobs and all stuff. And then you read how he made it, because he made it in prison, and he made it over like a decade, because he would steal little bits of metal, like in the when he was in the mess hall, like a little piece of a fork, and like he made this thing over like a decade out of just little scraps of metal, and I was like, man, that's pretty innovative that this guy did this.
He did all that, and he didn't fucking make a tool to like break out or anything.
Yeah, he did. He's like, I'm just gonna make just this perverted weather vane where guys are, a woman's blowing a dude and stuff.
What an idiot.
Kept him busy, and he got out. Did he get out eventually, or is he stuck forever?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Serial killer guy.
Some
guy
people
that
like it in
the,
jail. I guess they just get used to it. I guess. Yeah. They're like whatever.
But anyway, I recommend Museum of Death. It's a fun place.
Where's it at?
There's two of them. There's one in Hollywood and one in that's the one I've been to. I've been to it a couple times. And one in New Orleans.
Wow. That's cool.
My friends that I stayed with in LA when I was out there, they are anti Museum of Death. So I had to go by myself. The first time I was out there was Annabelle, and the second time I went by myself. They have this thing about not supporting places that like they think put serial killers in
profit off.
I like that you just continued on with your plan though. You're like, well, okay, I'll go on by myself. Yes. It's like it's nice you all gave me this place to stay and all, but I'm just gonna go check it out.
He does have a horror podcast. Natural interest, I'm sure.
Yeah, so that
I think I would stop though. I'm like, oh, okay, well maybe I won't go this visit, but I'll go the next visit when I'm not with them. Or
so they're also vegan. So that day I went to the Museum of Death, and I went
There
to
not be any train tracks there.
And I went to I forget the name of the place. Musso and Frank's, I think it's called.
Steak place, right?
Yeah. And I went there, it was like 11 a.m. I asked the man, I was like, is it too early for prime rib? And he said, brother, it's never too early for prime rib.
Oh. They probably got him smoking all night.
Yeah.
Just like ready.
Did you come home with like a rib bone in your mouth? And you're just like,
no, I say yeah,
just
so
got back from the Museum of Death, and I got some good meat right inside.
Yeah, exactly. I did everything that they're like completely against.
Let me go into your bathroom and fill it up with this meat methane coming out of my asshole. Oh yeah.
I never ate meat in their place.
Oh,
I've almost cooked meat at a vegan's house, and You fuck up if you do that. Like,
yeah, no, I mean,
it's like burning an animal in their fucking apartment.
Yeah, I respect their
Yeah.
ways. I'll be honest, though, if you can get really good vegan food if you go to good places. And out in LA, they have vegan everywhere. So around where I live, like it would be like a salad, and even most of those probably wouldn't be vegan because they had like bacon and chicken. But
I want the bacon salad.
that's what was my idea, was like, they make the fake meats out of plants. How come we can't make fake plants out of meat?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the next big thing.
Yeah, you get salad. It's like that lettuce is really chicken. Let's see here. I did actually see that though. I saw potato chips at the store that were made out of chicken meat.
Yeah. I think I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like this formed like.
Can't really call them potato chips then, right?
It had no potato in it, but it was for people who wanted chips but didn't want potatoes. They wanted meat instead, I guess.
Yeah, I
You
think
like Doritos?
Yeah, I guess so.
They're at the chicken factory and they're like, what do we do with all the chicken goo left over? Chips.
Yeah.
Just try it out.
Troy and I went to a place that had it was a pizza where instead of crust it was giant fried chicken.
Oh, nice.
It was pretty awesome, I have to admit.
Yeah. Your heart will hate you for it, but I'm pretty sure your stomach loved you.
It was good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I got my my results back from my poop today or yesterday, technically, I guess. And everything was negative, so I don't have to poop in a box again for 3 more years.
Excellent.
Damn, negative. Ain't that bad?
No, Sheiky, that's good.
Good.
Has Jack been to the places where the famous film The Departed was filmed? I don't know. It's filmed in Boston. I don't really know. I'd have to look at like a list of places it was filmed. I don't know. Possibly. Stephen Bootlers. Not too long ago when I was in Chinatown, they were filming a movie. Somebody famous too, I forget. Anyway, Stephen Butler, do you think you could take a front face lock from Hulk Hogan without passing out? That's, by the way, Belzer died. Oh, Intra's like, I will not take part in this. Richard Belzer died. Intra will not have any talks about Richard Belzer. But that's too bad. Good man, I guess.
I made a GIF that was Undertaker where he puts down his hat, like this last one, and it's really dramatic, and it says R.I.P. R.B. So you have to really know what you're looking at.
Yeah, well, that's nice. Huh? Is that Intramonin? Yeah. All right. Tony Obastaz, would you rather do the Whoopa Whoopa? That's a Whoopa 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 with King Kong Bundy, or eat oatmeal cream pies off of Georgia Animal Steel's chest?
No, like contest.
While they're both dead?
I'm glad Intra's not here for this.
I guess I'd probably rather eat the cream pie than bang Bundy. I don't know.
I just think he's way more charming than George Steele. So.
All right, well, all right. Let's go fuck Bundy then, I guess.
Yeah.
Bundy with hair or without hair.
I like that Bundy with hair picture I saw.
If he's into it, I guess we'll give Bundy a.
Yeah, if his corpse is into it, we'll.
The human condominium. Tony Overstar, which white woman does Jonathan Jackson want to fillet with the most and why?
See, when I saw this, I figured he meant fillet with, as in I am participating in fellatio with her on another
Right.
man. So I'd say I'd say
Okay.
whoever's getting the NDA from Vince McMahon.
Have you ever been caught giving somebody a shitler? I assume that's sort of like the Dirty Sanchez. No. Brian Matthew Clutcher, today is my wife's birthday. What are your favorite memories of her career?
The time she met Brian.
What'd she do? Says her career.
She's a butcher.
No. She's the butcher?
I don't know. He might be.
No, hey,
I think she's pretty hot. Tight. No, probably not because she had kids.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't like Enter the Godfather of his kids or something?
Steven Simply Ravishing Carol. Would Incher rather eat a Domino's pizza or a hillbilly hot dog? I'm gonna answer for him. Why not both?
Yeah.
Cut those hillbilly hot
Domino's
dogs
pizza?
up all over a Domino's, and he is in heaven.
I made a chili dog pizza once with like, instead of sauce, you put like the meat sauce chili and then hot dog cut up things. And then, yeah, it tastes like a chili. That's a good.
Keep
story.
away from John Cougar Mellencamp.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
stuck on the
yes.
chili.
Yes. Yes, it is. Sorry.
It was a bit of a stretch. But...
I'm tired. Sorry, I get it.
Have you ever thought about jacking off to the movie Titanic?
Nope.
Thought about it. Yeah, draw me like your French. Or
Like
what age?
because we think the actors are hot, or like just after like you think about everyone that died in it.
When she's old or when she's young?
Just the boat. Just masturbate to the boat.
the boat is pretty impressive. Iceberg is more impressive.
The wrestler Iceberg? Oh no, this wasn't Iceberg. What was it? Glacier.
It's Glacier and Goldberg.
That's what they should have renamed the Earthquake. Instead of the Shark, he should have been Iceberg. And he could have tagged with Glacier. That would have been a pretty sweet team.
Mm-hmm.
It would.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't have got the whole, I'm not a fish, I'm a man. Rest in
And he would have got he would have got the shark tattoo covered up with a big iceberg.
That would have been hard.
Did they ever put out a shark figure? I don't collect figures.
They have a newer one, yeah.
They actually put out
Maybe Zack Ryder
Mattel
has
put
it.
out a shark one. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I know they put out a Zodiac one, but they put out a shark one.
Yeah, they pretty much put out everyone that's ever like wrestled at all. There's a Shockmaster one where he's like upside down in the box.
Yeah.
Bruce, do you remember Chester McCheeserton? And
No.
if you do, how does it make you feel? I don't remember. I'm gonna look this up because you were really putting over his ass cheeks.
They're very. There's only a cheese and then the ass cheeks and then some little legs. And then he gets kicked really hard in the face.
Dang.
It's by Steve Blackman.
So it's like the cheese, like is it like up the butt crack then? Does he have like a slice of cheese like in between the butt cheeks?
No, there's just two holes cut. It's like SpongeBob.
Oh,
but
two hole. I was thinking he's got like two buttholes, but I see.
No, there's just like it's cut out.
All right.
But there's two sections. I don't know. They thought about it for sure.
Yo,
Anyway,
Vince
yeah,
loved
you
it.
just have to see it. Yeah. It
Sounds
reminded
like
me
I
a
of
Russo
remember.
book.
I think because I have that DVD of WrestleMania 2000.
it reminded me of the gobbledygooker a lot. Gooker. I did not
Steven
say
had
it.
a question for you, Incher. Would you rather eat a Domino's pizza or a hillbilly hot dog?
Probably Domino's pizza.
Really?
I like hillbilly hot dogs, but if you're giving me a hot dog or pizza, I'd probably go pizza.
Official pizza in your head. Domino's.
Yeah, Domino's.
What? No, it isn't.
Every time I start
If-
before the stream starts, a Domino's ad comes up before y'all go live. Every time.
We got to get some of this Domino's money.
You better start praising.
Stephen Logan wants to, Stellar Steve wants to know, to Jack, thoughts on the original Boston Garden? Yeah, I went to Boston Garden a long time ago when I was a kid. But it was a house show, and I think Hercules Hernandez was wrestling Tito Santana when we got there. Or it was Hercules Hernandez, but he might have been against like a job. It was either against Tito or like a job guy. I don't remember. But I was very little. It wasn't the first show I went to, though, was a King of the Ring before they were annual pay-per-views. It used to be annual house shows. That was in Rhode Island. But I always liked the Boston Garden. NASA and New England Sports Network used to show the monthly house shows from the Boston Garden, which I always really looked forward to.
Was Mario the Thief there?
Yeah, Mario. Yeah, he was usually there. I've mentioned this many times. I was a big fan of the Duke of Dorchester, Pete
Right.
Doherty. Great jobber, very funny guy, and he had a short run as a commentator on those shows, and he was legit. Like, I really enjoyed his commentary. And I've said this before, but so they would show the replays, and like if the heel cheated to win, he'd go, "It's an optical illusion." And I always thought that was tremendous. I don't remember stuff people said last week or yesterday, but I remember that from 30 years ago.
I just like the floor in the Boston Garden. I used to watch the Celtics back in the day. I think
Yeah.
they actually didn't they move the floor into the new building?
Yeah. The parquet floor
Yep.
was the big deal. And then it just sucks. Like Boston Garden, that sounds a lot cooler than the TD card. And I hate that all those places now have like these lame ass names, like
Selling it.
Manscape Arena or something.
Talking stick.
Blue Chew Park.
Yeah.
I will be a Blue Chew Arena. And to enter, what is your favorite wrestling venue you've attended?
Favorite wrestling venue I've attended. Nah, it's not going to be like a great answer, I don't think, because I've only been to like my civic centers and stuff. So it's like, I guess the Huntington Civic Center.
I love that
which
place.
nobody knows.
Very historic.
Very historic, yeah. It's like I can't say like Madhouse of Extreme or anything like that. It's like,
Norfolk Scope for me.
Yeah, I think I've been there in Coliseum probably.
that's cool.
Keiji Muto retired this morning, last night. What are your favorite Muto memories? Huge fan. Seeing it's hard to, if you didn't grow up with Muta, it's probably hard to really think about how impressive the moonsault was at that time. Like, you really it was like a big deal when he'd hit, very fluid with it, and no one was really doing that stuff. His everything about his movements were very fluid and very distinctive. I was a huge fan of Muta back in the 80s.
Yeah. I've probably seen him past his prime, but like he was pretty, had that unique look. Pretty cool.
Big fan. I
Yeah,
always wanted him
favorite
to come
entrances,
back,
too.
back in like the 90s throughout WCW. But he did well for himself in his home country. Like, I never really saw much of that, so I can't really comment on it. Questions for Jack. This is from Dobbs. How old were you when you first visited Boston? What are some of your memories of your first impressions? Interesting. So that wrestling show might have been the first time I went to Boston. I went to Chinatown with my aunt, who's from Thailand. Back then, this was before they cleaned up the War Zone, which is located in Chinatown. So Chinatown was a lot dirtier then. was kind of like the wet markets. There was like lots of water, and they had like all kinds of, raw meats and animals and stuff like that. So it was a lot different than it is today. It's cleaned up. Used to, when I was preteen, I used to go up to Boston with my brother a couple times, and we went to the Complete Strategist, which is a hobby store. So you'd buy like figures and stuff. I don't know. Oh, I went up. We went up to Boston for some reason in French class. I don't remember what the reason was. I think we went to see someone's paintings were up there. But I like Boston. I go up a lot.
Excuse me, sir. Ooh.
Boston's very segregated. You got Chinatowns, all the Asians. The North End's all the Italians. Southeast, all the Irish. Brian Matthew Clutter. I guess that's how most cities are, though. Brian Matthew Clutter, top 15 memories of the Voodoo Kid Mafia.
I liked Roxy Laveau when she came on the show. That was about the best part.
I did like her, actually. Whatever happened to her?
Oh.
What happened to the other woman that they brought in AEW and treated her as like this big legend?
Oh, Madison Rain.
Yeah, is she still there or what?
I think she's still there. Yeah.
He was in
I
that.
met Billy several times. I've met Billy several times. It's cool every time.
Billy.
He had that match with Tanahashi New Japan. I thought that was kind of cool.
Who we talking about? What?
Billy Gunn, Voodoo Kid Mafia.
Oh, Billy. Oh, okay. Yeah. We had him on
Angle's
show.
real bad, I thought. Even the name, it didn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
Like I know they wanted to have a VKM for the initials, but what the hell is Voodoo Kid Mafia mean?
Don't know.
Michelle Carlisle, Animal Angel. I remember back in the day when I used to call in all the time. We do too. You can zoom in sometime, Michelle.
Most definitely.
That is all the questions, unless I missed any.
I got a question for Inter.
Yes, sir.
Favorite JRPG? Is it Final Fantasy or something else?
I'm probably I like the original Dragon Warrior really well.
Repeat that again.
Dragon Warrior is like one of my favorites.
Like Dragon Quest.
Yeah. Pretty big on
my friends into those more. I just was curious.
I like Final Fantasy 2, which is what, Final Fantasy 5 now or whatever. They called it 2 when I was growing up, but that's because it was 5 in Japan. So I like it really well. I like 3 really well, which is 6 now, I guess. And
here's 7 and 8 are the best.
I'm not a big 7 fan. I know people love it. It's cool, but I mean, I wasn't that big of a fan. I was kind of mad because they made the transition from the Super Nintendo to PlayStation. So I was very upset about that because I thought at the time they were going to do a Final Fantasy on the Nintendo 64 because they originally planned to do one, but it got scrapped. There's a Chocobo. Is that how you say it?
Chocobo.
Chocobo. That's it.
Mm-hmm. It's got a pipe up his ass.
Why do you get something stuck up its ass? What the hell are you doing with that?
That's for display purposes.
Don't judge me.
Yeah, it's a PE show.
That's where the cloaca is. Right there.
That's where he gets his food.
I'm a pretty big fan. I'm a pretty big fan of the first Final Fantasy as well.
I think my friend likes Yeast series. I haven't really done a lot of JRPGs.
Jack and I like Bukkake Warrior 7.
If you could make a fleshlight out of any non-human character, who would it be? Or what would it be?
A choker bitch.
Joe from El Dorado.
Maybe that dog that's getting thrown in the water.
Oh, good God.
That's sick.
Degenerate.
The Blob.
Jeez.
Like a mouse. Like it's
Yeah,
small.
anything.
Oh wait,
I
you
don't
said
know.
you said non-human. I thought you said human.
Yeah,
Anything
non-human.
Small.
Ah,
Like an apple.
crap. Maybe some alien.
Yeah, the
I don't know
Alien
which one.
Queen. They're pretty
Roller
hot.
skate.
A roller skate. Whoa, that's kind of cool. He's really thinking out of the box.
Maybe Mewtwo from Pokemon. Yeah.
Like a light socket.
Yeah,
you can do
Just
that
don't
now.
touch both
Whoa.
holes at the
That
same
actually would
time.
That actually would be Twin Peaks-esque.
You know, like an
Like that
arcade
novelty.
machine.
The octopus? What machine?
That arcade machine, make a flashlight out. Yeah.
Man, I could see it just going to town on the.
Like you could even have it like where you just stand up next to it and just like, you know. Like,
You should do like a pinball, and then you could be banging it while you're playing it. So you could still have the
I
button
said
on
an
the side while you're
arcade
like,
machine.
bow, bow.
I said an
That'd be pretty
arcade
cool.
Oh, what about that fairy from Fern Gully? She's technically not human.
I don't know what you're saying half the time.
machine. He said
Fern Gully.
the
You
first
said not
Gully
human, so
Pixie
the,
Yeah,
thing.
I just honestly can't understand you half the time.
Yeah.
well, my earbuds work. So I don't know what the problem is. I'm
It's
talking
like-
about
Your
Fern
audio
Very
is
good.
garbled,
Like it's like kind of a not computerized, but it's like kind of
like you're
marbly,
underwater or something.
yeah.
like the dog. Fern Gully.
Fern Gully.
Fern Gully.
Yeah, that little fairy chick.
It's like Tinkerbell, but
Yeah, but a brunette.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
tiny woman.
Mm-hmm. That makes it even funnier though.
If it was like talking, I would do like Foghorn Leghorn because it'd be hilarious. Just to
It's
hear
very
what-
hot.
Like, hey, what you doing back there? Wait.
I say, push harder, boy.
He takes his.
I think I'd like to watch this video. Entering Foghorn and Leghorn.
Push it and pull it.
I do declare you got copulated it.
He takes his white glove off and slaps him in the face first.
Hell yeah! This
This is a duel, sir.
Yeah, this is
Cock
hot.
duel. Yeah.
I'm getting excited now.
Sword fight.
We're like Yosemite Sam. He's like, yo.
Big Schiavone, now that I'm home on my big monitor, why is Jonathan Jackson showing a video of guy throwing the sport rock in the water?
Yeah, I didn't do this. Hogan did that.
He has to understand the reference.
Hogan isn't even in the shot anymore.
Hogan
It's
did
in the
that.
dark
It wasn't
about
good.
See him very briefly, but there you go.
He's running away from it.
the side of his leg.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. There he
That is like something seen in the
dog was
background.
clearly attacking him.
Mr. Name.
Yeah.
Whenever they
Just
the
defending
intro of the
himself.
movie.
Man. You think they'll eventually catch up to this and cancel the Mr. Nanny?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hulk's been through hell already. He doesn't need some
This
kind
is the one that finally brings Hogan down.
of- yeah, that dude. That one dude.
This is going to be on the dark side of the ring.
Yeah.
The Hulk Hogan one.
Or was it Hogan or Terry Bollea?
Very
Uh-oh.
true.
Different.
What if it was on dark side of the ring? It was like this big ring of like dog murders on the side. I think Hogan's reaction makes it even funnier. He's just like, "Hey, brother," with his nose.
Actually, he'll be wiping some snowflakes off his
Yeah,
nose.
yeah. He's got done through some Mr. Snow time, Snowman
This happens
time.
every day, brother.
Yeah, his eyes are completely wide open. The glasses are just covering it up.
Man. All right. Well, that's a good show, intro. What do you think?
It's a good one. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah,
Had fun.
you asked me not to keep the show on too long, and I always oblige.
I felt I said I didn't know how I'll be feeling because I'm sick,
Yeah.
but I'm doing all right. I
Did
feel a
we
little rough.
finish the Raw report?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He barely finished it, then he cut out.
He took off.
I
wanted a
apologize.
SmackDown report, but he didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
What the hell happened on SmackDown?
Isn't that the show people actually like?
Normally, yeah. So what happened on SmackDown? What did happen on SmackDown?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, that was the one leading into the Elimination Chamber. So you had Sami Zayn.
Talking, but
He came out at the very end just to get like the crowd reaction, and just that was about it. And then there was stuff throughout but I seen it. Yeah. Well,
Last shot. If anyone
hell yeah,
wants some
SmackDown
stickers.
report.
That was a hell of a SmackDown report entry.
it's only 4 a.m, and I was trying to do it to Steven to get
It's
him
actually 3:59. I would like to.
No, 4 a.m. as of.
What are you going to
wait for?
Just
end
if
the
it's
show right now,
3:59
hurry.
and with like 1 second right now, or is this here for a whole minute? Good Lord, you can't have dead air on the show.
That's
Gonna
Eastern
kill the
time, by way.
quarter
I'm in
hours.
Central. It's 2:59.
This is the lowest rated quarter hour in the key demo in the history of
right.
the In Your Head.
Who is the
Cornette's-
key demo right now?
Cornette's going to be happy that our ratings went down just for this little bit.
Run that asshole out of the business.
It is.
Give it another minute. What time is just stuck right now?
I'm gonna start. Well, we should podcast with a blow up doll.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's done. Now it's 4 a.m.
Now it's 4. Yeah.
There you go. Inside of a drive-through window with a blow.
What do you think? We should go to 5 a.m.
I say we should pull an all-nighter.
All-nighter.
Do you pull or twist?
Push.
Yeah.
Would you all be willing to buy a diorama of Jim Cornette going through the Dairy Queen window if I made one?
Hell yeah.
Would that be a big seller with the Headyverse?
No, they don't buy it.
Yeah. They'll say, "Hell yeah, dude!"
Yeah, then you make
Put out
it
a
and
price.
you're like,
Will you
What
send
the
that to me
fuck's
for
up with
free?
insurance?
That's
Yeah.
what I get. I get people messaging me on Facebook. They're like, "Will you send that to me for free?" Not. There are some good people like Stellar Steve and stuff. And Vic has given money and gold and stuff. But there's also a lot of people who will just ask for. And Jonathan Jackson's always donated a lot.
Yeah, I
But
always ask for stuff. Oh wait.
no. But there are a lot of people. I won't name their names, but they'll just. I'll be like, "Oh, I got this stuff. I'm putting it up on eBay. Oh, here's my address. Send it to me for nothing." It's like, the fuck?
Or sell it and then donate the money to their movie.
Yeah.
Say you got the cash, fund my movie.
I noticed on eBay too. I'll have stuff up there. It's stuff they'll have like several bids, and then a guy will email me like, "I'll give you $10 right now," and it's like, "What's up to like $50?" Like, what, am I a complete idiot?
Like,
Oh,
yeah, but this
really?
is
I'll
$10.
cancel all these bids.
Wow. It was me, you jackass. Now I'm gonna cancel. I could just put it up somewhere else.
Yeah, someone put up like $125 bid on one of my things, but then they canceled it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
They
I
sent
have
you a message.
You got to
saying,
just
"Haha."
overlook that stuff though, because on eBay now, like, there's literally nothing you could do as a
I'm not
seller.
worried, but
Like, if someone just doesn't pay you, there's nothing you could. Used to be, you'd get a non-paying like warning, and then 3 of them you get
Yeah.
suspended and stuff. Now, literally nothing at all happens to you. People can buy it, pay, and then just say, "Hey, I want my money back." You just have to give them the money back. Happened the other day. Someone bought something, paid me, and before I even got home, they canceled it. So I just I didn't even bother replying. I just hit, cancel. Let it go through and refund the money because ain't gonna be able to do anything about it.
some guy from the Headyverse, I think, bought like an over the edge thing from me, and he's from Canada, and he seems like super nice guy. So if you're near, thank you. But I'm glad that you got your Owen Hart fix also.
It's Steven Tyler, probably. Or, I mean, Tyler Steven.
I don't know what his name is. I'm not
Probably-
going to dox him either, but
Well, he's
It
I'm
was
glad.
Toronto Stevie.
They have a new thing now on eBay, which is cool. Instead of sending the stuff to the other country, you send it to like the eBay hub in United States, and then they take care of the rest. That's what I do.
I've done that once before.
That's how I
I
set
get
all my
customs.
auctions too. I like it.
Because I had to pay $20 in like shipping.
Yeah, it comes
Well, I
to a
made
lot.
them pay it, which they did, but
I had some Asian people buying stuff recently, but I just sent it right to the hub, and eBay takes it from there. So good by me.
tips.
Hell yeah.
International shipping's very expensive, and everyone loves chatting about shipping. Yeah,
Shipping,
of
shipping, shipping.
in your post office.
Yeah. I like to keep all my old packing materials from other packages and read them.
Hell yeah, I like to pack your
Yeah.
fudge.
Well, who wouldn't? I mean, I'm a sexy bitch.
You are, and sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You were just trying to get the word packing on the show, weren't you? So you can make that joke.
No, I'm just a comic genius, so this
Oh,
just spout out of me.
I want to get a big bag of packing peanuts and then put like one in each package, just one, just hide
Yeah,
it
it's
in
like a
there.
bonus gift.
Yeah, just to like, aren't you glad I didn't fill your box with these?
But do they taste good?
Whoa.
I mean,
Hot damn, I'm going fucking nuts there. Look. Ah!
Eat up,
God,
eat up,
just
eat up.
open the thing. So nuts. All right. Okay, so yeah, my movies are coming out. I also filmed a movie. I don't know when that one's going to be finished, but I play a killer in that one, Intru.
Yeah. That sounds cool.
Yeah,
Killing people.
pretty dark. It's a very dark
Killer.
Mhm.
Tessa
Is it
Grin.
darker than Mr. Nanny? I never knew Mr. Nanny was so dark.
Wait, there's no animals killed in it.
Oh man. So it's a lot nicer then.
Exactly. All right. Was there any big news or anything?
I think we got everything, didn't we? Jeff Jarrett's dad passed away. Did we talk about
Oh
that?
yeah, we talked about that.
Jerry Jarrett last week. Yeah. It was something though. He was right on the Dynamite wrestling that week.
Mm-hmm.
So no days off for Jeff Jarrett, I guess.
Nope, don't look like any big news.
Yeah, that's from the movie.
Oh, cool. Look at you creep. Just taking pictures of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm locking her in the woods. I shouldn't give away the movie, I guess. But
yeah.
Oh, then look at you with the picture of her.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's her before and after she meets me. That's a good picture of me, and sure, what do you think? But now, if that was the first time you saw me, what would you think?
I'd say there's a creep.
She's been in the news lately. It's Jack Nicholson's daughter. Check out some interviews with her.
Orange Cassidy did like a actual it wasn't like a laid back promo. It was like actually like a wrestling promo on Rampage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm a huge Orange Cassidy fan. So I'll have to check this out.
It was for Wheeler Yuta. Wheeler Yuta was like challenging him, so I guess they told him to turn up the juice on Wheeler Yuta.
Do it up.
Mm-hmm.
Pump it up.
We're really talking the wrestling now.
Yeah, this is when we get in depth.
I wonder if Mr. Nanny has like a commentary track on DVD. That's all.
I just want to hear a commentary on track on that for 90 minutes. Just from the dog's commentary. You're bubbling.
Yeah.
He like coughs and water comes out.
It's like so mean.
Oh,
Look at this fucker. Entrance just like, oh, that's fine. That's what I do with my animals all the time. What the hell? It just take it off again.
That's it.
What always doing? All right. What do you think? Is that enough of this shit?
That's enough. We can't make it to 5. We could, but we're
I could do
just
anything, bitch.
I know you can do magic. You
Title of
can
this
do all the
episode should be
things
Dog
that
Hits
I
the Water.
desire.
Dog hits water.
Is there any other Hulk Hogan movies with some disturbing scenes in the background?
Probably all of them.
I don't want to watch him again.
I've never
Damn.
seen Mr.
Yeah.
Nanny. I'm gonna watch it now.
Bruce, I already kept
Yeah.
just for that one part, then you're gonna stop.
It's got to be on that Tubi, the free one.
Oh, I'm
Like,
sure.
Yeah, they ain't making you pay for Mr. Nanny.
Ugh.
I'm
I saw
gonna-
No
I'm
Holds
buying the
Barred
Blu-ray.
in theaters.
Yeah, get the Blu-ray.
I think
and
I
listen
saw
to the
Mr.
commentary.
Nanny in theaters.
Oh, really?
And I think I saw Suburban Commando in theaters too.
I saw No
Damn.
Holds Barred, and
And they all sucked.
No holds barred.
Did
I
everybody
remember
scream?
getting that
Suburban
No Holds
Commando wasn't
Barred
bad.
pay-per-view where you got the movie and then you got the match.
yeah. Which one was better, the movie or the match?
Both pretty rotten.
Yeah.
But the movie, I guess. Michelle Carlisle, I wonder if Hulk's head ever gets burned. That's a good question.
Yeah.
That's the only time I ever got a sunburn was when right after I shaved my head, I got a sunburn on the top of my head. But that's the only time, knock on wood, I've ever had a sunburn. Since then, my head's been is used to the light, the sun now. But I think it's the Italian heritage is Italians don't get sunburned.
That's fascinating, Jack.
I'm gonna fucking beat your ass.
Just wait until you start tanning your balls.
I gotta start doing that, sitting out and getting the sun rays in my ball sack. They say it's good for you.
I don't think that's good for you. That can't be good for you.
That's like a trend. Like these like bodybuilder dudes sit up there like spread eagle, sunbathing their balls, and assholes.
Get the sunshine in your tank.
Yeah. You like these colors? Is this giving you like a trippy effect, intro? Whoa!
Oh man, it's like I ate some edibles. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude.
Like
Whoa.
Woodstock all over again.
Don't eat the brown acid.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're just wasting
Don't
everyone's
eat the
time.
brown ass.
I'm with you. Into the dog's
Do what?
I'm with you. Into the dog's fine.
You guys just
I think
fucking
it's
hate.
fine.
Why do you guys hate dogs so bad?
I don't hate dogs. I
I
love
think it
dogs.
just swam back.
It's like its fucking legs broken when he draws.
Like
it
it
in.
does
He's
look
like,
kind of
"Ugh."
shallow. Like it could.
Yeah,
be
I think it's worse throwing the dog in the shallow end because then it just hits the rocks and stuff. It don't if you throw it in the deep water, it's not gonna get hurt anyway.
Yeah, the
Might
dog keeps
drown.
coming back, but he keeps throwing it back in. Look at him.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's like fucking playing yo-yo. with the
Yeah, it
dog.
runs back up when it's off. Hey,
I think the water is probably deeper than it actually
Yeah,
is.
it's an optical
illusion. Back.
Ken,
Yeah,
I'm gonna look this up. But do you think there's an answer anywhere? Did the dog die in Mr. Nanny?
I'm sure there's an answer.
Like there's a shark right there, like kind of.
Like if that's not a beach, that's like a pond. I mean, it kind of looks like a beach, but it could be a pond. A pond would be deeper at
Flash.
that point, wouldn't it?
maybe.
Maybe, I guess. It just depends how shallow.
Yeah, because it kind of looks like the guy's legs or feet are in the water. So
What? There's a website, doesthedogdie.com.
what the fuck?
I don't know if I'd click on that.
Yeah, I think I'd stay away from that.
Does the
Does the phone die?
It says yes.
Yeah, Michael Vick kind of.
Well, duh. I mean, how old is this movie?
Eventually,
we don't mean of natural
of
causes.
old
We mean,
age,
did it
yeah.
die in the water?
Yeah.
Let's see. Hulk Hogan's Mr. Nanny accidentally filmed a person throwing a dog into a river. And since
there's
no
no
one
way
noticed
that was
this,
an
it's in the
accident.
movie.
There's no way that was. They had to have the like road blocked off to have. Cause Hulk is strapped to a fucking like camera or something. Some sort of camera car is carrying him on that bike.
I mean, they had the road blocked out, but they didn't have the river blocked out.
Does it
There's
say
no
who the
way
guy
that's
is?
like a real dude just throwing his dog in the.
You think he's an AI guy?
That's just a towel.
Just throwing
look
a
really
dog-shaped
close.
towel.
It's a
Well, that
twisted up
does it.
towel.
We gotta have like a locations video where we go to the actual spot that this man threw the dog in.
What if there's
You
just
have to find that
just
crooked
the
tree
dog
right there.
skeleton laying there?
This whole time.
then the mystery solved. I mean,
Like
Or
buried
what if that
treasure.
guy's still there throwing in a different dog?
and then we question him about it, and then he tries to throw us in.
Get in there, you mangy butt. Get your bath.
One guy replied, "What's wrong with throwing your dog in the river?"
Yeah, I wonder what could be wrong with that.
Where did they film Mr. Nanny? Like, maybe we can figure out where this was.
The dog throwing river.
Well, this exact location probably doesn't look anything like this now.
10 movies
Yeah,
that
you can match
accidentally
'em up a
filmed
lot of
things you
times.
weren't supposed to see. Number 6, an unknown man throws his dog into the river.
Damn, that's number 6. What the hell is number 1?
Well, I mean, we can get an idea of whether it's if it's a river or a pond or what. It says
They say it's a
Miami.
river.
We need a roundtable discussion on this.
It says Miami here, but
Yeah.
I mean, like, I guess there are a lot of lakes and stuff in Miami. Well,
That
Miami's
was
on the
number
beach,
6.
right?
Number 5, a horse kicks an extra right in the balls in The Last Samurai.
That's funny.
Pretty cool.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Number 4, Steven Spielberg captured a real shooting star in Jaws. That actually is a cool scene.
It's the one about 3 men and the baby or whatever on there, about the ghost or whatever.
3, a stunt driver accidentally crashed into an unsuspecting civilian in the French Connection. That's pretty
Oh,
cool in the
geez.
big famous car chase. 2, Harrison Ford has a mysterious stalker hiding in the background in The Fugitive.
Oh, that's crazy.
He's back.
Did he die?
Did he throw him in the river?
Is he dead?
Was it David Blaine? And he just looked at him and he's like, "Get off my movie."
Some fans think it's a ghost, but it's probably just like some stunt dude. Number 1, there's a random naked man hiding in a cornfield in Twister. Look at that. Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
That was filmed in Iowa. I lived there when the casting calls came out.
So there's just some fucker who's just like, "I'm getting naked. I'm staring at this fucking
It wasn't
It's
you,
not
was it,
happening
Britt?
very much.
Just to
No,
get into
I
Twister.
was young then. I was pretty young.
Let my balls flap in the wind."
At
I
roughly
don't know if I had
55,
pubes yet. Yeah.
this guy, I wonder if this guy did. At roughly 55 minutes into the film, a tornado hunting characters take a bumpy off-road detour, which results in them driving through a cornfield. When they emerge from this cornfield and end up in the road, a truly baffling sight can be spotted for a few fleeting frames. The filmmakers have accidentally captured a random naked man on film hiding within the cornfield.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
That's what they did.
Was he just watching their car jacking off? Like,
It's extremely difficult to spot in motion, which is why most people miss the man entirely. But those who do catch a glimpse of him will probably have 2 questions. Who is he and what the hell is going on here? He's clearly not supposed to be there, which is weird enough in and of itself. But the fact that he appears to be naked only adds to the confusion. That's all the info there is on that.
I mean, what are they gonna do? Find the guy and ask him?
What the hell are you
Like, what-
doing?
yeah, what the fuck is your problem? Hey,
Playing
it's my
cornhole.
cornfield. Yeah.
You can see the dog is submerged though in the water once it hits. Like you can see, like its head does
You really
go
just
under.
bend over backwards to like
Maybe
to
it was
protect this
dead
man. Do you
before
know
he
this
threw the
guy?
dog
This
into
dog
the water.
thrower?
You fucking asshole. Figure me out, will ya, you son of no.
Michelle says, "I love dogs. I love animals too." You know,
Yeah.
Incher and Gogo are the anti-dog people here. Like, yeah, let's throw your fucking dog in the river. It's just a fucking dog. Who cares?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, dogs do swim, so I mean, he might.
Yeah, so do people.
having
But you want
fun
to get
with
thrown in a river?
I had an uncle that put me in the lake once. He
The
just tossed
hell?
me like it was like it was a lake, and he just like grabbed me and threw me in there.
Damn.
I was fully
Was
clothed.
was
too.
it filmed
Are you talking about
accidentally?
Yeah, it
Friday
was
13th
Hogan on
Rocky
a
III?
motorcycle.
What was it?
It's in the back of Rocky 3 when Hulk Hogan's in the ring.
I think it's just thinking about Friday the 13th, part 8. When
He
the
just thinks it
flashback
happened to
Oh
him.
yeah. When
When
he
Uncle
throws the
throws her
girl
in there.
in,
Now swim.
Jason takes Manhattan.
and then Jason grabs the girl by the ankle or whatever, and she's like,
I like it.
mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what happened to the dog. Jason just grabbed his paw like,
Yeah, maybe. Then it did die after that. Well, Michael Myers ate dog, so like he would have ate the dog. If Michael
That's
Myers-
another thing that proves that he's not a ghost because he kills and eats the dogs.
Mhm, That's
I
true.
mean, ghosts gotta eat.
All right.
I wonder if they saw this and like that. You guys say they probably saw this in editing, and they said, "Mr. Bollea, we need you to do this scene."
I
again."
think the editor saw it and just laughed his ass off and just kept it in and seen if
Hogan
anyone
said,
noticed.
it don't work for me, brother.
That's what I would have
again.
done. I'd be like, hell yeah, let's keep
Or
this
maybe
in.
Hogan
It's
saw it and said, "Yeah, keep it in."
The editor's Richard Belzer's cousin.
It's his
I think,
revenge.
He's like, fuck this guy.
I think
Richard.
it's more natural with me just.
Yeah,
dropping
that's something you
down.
see every day. A man just throwing his dog in the river.
That's
the
gotta be.
realism.
It's probably an ocean. I would say that's the ocean if it's in Miami.
It's a pretty good toss. He's just like, ugh. Man. All
It really
right.
doesn't look like abuse to me. It looks like they're just playing.
Yeah, I think because you can
You
see
guys
the
are
dog's
weird.
head getting submerged.
No, I've never thrown a dog. Never thought to throw a dog.
Jackson, is that what you do with your dog? You take him down and throw him in the river?
Yeah, I think I'd have a pretty hard time chucking it like that.
Is your dog like horrified in the corner watching you because you keep playing this clip over and over and over?
Nah, he's asleep right now. But I
He's
mean,
used to this
I wonder
once
how
this
he
guy's
would.
watching.
Yeah, wonder how
He's
he would
like,
react.
what the hell's up with my owner?
I mean, I could take him down to the river, but yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be too hard pressed to try and chuck him down all the
Mhm.
rocks to get him in the river.
Yeah, take pictures.
Yeah, really.
All right. Well, I had a
Unless
good
I
time.
saw the Hulkster, then I'd be like, "Holy shit,
Yeah.
get this dog out of here!"
I love watching people throw dogs
Do
into
some
water.
cooking. Do some dog throwing, brother.
All right. Well, we'll be back. Will I be? Yeah, I'll
Next
be here
week.
next week.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll miss a show. I'll be here next week, and then I get back the Monday. So yeah, I think won't be missing a
Excellent.
show. Unlike the OI bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad you made it in. Sure. See, and I told you as soon as you would log on, you'd see this face and it would heal you spiritually, physically, mentally, emotionally.
I'll probably just go downhill after we hang up the phone. I was like,
You ever think of just like
terrible.
putting pictures of me all over your house so you can never forget me?
You know you're gonna watch Mr. Nanny once the stream.
Hell yeah.
I do kind of want to see what's up. I mean, past this, it's like,
Like, man, why don't they get back to the dog already?
Yeah, that was the best
is
part
all-
of the
know
movie.
I
about
don't
the
care
dog
about this
story.
asshole in the tutu. I want to see what happened to the dog.
I mean, we probably could find that exact location and see how deep the water is.
She wants to recreate.
I want to find out. I'll wear a dog chute and you can throw me in the water.
All right. That sounds good.
All for
to the
research.
bottom of this.
Make a clip of it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be sending out your stickers. We'll do stickers again next week. And if in the meantime anyone watching would like to donate to the website to help keep it going, you can do so, and I'll send you stickers as well. $10. Get yourself 5 stickers. I'll pick them random on the show. All right. We'll be back next week. I still owe Gogo some cool stuff. A poster. I have it. I actually know where it is upstairs. I'll try to get that out this week with my stuff. And we'll be back next week to talk about the wrestling. So in the meantime, subscribe, hit the bell icon, not the internet icon, but that little bell icon, you get a notification every time we go live and every time a new video is uploaded. If you listen to old shows or new shows, and there's a segment that really is funny, is newsworthy, entertaining, either cut it out and send it to me. It could be an old interview. It could be a portion of one of these shows. And either clip it and send it to me, or just send me the time cues. And it would be nice to put up some highlights of the show to get people checking out. Hey, that's a funny clip. Maybe a new listener says, I'm not going to watch 5 hours of some assholes, but they'll watch a 2-minute clip and say, oh, well, holy shit. Now I'm going to go watch 5 hours of these assholes. You see?
You got to get them hooked.
Exactly.
Give them a little
So do that.
taste. And then it's like
help
heroin.
spread the head. Share this out on your Facebook and your MySpace and your Twitter and your Grindr and all those places that Gogo hangs out with Big Schiavone. And I will thank you. And sure will be very grateful. And we will give you virtual pats on the backs. And until then, we will be on the Facebook group. Go join that. Talk to us all the time. Talk about the wrestling and a bunch of bullshit.
And get mad that we make group posts.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? How dare you tell me about stuff that this group is about? I'm reporting it to Facebook. But who knows if Facebook's pretty stupid? They'd probably listen to it.
Like, we got to get these fuckers an internet.
Like, let's ban this guy for posting pictures of legal activity. People post some total horrible shit all over Facebook. Still up there. We post this nonsense. Get the fuck out of here. All right, Insure. Enough of this.
All right. Let's not end it on a bad note.
Hell
We love
yeah,
y'all.
Insure.
We love
Let's do a
y'all.
group high five.
Yeah. Scissor me,
Everybody.
Daddy.
Yeah. Scissor me.
High five.
Bruce. Go Jackson. Instead of Steven
peace,
still
dog.
lies.